nemesis for them. Who do you think I got? Yeah, you got. I got basketball. No way you got. I got Kentucky. I got Kentucky. And
what's up?
The reason I'm going Kentucky today is, I feel like they just did Ole Miss's kryptonite.
We're live.
I mean,
Looks like the mic's working.
In previous years, and Kentucky still find a way to win. And I'm a big box Stoops guy. And
Make sure that it is working.
To
your point, the last 4 games between
Always got to check.
teams, the average mark
I've had it before where it doesn't work. What's up, everyone? Welcome to College Football Week 2. So, some people have been saying leading up to the start of this week that there's not any good games. I don't agree with that at all. I think there is some good games here. Iowa State starting here at noon, Duke and Illinois. A couple of good games there. I think that Duke has the opportunity to upset Illinois. Illinois is a borderline top 10 team, so could be interesting. So those are the primary games we're going to be watching. At noon is Iowa State, Kansas, Duke and Illinois. And then at 3:30, if you can probably tell by the thumbnail. So we got Illinois, Duke, Iowa State, and then 3:30 we got Ole Miss and Kentucky and Kansas and Missouri. I think those are going to be real interesting. Also, Oklahoma State, Oregon, I guess maybe could be something interesting. And then Michigan, Oklahoma, obviously, will be 7:30 noon. Right now, I've got a 4-game cast on with YouTube TV. So I got Iowa State, Illinois, Duke, Texas, San Jose State, and Indiana and Kennesaw State. Those last two probably won't be interesting, but there's something, I guess, to put on while obviously we don't have Michigan, Oklahoma is the biggest game of the weekend. We don't have any big time top 10 matchup this week or anything like that, but we got some interesting games here. Some interesting games. So Iowa State obviously is a in-state rivalry game. They play each other most years. Their series dates back to 1894. And the road team has won 5 straight. So if that carries true, that Iowa will win today.
I think the way this game goes without Jake Sean Barham, because he's not going to be able to play the first half because that bogus targeting call last week. But the defense keeps it close.
Desmond keeping it real.
Half, they run away with it. Michigan beats Oklahoma in North.
Of course, Des would go with Michigan. Obviously, they're in college game day.
A lot of guys, especially the quarterback, drama too. But I'm telling you, Michigan didn't have any offense last year and won 8 games. They have a quarterback this year. I know he's a freshman. And they got a good defense. Looking good. So I'm making Michigan.
Saban's going with Michigan.
Trey Young.
Hey, man.
Here we go, Trey.
I know there's a lot of legends in the building, and we can obviously see most of them are against us. But this is our second time playing Michigan. The last time we played them, we all know the result. And we ultimately won the championship at the end of the year. And for me, I'm having that same feeling. I'm having that same type of vibe.
What, that Oklahoma's going to win a championship or that they're going to win? Oklahoma's not winning nothing this year. They'll win a bowl game maybe. They're not winning a national title. He took Oklahoma. Indiana, Kennesaw State just started. Pat's going to go. Pat McAfee's going to go with Oklahoma.
They're a much more good team. And Michigan's coming in here with Bryce Underwood, who's a 45-year-old 18-year-old who might be the greatest freshman quarterback this sport has ever seen when it's all said and done. With that being said, that Jack didn't make that kick over there for $300,000.
Making their picks on Iowa State.
Incredible reception. Oklahoma gave it its beautiful steps and cap. And whenever I look at Venables, I look at a guy.
They all went with Iowa State. Everyone on Big Noon Kickoff went with Iowa State to win. Yeah, Pat went with Oklahoma. Shocker. 2 for 4. 50%. It's pretty split. It's probably going to be a close freaking game. Ugh.
All right, fellas, looks like a great scheme there, Norman. One of the most intriguing matchups of week 2 kicks off the day.
So they're talking now. They're finally moving on to Illinois, Duke, Iowa State. They're doing their entrances right now. Like I said, Indiana, Kennesaw State has already started. Not sure who had the ball first. Indiana did. They have to punt. Or 4th and 3.
Welcome to the booth. Take pass, Dusty Dvorak and Taylor McGregor down on the field. Well, Dusty, it's been a quarter.
Kirk Ferentz and Iowa about to walk out. You know Kirk Ferentz, Iowa's head coach. He's been there for like 40 million years or something.
And they have the second most returning starters in all of college football. Well, continuity is key and rare in college football. This Illinois team has that 5 offensive line.
Texas San Jose State has kicked off. Texas gets the ball first.
Playoff contender, but a tall test here today at Duke, a Blue Devil program that's on the rise. 9 wins a year ago for Manny Diaz, and they think they can get even better because of this guy, their quarterback, who they identified, the pocket presence, the ability to push the ball down the field matches perfectly with this system.
Over to Iowa State. That's the primary game today for the noon game. I'm sure Arch Manning will have a much better day today, playing San Jose State instead of Ohio State. Big play by Texas. I don't think anyone really cares about that game, but
Biggest day of the year in the state of Iowa. They're playing for the Cy-Hawk Trophy as the Hawkeyes come into town to take on 16th ranked Iowa State. Hi, everybody. I'm Gus Johnson along with the quarterback, Joel Klatt, and welcome to Ames. Let's start with the home team. Matt Campbell, what a job.
Second week in a row, we're watching Joel Klatt and Gus Johnson call a game. This last week it was Ohio State, Texas. This week it's Iowa State. Quite a downgrade from week to week.
There's no doubt, and he gives them a confidence and belief in this building and throughout this program that all they have to do is keep it close and get to the fourth quarter because
Big stand by Indiana. It was 3rd and 2, and they got the stop, 4th and 3. Anyone watch the Eagles Cowboys game? It's a pretty big game. There was some college football yesterday as well. None of them were any good, but there was some games. Tell you what the score was, in case you didn't know or forgot. You gotta go to FBS. I hate that the ESPN app, when you go to when you hit that More tab and you go click on NCAA football and it starts showing you scores, it automatically puts in top 25. I wish it would just say FBS because sometimes games you're interested in, the teams aren't ranked. Let's see. Let's see if I can find. Northwestern beat Western Illinois 42-7. Maryland beat Northern Illinois 20-9. Maryland's no good though. Neither is Northwestern. West Illinois is terrible. Louisville beat James Madison 28-14. Boise State beat East Washington 51-14. I don't think anyone cares really. Games that are going on right now. Let's see. Penn State and FIU are still 0 right now. Illinois Duke just started. Indiana Kennesaw State, just started. Minnesota and Northwestern State. Minnesota's up 7-0. 2 minutes into the game. Central Michigan Pitt just started. Iowa and Iowa State's about to start. They're about to kick off. And then Texas, San Jose State still at 0. Florida State and East Texas A&M just started. Texas Tech and Kent State. Texas Tech is up 7-0. Kick is off. Iowa takes the ball out. This will probably be a low-scoring affair here. I mean, we're talking like 9-5. Like some bull crap defensive game. Probably a type of game where the defense scores more points than the offense. Virginia up on NC State 7-0. UConn and Syracuse are at 0 still. Liberty and Jackson State are at 0. That's basically all that's going on right now. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Iowa on the very first freaking play on the kickoff. So they're going to lose even more yards. So great job. What did he do? Oh, he started shoving a guy. I don't know. He must have said something. He must have ran his mouth. I don't know. Got to control yourself. All right, they're going to be taking this out from their own 13. Handoff by number 11. Up the middle. He'll gain a yard. So who is this quarterback? Second and 9. Shotgun. End around to the left side. He won't get much. Maybe a gain of 4. I was just about to look at it. ESPN app is so terrible, dude. I can't look at anything anymore. All right, 3rd and 5 for Iowa. Gronowski? Yeah, Gronowski is their quarterback. Sends a man in motion. He's alone in the backfield. Passes the ball. Complete for a first down. Iowa State is saying it's no, not a catch. Nope, it's going to be incomplete. 4th down. At least that's the call initially. We'll see what it. Oh, yeah, he was short. He's probably not a very good quarterback. It was a catch, but it was short of the line. 4th and 1. So Iowa's going to punt after a 3 and out. Terrible punt. Iowa State's going to get the ball at the 45-yard line, their own 45-yard line. Dacking with a terrible punt on them. Iowa's offense traditionally in the last few years has been terrible, and they've relied on that punter, bro. So can't be doing that. Becht Becht. It is Becht. Becht from the 45-yard line hands it off right up the middle and gets a first down. Nice run. Hansen, the running back, had a huge open hole. All right. Back on 1st and 10 from the Iowa 45. Back to pass, looks to his left, throws to the tight end, complete for a gain of six yards or so. 2nd down. 12 minutes to go in the first. Indiana's threatening here on 2nd and goal. Second and 5, handoff. He'll be short, gain of 3. So 3rd down and really short coming up. Third and 2, Becht takes the snap, handoff again, gets the first down and more. Down at the Iowa 30. Definitely taking advantage of the great field position off of the awful punt. Touchdown Indiana, by the way. So they'll take an early lead. First down and 10 from the 31 of Iowa. Shotgun, man to his right. Becht takes the snap, hands it off. No, he fakes it, passes it, complete. No, he dropped it. He would have had it too. He had it in his hands. That would have been a big gain there. Would have been 1st and goal for Iowa State, but the receiver drops the ball. This is the first drop we've seen. Goodness. We had a lot of drops last week with a lot of different games. Extra point is good for Indiana, 7-0. From the 31 again, 2nd and 10. Becht back to pass, looks to his left. In trouble, scrambles around, rolls to his right. He's going to take it himself and goes down out of bounds after a gain of about 8 yards. It'll be 3rd and 2 coming up. There's a flag. I'm not sure who it's on. Holding on Iowa State. So that is not what you want. Back them up. Especially with the good field position, you want to take advantage and get something out of it. At the very least. Just can't be doing these penalties, bro. 2nd and 20 now. Goodness gracious, they're back to the Iowa 41. Back to pass. Becht throws complete to the tight end. He won't gain much here. He'll gain 5 or he'll be 3rd and very long now. That's how much penalties can hurt you, bro. There's not a whole lot of plans for 3rd and 15 or 2nd and 20 or whatever. But it is 3rd and 15 now. Maybe they try something. At least try and get back in field goal range and try and kick an easy field goal. They probably could kick it from here, but it would be very long. Clock's ticking down. They're going to hand it off. He's got plenty of room. But he's going to go down short. 5 yards short. 4th down. Yeah, and they're going to kick a field goal. That was exactly what they were trying to do. I was saying they might want to just try and get something here. kick a field goal. That's what they're doing. Oh, wow. This kicker made a 63-yard field goal once. Well, 44 yards. This should be easy, right? He made it from 63. He can make it from 44. Kick is up. Oh, yeah, he perfect. Right down the middle. 3-0 Iowa State. By the way, Duke is already up on Illinois 3-0. You might want to pay attention to that game. Might want to pay attention. I'm going to look over at Illinois right now. Illinois-Duke, because Iowa State's about to go to commercial. So Illinois' got the ball right now. Near the 50-yard line. Incomplete pass. I'm not sure what that was. 3rd and 13.
You can do that, huh? Is that easy? Well, while I have you. Good morning.
Arch Manning is not playing well. Good thing they're playing San Jose State. Still 0-0 with Texas and San Jose State.
We don't listen to celebrities. We listen to you. Your next creation is here. The Crispy Onion Whopper. It's got the crisp, the crunch, the bacon.
Illinois back to pass. Sacked. Goodness gracious. Nowhere to go there. Duke is going to get the stop. It'll be 4th down.
And ring security cameras for moments like this. Protect your home the way I do. Learn more at ring.com.
This game is at Duke, by the way.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond. With airless tires designed for exploring new
Big play there by Duke. So 4th and 21. I'm not sure who these quarterbacks are for this game. Oh my goodness. Terrible play by Texas. They lost like 6 yards there. Goodness. Is Texas overrated? Probably.
We gotta look at the camera, honey.
Hey, listen to your mother.
Buddy, look up, okay? No, that's too far up. This isn't working. DeVito, you're in.
Tommy DeVito, back up me.
If only they were backups in real life.
Hey guys, follow me on this one.
But at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
See? Now that's a smile. Okay, now everybody look at DeVito on this one.
I'm a tennis player, but I'm more than just an athlete.
Don't know how your body's going to recover from your pregnancy.
All right.
Life really hard. Nothing is ever over, and you're never out of the game.
Arch Manning is running for his life, dude. San Jose State's on them. Duke's got the ball back up 3-0. Not much on the first play. Just looking to order some food here.
Big Noon Saturday is sponsored by AT&T Business. Connecting changes everything. And by Progressive Insurance, home and auto coverage you can count on. 3-0 Iowa State on top.
3-0 Duke. Duke's back to pass. Just dumps it off. Just past the line of scrimmage. Short of the first down, 3rd and 2. Texas has the punt on 4th and 6. Fair caught. Iowa State kicks off. Iowa. It'll be a touchback, so Iowa will get the ball at the 20-yard line.
I'm not really one for the spotlight, but there is some gravy to be had. You know, I always seem to get primo parking. But you don't have to be a VIP to get more than just savings with Geico. Every
Commercial already, and they did one play.
Fast, friendly claim support.
I never do this, but could I get a picture?
Yeah, it's not like you run into animal celebrities every day.
Stop. It's Doug the Bomb. Stop.
I stand corrected.
I literally never do this.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
It's me.
So Duke had to punt on 4th and
My
2.
meal of misfortune is now at Wendy's. It's pure torture with uniquely excruciating dips of dread.
They'll probably go to commercial too.
Enjoy the anguish.
And then every game will be on commercial. Well, the Indiana game's still on. Indiana's got the ball back again. Easy run. That was a big first down for Indiana. They're probably about to score again here soon. Well, it'll be one of those games where Indiana scores like 30 or 40 points. And okay, all right. Good Lord.
So you can text and Insta-talk and say
10,000 messages.
seriously, where am I? Hey, I got signal.
Subway's footlongs are packed
Yeah,
with
3 out of the 4 games are on commercial right now.
sweet onion chicken teriyaki.
Doesn't that go to show you that commercials are too much?
Subway MVP Rewards members can buy any footlong in the app. and
Indiana is the only one that's on right
Download
now.
in the Subway app.
There's just not a whole lot going on. I know Evan will be here soon. I don't know when. He said all he told me is that he'll be here before the Michigan game, so he could be here literally any time between now and 7:30. He's not watching right now, so he's probably at work. Will Indiana convert on 3rd and 2? Handoff. They do. They will. All right, back to this Iowa State finally. The 25-yard line. Gronowski sends a man in motion. He's under center. He'll hand it off. He'll go up the right side, and a gain of 2 by number 8, the running back. Second and 8. Texas will win this game easily, but it's going to be one. It looks like they're going to struggle for a little bit. Handoff again, nowhere to go. 3rd and 8 now. And it's not the situation you want to be in if you're Iowa, because you put yourself in an obvious passing situation. This is looking to be another 3 and out. Looks like they're probably going to review that ruling on the Indiana play. Texas's defense is going to overpower San Jose State's offense. They might not score hardly at all. Texas will score something. They'll probably end up taking a big lead in the second half. 3rd and 8, shotgun. Gronowski takes a snap, back to pass, throws it deep. Incomplete. No flag. It was in his hands. 4th and 8. So 3 and out, no flag thrown. Some Iowa guys that definitely wanted it to be thrown. Probably should have been called for PI, but it will not be called. So Iowa will. Oh, they're going to blow the whistle. There's a flag. Is there a false start? Yeah. False start on Iowa, so they're going to back up even more. See, Iowa in the past has relied on holding control of field position and dominant defense. And so far, it's hard to be dominant defensively when your offense can't get a first down and they're backed up so far because of stupid mistakes. So they're punting away from it was a much better punt. That was a much better punt. Honestly, they were lucky that last drive only ended in a field goal because it should have been a touchdown drive. Pass interference on Duke. I didn't see the play, but
You guys okay back there? Yeah. Okay.
Indiana on first and goal. End zone, touchdown. Oh, come on. I feel like that PI was less egregious than the Iowa State game. But they called that one. All right. Illinois takes a snap. Throws to the left side. Complete. No, he dropped it. Is it a fumble? They might say it's a fumble. Recovered by Duke near the 50-yard line. Altmaier looks upset, the quarterback for Illinois. We may look at this and see if he had possession before he dropped it. He definitely didn't go down first, so they're going to look at this. Oh, and watch again in slow motion. That might be a fumble.
That's right.
That might be a fumble.
All those pro college games at your fingertips. This ain't your dad's cable, son. Please, Coach here.
Thank you. I got this. Catching your favorite teams is easy. Whether it's a live
Again, they'll probably look at this for like 50 years. Yeah, they're going to review it.
Yeah, obviously they're playing football, but they
Let me scroll over to it right now.
Step away. If the call
Never mind.
it's going to be Duke ball at midfield.
Oops. I don't want to change the multi-view. Do not. Although I might try and change the Indiana game if it just gets out of hand, because it's not really all that exciting to watch. Let's look at some scores while we wait for a game to come back on. Texas and San Jose State is on right now. And San Jose State has the ball. They just got a first down. ESPN. Also, I got a haircut. You guys notice? Do not. Penn State up 7-0 over FIU. Duke is up 3-0 over Illinois. Iowa State up 3-0 over Iowa. 14-0 Indiana over Kennesaw State. Texas and San Jose State are still at 0. Florida State is up on East Texas A&M 14-0. SMU is up on Baylor 10-0. Texas Tech is up on Kent State 21-0. That's not surprising. And that's it. Oh wait, that's just from the top 25. Damn it, why does it do that? Minnesota up on Northwestern State 21-0. Central Michigan and Pitt are tied at 7. And I think, honestly, that is it. Maybe. Virginia is up on NC State 14-7. 1st and 10 for Iowa State. Caught for 5 yards. 2nd down. UConn and Syracuse are still at 0. Jackson State is up on Liberty 7-0. That's everything right now. Apparently, there's a Texas A&M starting at 12:45. 2nd and 4. Iowa State handoff. Taking up the right side. Gets the first down and a lot more. First down out of bounds. Nice run. Gain of 11 yards. Whew. It's probably going to be a long night. Long day. I got 5 hours of sleep last night, so I'll be probably beat by the end of this. Emotionally exhausted, I'm sure, after this stupid Michigan game. 1st and 10 from from Iowa State's own 41. Under center, Beck hands it off up the right side again, but he won't get anything this time. He'll get down at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 9. 41 again. Backhands it off again. Breaks a tackle. Nice run. Won't get there, but he'll be short of the line by about 2 or 3 yards. So it'll be 3rd down and 3. Third and 3 for Iowa State. From the 48-yard line, shotgun, quick pass, not going to go anywhere. He just needed to go forward. I don't know why he stopped dead in his tracks and just let himself get tackled. 4th and 2. Illinois is on 3rd and 7. They need a first. Looking to throw. He's going to get sacked again. Goodness gracious. Every time I look up, Illinois is getting sacked by Duke. So it'll be 4th down, and Illinois is going to have to punt.
During its first year, a humpback calf and its mother are almost inseparable.
Duke needs to relax, bro. They're going to get called for a penalty for excessive celebration or something. You need to relax. Don't get cocky. Stay disciplined. Keep doing what you're doing. Illinois is going to they're going to blow the whistle.
About life insurance and retirement income with Pacific Life.
Flag.
With Chewy Pharmacy, save 20%.
16, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
False start on Illinois.
One of the things we talked to Manny Diaz yesterday.
So they're going to back up another 5 yards before they punt.
Anthony's increased speed. He's a local kid, went to Jordan High School here in Durham. Really worked on his game and has become a real threat off the edge for Duke.
4th and 15. Illinois' best bet here is the backup. Duke really far. Oh, fumble. Picked up by Illinois. I was thinking to myself, he's going to drop it. Yep, he dropped it, and they jumped right on it. Big play there. Big break for Illinois now. They need to score off of this. That is a type of thing where it's going to completely change the momentum of the game in Illinois' favor. You see that a lot in college. I don't know what is with these guys and not being able to catch a fair catch. Should be easy. You almost never see it in the NFL. I get it. These guys, the guys in the NFL are professionals. I get that. But all right, from the 18, handoff for Illinois. Nowhere to go. He's going to lose a yard. Illinois' offense got to make something out of this. They're deep in Duke territory here. You got to move the ball. Gotta move the ball. Gotta move the ball. You gotta move the ball right now. The unbearable weight of being Arch Manning. I feel bad for Arch too, because it's not even him doing it, it's other people. He's not the one talking himself up. All right. Tossed by Illinois. Gain of 3 or 4 yards. Back to Iowa State here. 3rd and 3 for Iowa State. Handoff. Gets the first down into Iowa territory. Big play. All right. Illinois is in shotgun on 3rd and 6. Back to pass. Don't get sacked again. Rolls up. Pass. Touchdown. What a big pass by Illinois for a touchdown. Big pass by Iowa State as well. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on two things at once. Well, initially that's going to be called touchdown. I'm not sure, though. They're probably going to look at that. Big play for Iowa State, too. Big pass. First down and 10. End zone! No, he dropped it. Great defense there by Iowa. So Illinois takes advantage of the big Duke mistake, and they're going to take the lead. It looks like they're going to say it was a touchdown. 2nd and 10 from the 12 for Iowa State. The Iowa 12 has an opportunity to make this a 10-point game. Handoff up the middle. Gets a few yards out of it. Nope, they're going to take Illinois' points away. They're going to say he was down at the 1. I don't know. He looked like he had a foot in bounds, actually. He had a foot in the end zone to me. Excuse me. 3rd and 6 from the 9. Iowa State back to pass. Beck looking, throws to the end zone again. It's overthrown. Overthrown. They're going to kick a field goal. Illinois from the 1. Handoff. Stood up. Won't get there. 2nd and goal. Come on, man. Get in the end zone. 27-yard field goal attempt for Iowa State. I don't know why you don't go for it. I would go for it. Maybe they feel like, oh, he just got through. That was a weird kick. Texas finally scored, by the way. It only took them until 3 minutes left in the first quarter to do it. All right. Illinois at the 1-yard line again. 2nd and goal. Sends a man in motion. Under center. Handoff. He got there. Touchdown, Illinois. It's about time. A lot going on right now. Caden Fegan, 1-yard rush. Duke could not afford to do. They were in a good position, man. They're up 3-0. They kept getting stops. They were getting the ball back. I mean, it's not much you can do about that. Looks like Brian Williams won't be playing for Alabama. Not like he'll be needed today. They're playing like the middle school of the blind or something like that. I don't know. They're playing the nuns at the nursing home or the nuns at the orphanage. Weird snap on the extra point, but they got it off. Illinois up 7-3. All right. 6-0 Iowa State. Iowa's going to get the ball now.
As K-State takes on Arizona Friday night at 9 Eastern on Fox. Speaking of K-State, Iowa State went to Ireland, faced K-State. Big time win in their season opener. It really was. And, you know, they needed some plays from their quarterback down the stretch in order to get that win. But
looks like Texas got the interception.
they're trying to build off of what was a record-breaking season for them a year ago. 11 wins, 1 win away from going to the college football playoff.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 25 for Iowa. Gronowski hands it off. Nice push. Gains 5. 2nd down and 5. Big run by Texas.
Has been taken to the locker room for further evaluation. It's a lower body injury. He was taken on the cart, unable to walk on his left leg. And as we know, for Iowa, they are deep at the tight end position, but still a loss for the Hawkeyes right now.
Injury on Iowa. One of the last plays. 2nd and 5 from the 30. Hand off again. He won't get much. Texas is going to score again. Oh, wait, no. That's the replay. That is the second time I've been fooled by that. Goodness. Apparently it was a big play. 3rd and 4 for Iowa. Alone in the empty backfield. Gronowski. Back to pass. Complete for a first down. That was probably their biggest play of the game offensively. He had a total of 8 yards passing up until this point.
It felt like Mark Gronowski was holding the football, not willing to make the throws, but already today a couple of times.
Duke's got the ball back. They got to score.
That's something that Tim Lester, their offensive coordinator, was really harping on this week. First down.
Not much on that first play. Gronowski back to pass. Throws. Bounces off the receiver and incomplete. 2nd and 10. It was a good throw. It just couldn't be caught. The receiver couldn't come down with it. Bounced off the man. He was being pressured, the receiver. But he should have caught that. That bounced right out of his arms. No excuse for that one. Iowa State is outgaining Iowa 106-22 in total yards. Big blow-up play by Iowa State. I don't know what Iowa was thinking. They threw the ball behind, like 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and he got blown up. That's a huge loss. Iowa looks terrible offensively. Shocker, right? Nice play by Duke. Gain of 9. 2nd and short. I believe now they are into, yes, they are in Illinois territory. 2nd and 1. Complete for a first down up near the Illinois 30. All right, shotgun again, 3rd and 16. Fumbled the snap. Gronowski goes down, sacked. I'm not sure if that was a bad snap or if it was, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. So 4th and 22 now. Am I the only one excited for Kansas and Missouri? I might be the only one. I might be the only one excited for that game.
Give us something different because Campbell and these Cyclones have come out there and they have totally dominated this first quarter. Only 10 yards for Iowa. The offense has looked stagnant, trying to just run the ball straight ahead. They felt like that was an advantage.
Iowa State doesn't really look all that great offensively either, but I mean they're playing a lot better offensively than Iowa is. Iowa can't do anything. I'm not sure who Iowa played last week. I can't remember. I know it was some awful, like, nobody team, but this is the first legitimate opponent for Iowa, a ranked opponent, and they don't look very good. Be honest with you. Texas is up 14-0 now. The kick is off for Iowa. They're going to punt, obviously. And another fumble, and Iowa picks it up. There's a flag, though. That is another fumbled punt catch. Well. There's no foul. Iowa's going to get the ball back off of a fumbled punt return.
But then he tries to avoid that little area around the return man. And as you can see, Xavier Townsend, the transfer from UCF.
That probably should have been called for kick catch interference. Yeah, they might want to review that. That might actually be kick catch interference. That's the whole reason why it was fumbled, because the Iowa guy was right there. That might need to be. Oh, okay. Maybe it didn't even touch the Iowa player or the Iowa State player. Let's see. Oh, it did hit the Iowa guy first. Oh, okay. Yeah, they may want to look at that because, okay, they're not going to call the penalty, but yeah, it definitely hit the Iowa guy first. So that would down it. So that will not be a fumble recovery for Iowa. That will be down play Iowa State football. That seems like a pretty obvious call. I didn't see that. That was a good catch. Yeah, it doesn't matter if the Iowa State guy touched it afterwards and then it was recovered by Iowa. It should be blown dead after the Iowa guy touched it. He didn't touch it itself, it just hit him in the leg. Oh?
I didn't see what was going on. I think they had a lineup issue. Gus, you're onto it here. You have better eyes than me, sir. Look at that. Did that touch his wrist?
Maybe. Oh, maybe the ball did touch an Iowa State guy first. They're saying it might have grazed his wrist. It's just so hard to tell. So then if it did touch his forearm first or his wrist first, then it would be a fumble recovered by Iowa. Goodness gracious, we're going back and forth. No one knows what they want. Gus Johnson had a nice catch there with that too. If this is a fumble, if they rule this a fumble covered by Iowa, that would be a big break for them. I think it's really hard to tell if it hit the Iowa State player, and I think it looked more, the obvious look was that it touched the Iowa guy first. I can't tell if it hit the Iowa State guy's arm or not. They're still reviewing it. Wow. No, so they did say it touched the Iowa State player, and it will be a fumble. You know what? When you look at it again, it does look like it hit his arm. It does. You can see his skin ripple and his glove move. Yeah, I think that touched him. That's a good call. I mean, obviously the Iowa State fans are going to boo that, but I think that's a good call. 1st and 10. There's 3 seconds left in the first quarter. From the Iowa State 33, Gronowski has a man behind him. Takes the snap. He's going to keep it. Gronowski's going to run for a first down and a little bit more up to the 20-yard line. Nice play to end the first quarter. What is taking this food so long? I ordered this food like, good lord, like 20 minutes ago, and it's not any closer to me. I'm not blaming the driver. It's probably not. It's probably the restaurant. It says that the driver's been waiting at the restaurant for like literally like 20 minutes now. I don't know what's taking so long. I may need to add on more to. I may need to tip a little bit more.
This one is just a tiny. Sorry, Larry. There's no one hiding.
I added a $2 extra for the wait, because I know when those drivers are waiting on your stuff, that's just more time that's being wasted for the day that they are not making any money. So I always feel bad when these restaurants take forever. Usually it's not an issue. Usually I order food and it's pretty quick, but I ordered from Noodles and Company, so maybe they're taking a little bit longer. Indiana has another drop. What is going on this year? There's so many drops. Are these coaches not teaching these players how to catch? Why is this such an issue? Why is this such a problem? It's like every game I watch, there's like multiple drops by at least one. Like last week, it was Ryan Williams had a couple of drops for Alabama, and Jeremiah Smith had a couple of drops for Ohio State. I don't know what's going on. It is also freezing in here. I don't know why it's so freaking cold.
Meanwhile, at a Verbo, get the vacation you expect, and never a hovering house.
I just turned off the AC because it is like 14 degrees in here. I'm actually like getting goosebumps and shivering a little bit. It's really cold. To be fair, it's cold outside. At least it's like getting chilly out.
Which is just one reason Iowa State was honored as the Entrepreneurial University of the Year for the Americas. At Iowa State, the spirit of innovation is in everyone, guiding us to create a brighter future for all.
And they're off. I've got to go through 99 people to get this $1 million. It's not about finishing first.
It says that he's not even. Actually, it says the driver's not even at the store. What's the deal right now? He's not even at the store. I don't know what's going on.
Football, the way Tom Brady knows football, he would in no way be able to handle it. Tom Brady knowledge is 10 pounds of football in a 5-pound bag of Jerry.
Jared, don't forget to marinate the wings.
What? Release the penguin from
Another touchdown for Texas. They'll take a 3-score lead.
Look off the safety, but when the safety rotates down, just rip the seam. It's not that hard. Nobody knows football. Come on, we do better. Like Tom Brady. It's not that hard.
Well, Coach, you just said it. Timing there. Your reaction to the call being upheld.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to evaluate. So the reality is you can't change it. We got to respond. And again, that's what this program's been built on. So we'll keep playing.
Ooh, nice first down by Duke. They're going to be on 1st and goal now. All right. From the 20 of Iowa State, Iowa hands it off. He's going to lose yards. Nowhere to go. Loss of a couple, maybe 3.
This Iowa State defense fly around, and they are being very aggressive to the first ball carrier. That's why that quarterback run right before the end of the first quarter was so successful for Iowa. If they want to break up this defense and the fast flow of this defense, Gronowski, number 11, will need to carry the ball forward. And there's John Haycock, the defensive coordinator here at Iowa State. He's been very successful. This was the number 1 defense against the pass.
All right, 2nd and 11 from the 21. Handoff. Iowa gets a gain of 3 or maybe 3 or maybe 4. Third down. Alabama plays UL Monroe. That's what it is. Third and 7 for Iowa. You got to do something. You can't. You got to score. You got to score. You got to get a first. Gronowski literally has 7 yards passing. From the 17 in shotgun formation. Man to his right. Gronowski takes a snap. He looks to his left. He throws. Complete, but not a great pass. He'll be short. So 4th down and short. They're probably going to kick a field goal.
I would just say Gronowski at 4th down. I like that matchup. Their quarterback's 235 pounds, but here Iowa trying to cut the lead. Drew Stevens into a 31.
My driver's not actually out the store. I thought they were. 31 yards. Kick is up, and it's no good. He missed it. What? Okay, it is good. That did not look good to me.
So Iowa on the board. Drew Stevens with a 31-yarder, 6-3 back after.
Oh, I guess it was good. It just flew over. That did not look good. Okay, he got it. 6-3.
I checked Allstate first, saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check to see if anyone was watching before I stole cotton candy from a child. Checking Allstate first was really smart. Not checking the Jumbotron, not smart. Well, at least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds. Was it worth it? Yeah.
Calling all fall fanatics. The new DQ fall treat menu has arrived for just a limited time. Go fall in and enjoy the pumpkin pie blizzard treat. Or try our new caramel toffee cookie blizzard treat. Taste them before they're gone. Get it delivered in the app.
All right, it's 3rd and goal for Duke, but it's a long 3rd and goal.
Looking clean, my boy.
From the 19 of Illinois. And there's a flag thrown.
I already told you, buddies, a lot of violations here.
I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Exotic animals. It's 8 too many. And I found a pickup truck in the kitchen.
That's on me. But I just got here. Back it up, Brooke.
Take it up with the city, fellas!
When Verizon gives you a free phone on any plan,
Gemini, show me the concealer.
you use AI a lot.
The long, thin tube in the middle.
Yes, boyfriend of the year. Did we say a lot? We meant a lot.
Gemini, is my houseplant leaning away because it hates me?
Nothing personal. It's leaning away for more sunlight.
Come here, girl. Gemini, any pointers on my downward dog?
We get it. It's a Google Pixel 10 Pro from Verizon.
Oh, appreciate you.
The Astros continue their fight for the AL West crown, while the Rangers battle for a wild card spot. Or Giants, Cardinals. Baseball Night in America tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Big Noon Saturday is sponsored by AT&T Business. Connecting changes everything. Welcome back. Our score is 6-3. Iowa State still on top. Iowa finally getting on the board. Iowa capitalizes off the muff punt by Iowa State. Stevens ready to send it away after a 31-yard field goal. Takes Xavier Townsend to defense.
What is going on? Okay, DoorDash. Find a new driver. Find a new driver. This dude is not moving. I'm starving over here.
They got great field position. Mark Banowski, the transfer from South Dakota State, only 19 total yards so far. Rocco Becht has been good. Goes 4 of 7, 52 yards. The offense already over 100 yards in that first quarter. They were up and down the field. First down and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Yeah, it should arrive. No, you didn't resolve my issue. How could you? Thank you, DoorDash. Help. Where's my order? What's taking so long? So sometimes it can take a little bit. They're not even moving. Like, this is frustrating. Should ride by 116. Literally have not moved. Not even at the store. You're not even close to at the store. It's like this dude has not moved. So what am I supposed to do? Am I just supposed to wait around? I mean, it's unacceptable. You're not even moving. All right. I'm getting a little irritated. 3rd and 7 for Iowa State from their own 48-yard line. Shotgun. Beck takes the snap. He's going to pass. Just dumps it off. He'll gain a yard or two. It was behind the line of scrimmage.
Here's your defensive lineman right here, okay? So he's going to be rushing up the field. And then after the throw, he's going to hustle himself back to the point that Sama is cutting back and forth.
You know what's weird, too, is I've gotten this driver before, and he was never a problem. 4th and 5. They're going to pump this one away. Fair caught at the 30. So Iowa will get the ball at the 30. Touchdown, Texas. Okay.
She's wrote the book on start to send their sub process in, which is legal. The one thing that the officials have to watch for today is the double sub on the defense, where Illinois will send in a group and then wait another 2
seconds. Duke will kick it off at 7-6, Illinois.
That the officials will hold them up, which they cannot. So at that point, they will be the officials will let the play go, and then Illinois will have it back.
All right, thanks, Jim. Good explanation. Little scuffle, post whistle, everything's okay. So we'll keep an eye on that when Illinois is back on defense. Right now, it's on Illinois offense, and Luke Altmaier, here's Taylor.
Dave, we talked all afternoon about how Altmaier has really grown mentally. He has a reminder on his left wrist that the Hebrew translation for toughness. It's something that he reminds himself of is you are how you prevail in difficult moments.
You know, why are you even being a DoorDash driver if you're not going to move? The only way you make money is by making deliveries.
That Taylor talked about is a big reason why.
2nd and 10 for Illinois. It was an incomplete pass on 1st and 10. From the 25 again for Illinois. Shotgun. Altmaier takes the snap. They're going to blow the whistle. Call false start, probably.
False start. Offense number 85. Under penalty, 2nd down.
One of the most surprising things so far, almost 19 minutes into this game, Illinois' inability to run the football whatsoever. I mean, Duke up front, they hang their hat in front 7 and create negative plays, but the continuity of this offensive line, the physicality they run with, just
-6 rushing yards for Illinois in this game. From the 20. After the false start, back to pass. He's going to get sacked again. 3rd sack of the game for Duke. Illinois does not look good offensively at all. This game's more exciting than the Iowa State game, even though it's still pretty low scoring. Illinois in shotgun, back to pass again, has to get rid of it quickly, gets it off. Oh my goodness, he might get the first down and a lot more. He will. Huge play on 3rd and 21 for Illinois. They get the first. 1st and 10 for Iowa, and the pass was dropped. 2nd and 10. Holy crap, guys. The driver is actually at the store to pick it up. All right, 1st and 10 for Illinois from the 41. They're going to hand it off. He'll go up the left side for a first down. Nice play. I think now they have 0 yards rushing. Pass on 2nd and 10 for Iowa. He'll catch it for a gain of 4 or 5, but tackled immediately. 3rd down. Gronowski, the Iowa quarterback, has a total of 17 yards passing. It is now 3rd and 5 with 10:20 to go in the 2nd quarter. They will blow the whistle in Illinois Duke for some reason. Targeting. Potential targeting. Where? This better not be dumb. This better be a legit targeting call.
There was no targeting call on the field. It was on the run play by Valentine off the left side. Got hit as he went out of play.
Really?
So the lowering of the head by the defender, Caleb Weaver.
But that's what they're looking at?
This game has got out of control. All the money, the unpredictability. It's time we instate
Oh, man.
Introducing the commissioner of coverage, the Athletic Duck. Commissioner, when that is your
The order has been picked up. Holy God.
The commissioner has spoken.
I love that duck.
Get help with expenses. Health insurance doesn't cover with an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Y'all can ask about it at work.
Telling you, this driver is not getting a good review. And I always give drivers good reviews. I never have had a reason to not give a driver a good review. The vast majority of the time, drivers are quick. They get to you and not because they care, because they're trying to make some money. You know, if you move, you make money. The more deliveries you make, the more money you make. So you would think they'd be trying to move quickly. This dude sat there for 20 minutes. What are we doing? Getting your nails done? What are you doing, bro? A terrible pass by Kennesaw State. The heck was that? This 3rd and 2, and you can't make a short pass for a gain of 2. You threw it right at the ground like a dummy.
I love Sunshine because it works.
No, they're going to kick a field goal. Kennesaw State. They're going to try and get some points here. From 28 yards. You got it. 14-3. Oh, shoot.
Even when U.S. soccer star Mallory Swanson isn't on the field, she always makes the perfect play. With a Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card, she'll earn 6% cash back in the category of her choice, like online shopping for the first year from account opening.
I already paid this dude. I messaged him asking, is everything all right? No response.
football studio, our AT&T Multiview, keeping fans connected on a packed noon window. Now, I'll say this, the game Duke, Illinois, this is the game of the window. But just in case you want to see where everything else is, keep an eye on UConn Syracuse. That one is interesting early on. Dusty, I know you've got your phone and the ESPN app working to watch those games.
You know I do, Barry, especially with Pash over here. He's always keeping an eye on his cues.
So the ruling on the field is upheld. No targeting, they say. The defender Caleb Weaver got him with the side of the helmet, not the crown.
Thank God they didn't call targeting on that. All right, 1st and 10 for Illinois. Nowhere to go. They're going to get blown up behind the line of scrimmage on the run. Loss of 3 or 4 there. Goodness.
3 yards in the back. Nick Morris Jr. shot out of a cannon, flying downhill, reading this the whole way, and trying to pull the center, Josh Cruz. Nobody identifies Nick Morris Jr. flying downhill. And another tackle for loss. 5 now for this Duke defense.
Duke unranked, Illinois number 11, preseason number 12. Illinois
back to pass, Illinois. Throws. The ball was incomplete. It was bounced off of the offensive player. Could have been picked off, but there was no one around. It would be 3rd and 13. Iowa State has the ball. Oh, and it was fumbled on the run. But it looks like Iowa State jumped back on it, possibly. They did. From the 11-yard line. Becht for Iowa State sends a man in motion in shotgun formation. Back to pass on 2nd and 8. Throws a screen behind the line of scrimmage. Caught for a first down up past the 20. 3rd and 13 for Illinois. Back to pass. Altmaier throws complete. He'll be just short, though. 4th down and 1.
Protection to his side now. And the protection that they need. They allow Luke Altmaier the time. Find Bullock, and Illinois going to go for it here on 4th and short. I like the call here.
Once he got the food, he got here really quick. All right, 3rd and 2. From the 18 for Iowa State, back to pass. Whoa, big pass, but incomplete. Overthrown on 3rd and 2. Not a good play by that quarterback. Overthrown. So 4th and 2 now. Illinois is on 4th and 1. Illinois is up on Duke 7-6. Iowa State is up on Iowa 6-3, not 63, 6-3. Indiana up 14-3 on Kennesaw State, and I think Texas is beating San Jose State like 28-0 or something. Fair caught by Iowa.
Rebels lost at home last year to Kentucky, and then tonight, Michigan, Oklahoma, ABC, and the all-new ESPN app. You live in Norman, so you probably know more about John Mateer than anybody. What do you think so far?
Who's the only head coach is the only QB to win 50 games at the FBS level? Probably Jim Harbaugh, right? Maybe. I'm going to say Jim Harbaugh. Nope, I guess they're not going to tell us right now. All right, 4th and 1 for Illinois. They're going to go for it. At the Duke 39. Under center, sends number 0 in motion. Handoff. I think he got it. 1st down. 1st and 10 for Iowa from the 35. Handoff. He's going to lose a yard or 2. Okay. All right, I'm going to grab my food.
They give the football, and it's a good job after contact, kind of spinning and leaning forward and getting up to move the sticks.
It's the best drive today by Illinois. If you're just joining us, their first and only touchdown came when Duke muffed the punt inside its 20. They're finally able to get something going with the ground game, which has helped the quarterback.
As he throws and inside the 10, down to the 5-yard line. Is Colin Dixon for the clutches saves special, and he's the target of the time here in the
All right. Well, took 30 damn minutes, but I got my food. Probably took longer than that, actually. If I wanted to wait that long for food, I would just go out to eat. Go to Olive Garden or something. I thought this was just like the restaurant. They were busy or whatever. No, it was the driver. And I gave him an extra tip for it, too. Guess I'm just dumb. I don't know. First and goal for Illinois from the 5. Back to pass. Altmaier rolls to his right. Got to get rid of it. Nowhere to go there. They're going to throw the flag for something. Something or other. Salad. Garlic bread. Holding on Illinois. Not good. Not what you want to do. A spaghetti and the meatballs. Need a straw for my drink. I also got the marinara for the garlic bread. I don't know why I'm talking like that. I'm sorry. All right, first and goal now for Illinois from the 19 or the 20. Handoff. Gain of 5 or 6. Nice push by the running back.
As somebody that knows Josh's dad, Olin, quite well, because you played together with the Bears, I know you're not surprised that he went to the aid of his quarterback after Altmaier got shoved out, perhaps linked by Anthony. I would imagine Dad is watching at home and very proud of watching what Josh is doing. And Olin, his father, the toughest player I ever played with, one of the best leaders I've been around.
First and goal for Iowa State now. Second and goal now. Gain of 3 or 4. Second and goal for Illinois. This one from the 9. Makes the handoff. Pass to the left side. Gain of maybe a yard. It took so long, the food's probably not even that hot anymore. It's actually warm. From the 5, second and goal for Iowa State. Sends a man in motion. Takes a snap. It's a handoff. Up the middle. Still on his feet. Taken down at the 2 or 3 yard line. Third and goal now. Illinois is on third and goal. From the 8 yard line. From shotgun, Altmaier takes a snap. He's going to pass. Throws. Complete. Touchdown, Illinois. Cole Rusk with the 8 yard touchdown. Iowa State back to pass on third and goal. Touchdown! Nice catch by the tight end Benjamin Brommer. It'll be 12-3, 13-3 after the extra point for Iowa State. Extra point is good for Illinois. It'll be 14-6. For the Illini. 12 play, 75 yard, 6 minute drive for Illinois there. Extra point is good for Iowa State. 13-3. There was like scores back to back. Indiana scored at some point too. Oh my God! And so did San Jose State. 28-7 there. That doesn't mean anything, but they scored. Kennesaw State takes a shot. Oh, what a catch! Down at the 15. Big play by Kennesaw State. They're still down 21-3, but hey, take advantage. Try and score. Handoff. By Kennesaw State, nowhere to go for the quarterback. So it wasn't a handoff. It was actually a QB keeper.
They haven't beaten a non-ACC ranked team in over 50 years.
Holy cow, over 50 years. It's a long time to not win. 21st consecutive game with a pass touchdown for Rocco Becht, the Iowa State quarterback. So Iowa State's going to kick off to Iowa here. You ever hate opening these skinny little straws? You're afraid you're going to bend it. It's very easy to bend them. Big play by Duke. Big play by Duke. There's no ice in this tea. Oh, they gave me sweet tea. Everyone's screwing up. I know, first world problems. First and 10 for Duke. After the big play, nowhere to go on the handoff, second down. Iowa hands it off again. Gain of 5, second down and 5. See, I like sweet tea, but I prefer unsweetened tea. Sweet tea just catches you off guard when you take. You're like, ooh, that is not what I wanted. Duke on 2nd and 9 takes a shot to the end zone and he dropped it. Handoff for Iowa, big first down there on 2nd and 6. Nice play, Patterson. The spaghetti is delicious. All right, 1st and 10 for Iowa. Throws a little low, but caught. Nope, he dropped it. 2nd and 10. Duke back to pass on 3rd and 10. Quarterback may take this himself. He's going to get fumbled. Picked up by Illinois. Wow. Duke is kicking themselves, man. They're playing all right. They just can't get out of their own way. Second turnover of the game for the Blue Devils. You're not going to win a lot of games by having turnovers every other play. Not even halftime yet. Big pass by Iowa for first down on 2nd and 10. These meatballs are delicious, too.
Get that ball out. See the break that ball loose. And the first takeaway of the day for the Illinois defense. They were able to get them off the punt earlier, but that's a takeaway. A giveaway for Duke early and a huge takeaway here late in this second quarter.
Off the fingertips of the receiver for Illinois. So 2nd and 10.
Chop the ball out. You don't just get there. Once you get to the quarterback, sacks are great.
4-yard gain for Iowa. 2nd and 6 for them.
And that's exactly what we see there for Gabe Backus. He has worked on it. He has worked on it. And now his second forced fumble in as many games to kick off 2025.
Second and 10 for Illinois. Throws incomplete again. Bounced off the receiver. Iowa takes it on 2nd and 6. He'll get the first down, but he fumbled it. I think he got it back, though. He did. Flag on the Illinois Duke game. Roughing the passer. on Duke. More mistakes, man. These stupid mistakes. Can't be making these mistakes. Oh, come on. It seems kind of lame, like a lame call.
So instead of 3rd down and 10, it is 1st down at the Illinois 33. 2 timeouts remaining. 3:48 to go in the first half.
All right, 1st and 10 for Illinois at their own 33. They're going to lose yards here off the run. Nowhere to go.
Front 7. That was Kendall Johnson. But it's the whole defensive front. It's Aaron Paul getting that penetration. The linebackers flying downhill. Who've been really good in the first half of this game. Now 7 tackles for loss for this Duke defense.
Second and 12. Illinois passes to the left side, complete for a 1st down. Up near midfield for Altmaier.
Coach Bielema yesterday about those game-winning drives. Last year, 5 of them. And as you watch the replay here, Bielema told us the reason was Luke Altmaier. And it's plays like that, just checking into the right play, making the right. This is open space. I love after the catch. Hank Beatty catches that pass, and he gets north and south immediately. Nice pickup after the catch by the veteran receiver. But the trust they have in Altmaier.
1st and 10. Up near midfield for Illinois. Handoff. Nice run. Gain of 8 on 1st and 10. It'll be 2nd and short.
And they have full confidence that he can handle anything they give him. They do repairs as well as anybody. He's got a full plan for end-of-pound, end-of-game scenarios. They go through it. As you mentioned, he presents that to the staff. They work through it.
All right. 2nd and 3.
Such a key to the success for Luke Altmaier.
Nope, they're going to blow the whistle.
This is a 2-minute timeout. Illinois trying to get in scoring position to add to an 8-point lead. 2 minutes to go here in the first half.
Like I said, Duke has been playing fine. They just are making dumb mistakes. Their defense is playing especially well.
Whoa, hold up. I know where you go with that delectables crazy. Delectables lickable treat.
Deliciously delectable, delectables.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think.
Oh, no.
Well, some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheese?
I thought they were done with this Cheez-It commercial.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football wheel. Thursday night football on Prime is back. It's on.
Thursday night football returns as the Commanders face off against the Packers, and it all kicks off at Lambeau Field in an epic NFC showdown.
Touchdown Green Bay, and they have the lead again.
Stream Thursday night football. Commanders, Packers at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime.
The new crafted flats from Pizza Hut. 5 handcrafted
The guy,
with more toppings.
well, the guy who got the 1st down on 3rd down and 1.
Or try all 5. New crafted flats are just $5 each till 5 p.m. and available till close. Only from Pizza
They're
Hut.
terrible.
Kohl's Cash is turning 20? I should buy it a present. Kohl's Cash. We'd rather celebrate you with the Kohl's Cash Ultimate Giveaway. We're giving away millions in Kohl's Cash. Get up to $100 Kohl's Cash in store this weekend. We do this city on round.
Check-in time is
Where
3.
to put this?
It's 2:55. I know.
Is this what he's doing now?
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. No game. No fun.
Yes, Coach.
God damn it.
Meanwhile, at a Verbo, get the vacation
Spilled my
back,
dressing.
and never a hovering house.
Spilled the dressing.
Verizon gives you a free phone on any plan. You say Iowa.
Gemini, show me the
Oh, okay.
The long, thin tube in the middle.
Like a lot.
I dropped a
Get a
crouton.
Google Pixel 10 Pro on us. Boyfriend of the year.
Right.
Remember your ABC! Always be clothing! And the Walmart app has over 500 million items. Walmart has dancing shoes?
The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
I'm Matt Berry, coming up with the Avocados from Mexico halftime report. That big rush of wind and exhale you feel coming up from the south, that's in Austin, Texas. A bounce back for Arch Manning. He's having a day. We'll have highlights of that. Plus the catch of the year. I know it's 2 weeks in, but it's going to be hard to beat this one. And Penn State is playing with...
They're like, Arch Manning's playing really good, and he just throws a terrible pass as I'm watching him. Threw it at the ground, behind the dude. Hit him right in the foot. What are you doing? They're reviewing the spot in this Iowa State game. 2nd and 3, 2-minute warning for Illinois. Nowhere to go. Taken down at the line. Illinois is doing that a lot. Yeah, they're reviewing the spot of this Iowa play, and they've been reviewing it for a long time.
3 for 6 on 3rd down. Need to get to the 44 of Duke. And another timeout here by Illinois. The play clock.
George timeout, Illinois. They're second. This is a 30-second timeout.
Well, we mentioned at the top of the telecast that for the first time in 20 years...
Is every commercial, is everything that Jennifer Coolidge is in, she just plays like a dumb blonde? I mean, maybe I'm just too young and I don't know her and everything. But anything I've seen her in is Two Broke Girls. She plays a dumb blonde. She was in the Minecraft movie. She plays a dumb blonde. She basically plays herself. Not saying that she's a dumb blonde. I'm just saying she plays every character she's always played. And in these commercials that she does, she plays a dumb blonde. So is that just her thing? I don't know. Not trying to be offensive. Poor Jennifer. I'm sure she's lovely.
Defense has played well. They've slowed down the run game. The turnovers of Julian has been very costly in this first half.
All right, 3rd and 3, 1:21 to go for Illinois. Shotgun. Altmaier takes the snap. He's in trouble, immediately gets sacked. Huge loss. 4th down now. Another sack. My goodness. You know, if Duke didn't make stupid mistakes like turnovers and dumb penalties, they'd be in this. I mean, they're still in the game, but you gotta jump. You gotta stop making dumb mistakes. And maybe it would help if their offense wasn't so bad. Iowa on 2nd and 4. Has to get rid of it, thrown out of bounds. I'm thinking they gave them the first down on that review.
They were 2nd in the country last year in that category. They averaged 3 sacks per game last year, and they got 4 here. You mentioned the smart timeout by Duke. They have 2 left, 1:17 on the clock. Quayshawn Brown.
Illinois is going to punt on 4th and 15.
They also had a punt return for a touchdown last week. Short kick, moving forward is Brown, and in traffic.
Fair caught.
Secures that one.
After 21. 3rd and 3 for Iowa from the Iowa State 40. Back to pass. He's got time. Gronowski has a million years to throw. Finally gets rid of it. Caught for a first down. A huge play. Up near the 20. Wow. That was a fantastic offensive play by Iowa. Well, it was very good for Iowa standards. It still took them. Still took these players a long time to get open, but if your offensive line can protect you for that long, you're gonna find someone. Duke has to get rid of it. On 1st and 10, 1:06 to go there in the half. Iowa back to pass. Gronowski rolls to his left. He's going to stop and throw out of bounds. Second and 10.
Mensa bouncing around in the pocket and dumps it off to Castle. And he's got a first down.
Texas A&M and Utah State are in a close game. Well, kind of. Not really. 17-6. First and 10 for Duke. Big pass. Overthrown. Iowa on 2nd and 10. Handoff again. Breaks a tackle. Still pushing. Gets up close to a first down. It'll be 3rd and 1. Indiana, Kennesaw State are at half.
Excellent job by the senior. One of the best there is in the Big Ten.
Back to pass for Duke. A deep ball overthrown. Goodness gracious, dude. Throw it on target.
This time, Caleb Patterson running stride for stride with the target. Clock stopped with 42 seconds to go. No separation there.
So 42 seconds left in the half. It's 14-6 Illinois.
No chance for the transfer receiver.
Duke's offense is holding them back.
Illinois had some concern with the speed of the Duke receivers, but that hasn't been an issue in this game. No, that was an area that seemed like Duke felt confident. Maybe they had a step in those man-to-man situations, but Illinois.
San Jose State has 4 turnovers today in the first half alone. Big play by Duke on 3rd and 10. Gets the first down, a gain of 11. 3rd and 1 for Iowa. At the 14-yard line of Iowa State. Quarterback keeper gets the first down up near the 10. Just enough. Less than a minute to go in that one.
Down to set that screen up, but Jaden Moore finds that space and able to get to the edge and get out of bounds, as well as pick up the first down. Now Lowry went down immediately.
1st and 10 for Iowa. Pass complete to number 4 for a gain of 2, maybe 3. Small gain. Small gain. Bleep, bleep.
Players are being coached differently now in terms of how to handle that. We just saw that on display there. Letting the officials know
2nd and 8. It's an injured Illinois player.
Joining us today with what we got here.
Yes, Dave, you're absolutely correct. That's one of the new rules about faking injuries. So if the player does go down after the ball is spotted, then it would be a timeout or delay of game. And also, there's
all right,
possibility
2nd and 8 from the 9.
But since the first down was made, there is no option for a 10-second go off.
Back to pass, throws to the left side. It was low. He caught it, but goes down immediately. 3rd and 8.
16-17 yards. Closer for Polino. It was 2 for 2 today. Both makes were from 40. 2 timeouts on the clock for Mensa and Purdue. We have plenty of time here to navigate whether it's field goal situation.
I just sit down.
Polino or
tired.
Obviously, they'd like more than just a field goal, but on the time to work with there in Mensa.
Ow!
Illinois rushing 5. Mensa.
Huge play by Duke. Big catch. Andrell Anthony with the catch. Huge play. They're going to be up past the 20-yard line of Illinois. They're going to try and score here. Try and score here right before halftime. 30 seconds left. Back pass for Duke. Stumps it off. Breaks a tackle. He'll only get a couple of yards, though. Second down. Iowa State and Iowa, 39 seconds left in the half.
Before intermission. That is a good tackle coming across, Dave. Because Anthony, with his speed, no grass out in front, you don't get it.
Worked late last night. Had to get up early for a haircut. I couldn't go back to sleep. Running off of 5 hours of sleep. I am tired. Very tired. Iowa gets sacked on 3rd and 8. Flag on the play. Probably going to call for unnecessary roughness or just be unsportsmanlike conduct, probably. I don't know what was going on there.
Remember, you replaced Malik Murphy, who led Duke to 9 wins last year. Coaches thought he'd be better than Murphy, so Murphy leaves, goes to Oregon State, and that's from Tulane comes to Durham. Benson throwing again. Has a completion. Higgins gets out of bounds immediately, so they don't have to burn that.
You're going to say there's 2 penalties.
19 seconds left in the 3rd down.
Both of them on Iowa State. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Why do you do that? It's just stupid. So, pass interference and unsportsmanlike. So, either way, they would have gotten called.
Excellent coverage by Torrey Cox Jr. Daniel Brown had pressure, and there's a flag down.
How do you do that? Why? What good does that do? All right, it's 1st and goal for Iowa now at the 2-yard line instead of it being a long play. Quarterback keeper, touchdown Iowa. Gronowski with the run. With the designed quarterback run. And Iowa will make it a 3-point game with an extra point.
As you mentioned, Dusty. So instead of it being 4th down, the offense stays on the field. 1 timeout left. 14 seconds to go. 1st and goal on the Illinois 5-yard line. Cooper Barkane up top in the slot. Mensa rolls to the right, looking back, goes back to the end zone. Did he get a foot down? Waiting for the signal.
Oh,
yes, he did.
Touchdown Duke.
With 8 seconds to go in the half. Somehow, Andrew Anthony got a foot down as he secured that pass.
Andrew Anthony with a big pass, complete.
Toe tap back in the end zone. Catch. Toe scrapes. You see the turf come up.
We may review the play, but yeah, it looks they're calling it a touchdown. It's awfully close.
Secured when he had that hand put down. So close. Was it moving after? Foot down. Ball. That's pretty clear there. Did the ball juggle or bobble after that point? It's like he's got complete control of that. I think this is going to be upheld, Dave. And that is outstanding concentration, back line, knowing exactly where you are. Look at body control there by Andrew Anthony. If this is upheld, it's a touchdown. Duke's got the PAT group out there. You surprised by that decision?
Yeah, it may get upheld. And they'll call it a touchdown.
Walk away. If this is upheld, a touchdown. Cut it to 1 point before halftime. I think you feel good about that if you're Manny Diaz. Do you agree? I feel like this is going to be upheld based off the. I think so too. It did look like he secured it. And the ball stayed in his control.
after the foot came off the ground, and he landed out of bounds.
After a near early in the field is upheld.
Touchdown, Duke. Play was upheld.
We see guys going for 2 in the first quarter sometimes, and guys going for 4th down and 1 on their own from 25 yards.
Maybe that's it. Maybe the analytics say to take the extra point. I can assure you, with Duke, Manny Diaz very analytical.
You're going to kick an extra point. They'll make it 14-13.
And Polino hits it, so it's a 1 point.
Not sure why they didn't go for the 2-point conversion, but whatever.
And we talked about what Duke has invested in him. He was very much worth it on that possession.
So it'll be a 1-point game with 8 seconds left.
There from Duke on their young quarterback. Something they needed. They need the spark to turn the tide. And remember, this is after a turnover. After he lost the football, the lead been down with 2 minutes in every situation. That's a big fat shoulder to Andrell Anthony. And this was so costly. Like, yeah,
I don't know why I just got like really tired all of a sudden.
The passer, and now moving to his right. He's really looked good today in the first half. Moving to his right. Put that up high away from the defender. And Andrell Anthony
He did get a T.
back to the end zone. And Duke back in this with some momentum heading into halftime.
2 personal foul penalties on Illinois led to the 13 points. You have the face mask on the opening drive, which kept it alive for Duke. And they ended up getting 3 points, and then the one you just talked about, which led to...
I don't even want to get up to grab it. All right, Duke's going to kick it off with 8 seconds left. Iowa State and Iowa are going to go into halftime. Iowa State is up 13-10.
We'll see if they just take a knee or try to have Altmaier chuck it downfield.
I would expect a knee coming your day, or at least run it out. Take it into halftime.
Looks like it's going to be...
Iowa and Iowa State have the most combined points at halftime for the first time in 5 years.
10 yards deep in the backfield.
It's 13-10.
Things got really interesting.
Yeah, Illinois is going to take a knee.
Settled in.
Go down halftime up by 1, 14-13.
Both Altmaier and Mensah with a touchdown pass here in the first half. And let's go to Taylor.
You got to wake up.
In 2 days, Coach, they've been able to get a lot of pressure on your quarterback and haven't been able to run the football. How do you address that pass?
Well, we got to adjust to our halftime. And, biggest thing is we give it up too many negative yard plays, playing behind the chain. Got to get your quarterback on rhythm, and then obviously the play there at the end, we can't beat ourselves.
How do you address their quarterback and the way he's moving the football?
Yeah, we knew we wanted to keep the ball in front of us. They haven't got the ball over the top except for right at the end of the half. So, again, it's like
Text Evans, see when he's going to be here.
We're at 29 minutes of good football, and they've got some stupid plays there at the end.
Thank you. Okay.
Matt Taylor, 14-13, Illinois at halftime. Sending down to the studio, the Avocados from Mexico halftime report with Matt Barrett, Joe Galloway, EJ Manuel.
You're watching the ESPN College Football Halftime Report, presented by
Avocados from Mexico.
Always Good.
Yeah, always good Texas football. Last week, a different story. This, the biggest story in the new window. How would Arch Manning rebound from the Ohio State loss early on? Looked good. Parker Livingstone, 83 yards.
But you need to rebound, get you a San Jose State on the schedule, and you can have some wide open wide receivers going down the sideline.
And this was after an early possession that didn't work out. More on that in a minute. And then Arch to Jack Henry's 36 yards. This is a clean drop. EJ over the middle with touchdown.
Clean drop, and this looks like the arc that we saw in 2024. Get more confidence stepping up with it.
All right, so here's a look at his stats so far. As Joey said, against San Jose State. But already has more passing yards than he did all of last week. He also has 4 passing touchdowns, which ties his career high. With that, welcome in to Avocados from Mexico. Halftime before EJ Manuel, Joey Galloway in that there. Again, it's the biggest story here in the new window. We'll get to this Illinois Duke game coming up in just a bit. It's a good one. I want to start with you, though. Almost an exhale moment. We saw him on the sidelines from Arch to get in rhythm and play some good football.
We literally saw him exhale. We saw his shoulders drop. And for Arch in this game, you wanted to build some type of confidence for yourself as a quarterback, but also Coach Sarkisian. You want to prove to him, hey, Coach, I got this thing. I'm going to get this thing figured out. And this is one right here where you just see him riled up, just trying to rip a ball out there. He's covered. There's two guys back there trying to get the young receiver Ron Wingo an opportunity to make a play, overthrow about 4 or 5 yards. Then right here, you get pressure on your feet. You got to step up in the pocket a little bit more, third down, and hit that guy right there in the chest. Now, this is another one. You got to have your receivers help you out. So again, Arch, Ron Wingo, these young guys trying to get themselves into this football game. But then a great play call right here with the clear out by Wingo, which then allowed Livingstone to be open on the receiver right there, and he takes it the rest of the way for a touchdown. So again, confidence builders early in this game for Arch.
DJ, if you're coaching and you're watching this film, which they'll go back and watch it, my only concern is even on the touchdown, still holding the ball a little too long, looking at it. You can see it. Guys are open. The touchdown usually shows guys open. Now watch this. This is the one that's coming right down the seam. This guy is open for a long time before he cuts this ball loose. Watch his eyes. He's looking to this side. He's looking at this guy. What are you waiting on? Get that ball out of your hands. When you're playing San Jose State, you can do that. You can be late with the football and the guys will be wide open. When you get into the SEC schedule, you start playing Georgia, Texas A&M, teams like that, receivers aren't that wide open. That ball has to come out at least a whole second before he's coming.
And EJ, how does a quarterback learn that? Because Joey makes a great point. If you can do that today, 3 weeks from now, I think they would be.
You got to trust it. And even going back to the Ohio State matchup, he wasn't trusting.
Hopefully this tea wakes me up a little bit. I'm tired.
I would let him play into the third quarter. I understand.
Also, I did not know this until very recently. Like, probably it's like one of those things that you learn way too late in life. I did not know that tea had caffeine in it.
Now you got to get the confidence back from your quarterback if you're a receiver. You're
No clue. No clue at all.
When you have a quarterback not playing well, we do the same thing. We start to wonder, is this the guy? Is he going to throw me this ball? Been open 4 times already, haven't thrown one yet.
Not a clue.
So receivers have to have confidence in their quarterback.
Let's look at these scores. Let's do a little score update. I haven't done one of those in a minute. Penn State up on FIU 13-0 in the third quarter. Obviously, we know the Illinois-Duke games, 14-13 Illinois. Iowa State is up on Iowa 13-10. Good game so far. Excuse me. Indiana up on Kennesaw State 21-6. And Texas is up on San Jose State at halftime 28-7. Florida State is up on East Texas A&M 49-0 at halftime. Yeah, okay. SMU is up on Baylor 24-21 at halftime. Texas Tech is up on Kent State 48-0 at halftime. Texas A&M 17-6 over Utah State in the second quarter.
Lasagna?
And that is it.
As in
That is all.
lasagna?
Tis all.
60% of cats are overweight. Feed them I's Healthy Weight. When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lager, cold filter, cold package. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Cool is life. Choose Jet.
Get the new bundle for all of ESPN's Monday Night Football, NFL Primetime, and more. And with NFL Plus Premium, get NFL Network, including 7 exclusive live games, NFL Red Zone, and full game replays. Unlock it all with the ESPN and NFL Plus Premium bundle.
Depend keeps you drier than ever, so you can say yes to more than ever. Yes, yes, yes.
No.
Depend. The only thing stronger than us is you.
From the mountains to the coast and everywhere in between. Duke's researchers are working hard for North Carolina. So you can be there for the moments that matter the most. From our lives to the ones you love.
Duke research saves lives.
Force Factor Creatine gummies build muscle and strength, improve recovery, and boost cognitive function. Why? Force Factor Creatine gummies contain 5 grams of clinically studied creatine monohydrate in each delicious serving. Search Amazon now for Force Factor Creatine gummies.
Look, if you're an executive,
This shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweatpants, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to work. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collar Control. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to it. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays fit all day. Get 20% off today using code CB at collarcontrol.com.
And that's Jess. The custom t-shirt company she ordered from dropped the ball, so now she's scrambling to find a shirt solution. She should have used Rush Order Tees. Don't be left scrambling like Jane. Go to rushordertees.com to get your shirt together.
You're watching the ESPN College Football Halftime Report, presented by
Avocados from Mexico.
Always Good.
EJ, Joey, and Matt with you. It is our duty to let you know the number 2 team in the country is playing today at home against FIU. And after Drew Aller early on touchdown to Khalil Dinkins, this thing's not going great for the Nittany Lions.
Yeah, again, FIU really just finding ways to make plays and get an opportunity right here, turn it over, give it back to your offense.
It is only 13-0. It's FIU. We'll keep you updated at that.
Penn State's so overrated, bro.
Kevin Jennings, Sawyer Robertson, star quarterbacks in this one. Early on, it was the defense. Ponies were leading 7-0. They turned the ball over, and then here comes Kevin Jennings and PJ Hart.
Yeah, if you like offense, this is your game. Jennings was 10 for 10 in the first half. They're having a lot of fun throwing around, and you need catchers like this out of your receivers.
You know, EJ, people were wondering what would SMU do for an encore. They're playing really, really well, but Baylor was a sneaky team coming out of the Big 12 that was getting some hype.
An amazing answer right there by Sawyer Robertson, dropping it on the dime for a touchdown.
But Kevin Jennings, he has just been good for that. Joe, look at this toss to Jalen,
who grabs one catch, might as well make it count.
24-21. This one's an early shootout between Baylor and SMU, little Big 12 ACC out there in Dallas, America. FSU, you know what? Good for them playing East Texas A&M and League 2 each other. Good for them. Tommy Castellano to Deuce Robinson, 82 yards.
And good for Tommy Castellano for being given the opportunity to Deuce Robinson. His first time touching Pater there in Tallahassee.
You wonder, Joey, how did the team come back after a big win against Alabama? There was no sign of a letdown from Florida State for the moment they did.
Yeah, and Deuce Robinson having a big half, 5 catches, 173 yards, 2 touchdowns. It's a shame DJ can't give him a helmet sticker.
Yeah, not So we brought up the $25 million roster. Darren Moore from Texas Tech against Kent State. Reggie Virgil, 35 yards. Morton is on one this afternoon. It looks like today.
Football is so big in Texas that even Texas Tech has a full crowd against friggin' Kent State.
48-0 in the third.
You're watching the ESPN College Football Halftime Report, presented by
Avocados from Mexico.
Always Good.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I unlatched Bevo's gate while taking a selfie.
No, come back!
Checking Allstate first was really smart. Not checking Bevo's gate though, not smart. Well, at least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
On the troubling Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Here's the way the board lost. Well,
Fucking insane. It's fucking insane.
What is this place?
Fucking believe these
Why are they
fucking
watching college football?
whatever, Tom. At the end of the day, I'm gonna keep getting I'm gonna start fighting again. I'm probably doing a lot of other shit. Fucking Russia.
Wait.
College football is up Everton.
Don't like me. Don't fuck yourself. Alright? I don't give a fuck.
If there's any car that doesn't offer your confidence that it will find you, that is a car that stops short of amazing.
Minnesota's killing it. Northwestern State.
Now available in spicy and mild. Sauce for the drive-up. Thrown in and
Riddle denied
you can
that he had no show at the event. Now, according to his versions of
Well,
the
okay, chicken from Popeye.
Global Wrestling Kingdom failed to meet his travel and booking
Every great performance starts with a great night's sleep. Thanks to new Nasoft Sleep and Restore. Which helps me be. Miss me. I'm kidding. To be my best at all of this, I have to be my best at this. Every great night's sleep starts with Nasoft.
So he claimed that the promotion continues to present the show as a charity event and criticized the flight arrangements.
And done. Is this a house? No, it's a powerhouse. A powerhouse? Football. Powerhouse conference. Baby, with the metaphor. Quarterbacks, best matchups, best effect. Is this a powerhouse? Powerhouse.
How many rooms?
17, obviously. Plus a fan cave. Well, okay. Pretty sure it's a metaphor.
What makes it a powerhouse?
Watch.
That coming up after the afternoon action here on ESPN. Those fielding calls from Texas during commercial break. They're like, the answer to that is yes. This also
Ripping that football right there up the seams.
They got Rocco Menden on. I think Marcel Reed can find himself a Heisman conversation this season goes on.
Yeah, well, we're going to find out. They have Notre Dame next week on the road. Are they looking at Notre Dame?
Sorry, I'm not talking much. It's just halftime, so there's just not a lot to talk about right now.
Duke looks good. We're going to talk about this
Quiet
game
time.
and what they need to do in the second half. They're 1 point game, 14-13 on line.
The Indiana game is back on. It's a touchdown for Indiana. So when I say it's halftime, I mean it kind of is, but for the main games we're watching, it is this Indiana game that's a blowout. 28-9, Indiana.
The University of Illinois was built to serve everyone. That means we're building solutions for you, no matter where you are. Growing food and expanding healthcare, to training teachers and first responders. You'll find us in every county in our state and every neighborhood across the nation. As a public university, our impact isn't just for those who study. It's for your family, your community. No matter where you are, you are part of it. You are an ally. We're public threat. The guys who don't do fussy or fashion, stretchy or evil, and built to fit. It's a cheat code for looking good. Minus the effort. Stay you. They'll keep you comfortable while you do it. When life takes an unexpected turn, but work must go on. Being prepared makes all the difference. For Patriots gives you backup power where it matters most. Solar generators that are lightweight, portable, and built tough enough to go wherever the job takes you.
You know how these pizza commercials, they show them picking up like a slice and there's like cheese stretching off of it? That never happens. But you know what it is? It's glue. They use white glue to make the pizza cheesier.
Illini up and one at the breaks. The DJ enjoyed that quickly. This is one of those teams where if you're the head coach, you're going to learn a lot about your team here in the second half.
Which makes sense. It does make the pizza look nicer. It makes it look better. But when you realize that it's really just they're just using glue to get that stretchy cheese effect, then it just kind of turns you off from it. Makes it that just seems gross.
But they have two turnovers, and that's the difference. You go to locker room and say, hey, if we take care of football, we're actually winning this game and winning it by a lot. So Duke wants to take care of the football and continue to move the ball.
You mentioned too, watching this, Duke looks physical. I mean, this is just a good old-fashioned football game right now. But it's a one-point game, as we'll see it coming up afterwards. You can't stand it. Second half coming up to that.
You're watching the ESPN College Football Halftime Report, presented by
Avocados from Mexico.
Always good.
Bro, you're probably costing more than what they'll make in totality to give to the fucking charities.
Even when U.S. women's national team forward Mallory Swanson isn't on the field, she always makes the perfect play. With a Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card, she'll earn 6% cash back in the category of her choice, like online shopping for the first year from account opening. So wherever life takes you, get the card that rewards you for saving the day.
That's actually disappointing. And I hope he realizes what he did and what he said in regards to the rest of the nation. And the charities, I believe, sits down and
Looks like Iowa State's finally about to take off for the second half.
Introducing Samuel Origins. My collaboration with Espresso is a connection to my roots, to my mother, Samuel. Tracking these unique notes and old soaring flavors. Experience a taste that moves. Espresso and Samuel Origins.
Why do we love USA-18?
Because they still call Mom Sergeant. And they paid Dad clean super fast after that scary thunder.
Gotta make this play work for me.
USA membership offers the smart play. Become a member today.
Did you know taking Xylitol at night reduces allergies while you sleep? So you wake refreshed for a more productive day. Get 24-hour continuous relief that does not fade. Be wise all, take Xylitol at night.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, be guests as guests. Enjoy your English food without leaving your hotel indigo. Leave work without leaving the lobby and unplug for the day. Or plunge into a long weekend at Holiday Inn. Choose from 20 IHG hotel brands and earn points for free nights with IHG One Rewards.
And, is this a house? No, it's a powerhouse. A powerhouse for ACC football. Powerhouse conference, baby. I think that's a metaphor. Best quarterbacks, best matchups, best fans. Oh, is this a powerhouse? Powerhouse.
How many rooms?
17, obviously, plus a fan cave. Wow, okay. Pretty sure it's a metaphor.
What makes it a powerhouse?
Watch.
Iowa and Iowa State kicking back off.
I like it. Let's go downstairs to Jenny's house.
But guys, I gotta be honest, I anticipated some frustration from Coach Campbell. I backed him going into the locker room. I thought he'd be upset with his defense, the penalties, the way they ended the half. And truthfully, Gus, he was so positive. He said, I love the way my guys are playing. Maybe a little better precision in the second half. As for Rocco backed, he said he's been
Goodness gracious, just end the game early. Minnesota's up 66-0 early in the third quarter. Put the game away. 2nd and 8. Handoff for Indiana. Or no, for Kennesaw State. Nowhere to go. Third down. All right, 1st and 10 for Iowa State. From the 25-yard line. Back to pass. Throws a deep ball to start the third quarter, and it's incomplete. It's in his hands, dropped it.
To their big wide receiver, Dominic Overby. This ball is just a little underthrown, and that allowed TJ Hall to come back, make a beautiful play on the ball. That is good defense from the senior. 2nd down and 10 to the 25. Abu Sama.
2nd and 10. Takes the handoff, quarterback keeper, nowhere to go. He's going to lose yards there on 2nd down. Iowa State will now be on 3rd and long.
2. I'll tell you, that is a big stop because now produces a real long yardage situation here. 3rd and forever. And after the way that they end the half, their offense has a chance to get right back on the field. Good stop from Ethan Hurley.
3rd and 12. From the 23. Their own 23. Iowa State. Back to pass. Back throws. Overthrown. Incomplete. It'll be 4th and 12.
Tell you what, he has him here. Beck's going to want that throw back because he's going to get just a single safety in the back end right here. And that's it. When the linebacker blitzes, the safety goes back. He's a single safety, which means you've got the one-on-one back to the short side. And he tries to go to Sowell. And Sowell, who's a tall player, 6'3", 210. They wanted to get him going. He's a transfer.
2nd and 7 for Illinois. That game's back on. Nowhere to go there. Big loss. So it'll be 3rd down and long. Iowa takes the punt. They're going to field it. He's going to lose a ton of yards. I don't know why he was running backwards, but he got taken down at the 5-yard line. Goodness gracious. Terrible play by Iowa. And a terrible play by Illinois. 3rd and 10 for Illinois. Back to pass. Rolls to his right. Throws on the run. Complete. Gain of 5. It'll be 4th and 5. They're going to punt. Get up, bro. Get up. This Illinois and Duke player both looked like they were in pain. They both got up. All right, 1st and 10 for... I'm just going to sit. We're just going to stay sit. Indiana scored again. So it's 34-9. I'm sure an extra point will make it 35-9. 4th and 5 for Illinois. They're going to punt right here. Take this away. Caught it, fielded it, but he fell immediately. All right, from the 5-yard line, 1st and 10 for Iowa. Gronowski hands it off. I almost said Gronkowski. Gronowski hands it off, gain of 3. 2nd down. Indiana gets the extra point. They're up 35-9. Flag in the Illinois-Duke game. Not sure what it was on. I think it was on Illinois. Not sure what it was. I didn't get to see it. My apologies. 2nd and 7 for Iowa. From the 8-yard line. He's got time. Throws. Complete. Wide open for a 1st down up near the 30. Just short of the 30. All right, it'll be 1st and 10 for Duke. On their first drive of the 3rd quarter. Oh, never mind. It's Illinois football. Okay, they still have the ball. That must have been a penalty on Duke. From the 25. Throws a deep ball. Complete. Big play for Illinois past the Duke 30-yard line. 1st down for Iowa. Off of a quarterback run. Gronowski with a nice run there.
That's an 11-yard gain. Gus, did you see this? How about this wrinkle? The slow mesh RPO a la Wake Forest. I should say that they do have a new offensive analyst, and it is the former Wake Forest offensive coordinator, Warren Ruggiero. And Ruggiero is a guy that really perfected that at Wake Forest with Dave Clawson down there, and Wake Forest did that so well, and that's a little wrinkle here for Iowa. So gain of 22 and a gain of 11.
1st and 10 for Iowa. From the 41, rolls out to the right. He'll run out of bounds after maybe a 1-yard gain. 2nd down.
You looked at that first half for Iowa, you think about what was working. Well,
When Jazz Patterson was in the game, they were able to run the ball a little bit more efficiently. The RPO, the run pass option, which that slow mesh is a version of that was open a couple of different times. And then eventually, guys, I know this is not Iowa's MO, but if they double move, which means take a short route and run deep, they're going to get Iowa State to line in the secondary.
2nd and 7 for Iowa. From the 44, pass complete for a first down to the tight end. He got there.
Just the entire feeling of this game has changed since the first quarter. Crowd's having a hard time getting into it. Now the control of the game lies with the Iowa offense, and maybe more specifically that offensive line. Time to throw. Quarterback Bernowski getting into a nice rhythm. First down in the
1st and 10 from the Iowa State 49. Handoff. Gain of maybe 5 or 6 there for Iowa. 2nd down. Back to pass for Illinois. Big play. Nope, he dropped it. Receiver dropped it again. The player looks a little shaken up. And he got up. He's good. Get hit or something? 2nd and 4 for Iowa. Handoff. Up the middle. Gain of 3, maybe 4. 3rd down and short for the Hawkeyes. Illinois on 2nd and 10 from their own 31. Back to pass. Altmaier throws complete for a first down past the 20-yard line of Duke. They're still driving.
Then he takes the ball, throws it right behind it. Ooh, a bag of tricks for Iowa.
3rd and 2 for Iowa. Shotgun. Quarterback keeper. He's going to take it up the right side. And it'll be close.
I don't think he did.
They're going to say it was short, 4th and 1, but they're going to go for it, not without any hesitation. They're going to add a quarterback keeper probably. Push style. They will push. First down, easy. 1st and 10, Iowa.
As a quarterback, you don't want to just go straight into this group of players right there. And so what you want to do is just angle yourself ever so slightly over the side. You see how he's finding that soft spot in the defensive line and inches his way over that first down marker. How often do you practice something like that? Yeah, man, let me tell you this. As a quarterback, if a coach said, we want you to practice quarterback sneak, I'd say, are you crazy? Never. 10th play of the job coming up. That started.
1st and 10 for Iowa. Handoff. Gain of 4 or 5. 2nd down. All right, Illinois is on 3rd and 9 at the Duke 16-yard line. Shotgun. Altmaier takes a snap, looking to his left, throws complete. The receiver will be just short of the first. It's hit hard out of bounds. 4th and 1. All right, 2nd and 6 for Iowa. Handoff. Got close, but it'll be just short. 3rd and 1. Just going back and forth here. Illinois is driving here. They're on the Duke 8-yard line. Looking to take back an 8-point lead. Under center, Altmaier. Handoff. First down. And a little bit more up to the 4 or 5 yard line. Big handoff for Iowa. The quarterback keeper up the left side gets the first down, takes a shot, but he'll get there on 3rd and 2. First down for Iowa. Iowa's offense looks a lot better in the second half than they do in the first. They can actually move the ball. At least a little bit. First and goal from 4 for Illinois under center. Altmaier throws it. Touchdown. Quick pass for a touchdown to the wide receiver. Number 0, Justin Bowick. Justin Bowick. That's how you say it.
You know, they're just kind of sitting in the same structure. So let's talk defense for a second. How do you stop this? What can John Haycock do?
So with an extra point, it'll make it 21-13.
I would lean on matchups. I think that the secondary for Iowa State is better than the receiver corps for Iowa. So let them
Touchdown, Indiana.
And then start pressuring, start blitzing safeties and linebackers. And you
It's a blowout now from the Kennesaw State head coach. He looks so disappointed, like this wasn't going to happen. Iowa, handoff on 2nd and 7, breaks a tackle, actually breaks 2 tackles. Gets up past the Iowa State 20-yard line up to the 19-yard line. 42-9 Indiana after the extra point. Cy-Hawk game. All right, from the Iowa State 20-yard line. Shotgun. 3rd and 3. Won't get there. Quarterback keeper. He'll gain 2 yards. 4th down. I'm sure they'll go for it again. It's actually going to be 4th and 2. So maybe they gained a yard. Baylor and SMU are tied at 14.
No analytics, but we're going to take the points. That's exactly what that's it. You know, it's been such a positive drive. As Coach Meyer was
all right, they need to kick a field goal here. Iowa's going to kick a field goal from 36 yards to tie the game. Kick is up. And that's going to be more than good. So tie game here. I'm going to try and customize my change multi-view. I'm going to remove this Indiana Kennesaw State game because who cares? And I'm going to replace it with this Baylor SMU game. I can scroll. Oops.
Jersey Mike's is now an official sponsor of the NFL.
There we go. Something a little bit more interesting to watch. So we're watching Illinois Duke. I feel like we should probably take the San Jose State game off too. I don't know. I don't actually remember the score.
It's gotta be strong.
No, so.
31-7. Florida's up 70-0.
Actually, Angel Soft is both soft, so it's cushy and strong to get the job done. Unlike some other rolls, you don't have to choose Angel Soft.
There's nothing else on, dude.
With NFL Sunday Ticketing,
There's nothing else on.
Jason Kelsey can watch every game every Sunday. All in one
Take off this Texas game. And we'll replace it with... Yeah, how's that game going?
What have we done? NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV. Every game, every Sunday.
Central Michigan and Pitt. There we go. It's a close enough game. 24-16 Pitt. All right, so we're watching Illinois Duke, Central Michigan, Pittsburgh, Baylor and SMU, and Iowa State.
Then soak in 35 inches of water. Bake at 122 Fahrenheit. Dress with 661 pounds of toppings. Finally, Serve on a plateau of your choosing.
Why did it do that? Figure out where the ball's getting.
Why did it do that?
For the Bulldogs, border back, Kansas, Missouri, but
It replaced it. It moved it all around stupidly. So now I gotta stand so I can see it.
Darian Menton, the two-lane transfer. Incomplete pass, tried it.
Incomplete by Duke. By Dick. It's too far.
It should have been a 3-and-out. Duke had two players wearing the same number up there on the punt, and it cost them 5 yards and a first down. Illinois again capitalizing on a Duke mistake like they did in the first half. Taking a
That's fine.
punt and the early going
All right.
turning that into 7 points.
I'm going to call kick catch interference on Baylor. Back the pass for Duke. Complete. This receiver's quick. He gains 7 or 8. They need a score. Probably go for a 2-point conversion.
Today, they were so excited coming into today about getting him back, being healthy, selling early.
So let's move down to this Iowa State game. Never mind. It's not a commercial now.
For Robertson, fly for
What are we doing?
Robertson.
What are we doing?
Again on the roll to the right. First down after the catch.
First down for Duke. 1st and 10.
Matthew Bailey is going to be a good spot in coverage. And as this thing rolls, Matthew Bailey is going to start to work back toward the quarterback. Right here, he freezes, starts working back to the quarterback, and now it's an easy find on the outside. Matthew Bailey felt that crosser, set it down, and then some patience waiting for that running back to come open in the flat. And Illinois taking time with its substitution.
All right, Duke is 1st and 10. Fakes the handoff. Complete. Big play. Pass midfield. Up near field goal range. He fumbles. It's going to be picked up by Illinois. Oh, my goodness. Mistake after mistake. Another turnover by Duke. That is the 3rd of the game. You're not going to win a lot of games doing that. Yeah, Illinois is winning this game, bro. There's just Illinois is gonna win this game. Oh my goodness, he didn't even get punched out. Really, he just dropped it. Is it raining or something? What is going on? Wow. All right. Well.
So what do you guys think?
Oh my gosh, I'm obsessed with those windows.
That's what's going on, I guess. This is what we're doing. Let's scroll over to Baylor SMU right now.
Now they're gonna check the yard line. So where fell on it? Okay. So around the 22-yard line, and then the penalty gets tacked on. Reliability you can count on.
All right. Iowa State is back on. Oh, touchdown Pitt. So now it is going to be 30-17. So now suddenly that game's not as interesting. So from the 3-yard line, Iowa State's going to get the ball. Shotgun. 4:28 to go in the 3rd. They're tied at 13. I think Iowa has flipped the field position, which is what they've needed to do. Takes the handoff, gets it off, 1st down, near 1st down. Oh, he won't get the 1st. Nice play. Extra point's good for Pitt. 31-17 over Central Michigan. Baylor and SMU are still tied at 24. First and 10 from the 13. Shotgun formation, Iowa State. Beck hands it off. Nowhere to go. He's gonna get. He may have lost the yard. I'm not totally sure though.
Ever since the first quarter, don't you get the sense that Iowa is just winning the line of scrimmage? Yes. On both sides. Their defensive line has been able to win the line.
Yeah, Iowa is dominating the lines of scrimmage on both sides of the ball right now, which was not going on in the first half. Iowa made the necessary adjustments. 2nd and 10 for Iowa State. Shotgun. Becht takes a snap. Passes complete to the tight end. A gain of 5 or 6. So it'll be 3rd down now.
What a target to have as a quarterback. That big frame out there can operate in space. Those guys are going to be called upon here in this second half in a big way. Maybe on a down like this, 3rd down, trying to get a matchup, in particular on a safety or a linebacker.
All right, 3rd and 5 from the 18-yard line. Beck takes the snap. He's looking to throw. Caught. 1st down. Nice play by the receiver. Townsend, the running back. Number 5. I need to turn on the heat. It is cold. What is the weather right now here? It's 63 outside. It's chilly. It's chilly. Nice play by Iowa State. Another 1st down. No, they're going to say it was short. 2nd and 1. I'm going to turn off the AC.
Earlier today, Estringer got that fade along the left sideline. That's really one of the only things they've been able to do offensively other than capitalize on the interception when they got the ball in the red zone. So watch out for these receivers taking off. 2nd down and 1 at the 30.
Not going to turn it up that much. Maybe I'll turn my computer on too. My computer will also emit heat. But I got to plug in my phone. My phone on the charger. All right. 3rd and 1 for Iowa State. Apparently they could not convert on that 2nd and 1. All right, 3rd and 1. 1:21 to go in the 3rd quarter. Handoff, 1st down, easy. They got it this time. I don't know why the AC is running. I turned the heater on. All right, now the heat's running. It's just taking a minute. The air is still coming through kind of chilly. It's cold. I didn't realize how cold it was today. I'm still in summer mode, even though it's the fall. We're coming up on the fall. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He got hit hard. Nice catch by the Iowa State guy. He got hit in the head hard. Whew. Shoulder first right into the head. All right, 2nd and 1 now for Iowa State. They're driving, but very slowly. Under center. Becht sends a man in motion. He'll hand it off. He'll go up the middle. He'll go cut to the left side. Still on his feet, just past midfield into Iowa territory. Down at the Iowa 48. So they're going to go to commercial. It's the end of the 3rd quarter. Baylor and SMU are still tied at 24. Pitt is up on Central Michigan 31-17 right now. I put that game on and because it was close, and now Pitt is kind of taking over. Illinois and Duke, I think they're also at the end of the 3rd quarter now. I don't think the score has changed at all. Oh, my phone's on the charger. I literally just put it on the charger, and I'm already wondering where my phone is.
Yep, somewhere. Tummy cakes. Ew, what? Don't say things like that out loud. Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Okay, let's see. I haven't really paid much attention to this Baylor SMU game. I have it on just to see what happens because it's tied at 24. It's the only game on out of the 4 right now. Every other game is on commercial because of the end of the third quarter. We were watching Indiana, Kennesaw State. That game got out of hand. Texas and who were they playing? Some nobody. Doesn't matter. Blowing them out. That game got out of hand. Why can I not remember who Texas is playing?
Not a lot of transfers for the Mustangs.
Goodness gracious. The heater's finally running. Nowhere to go there for SMU. This game's been stuck at 24 for a while. They may just be trying to run this clock out. I don't know. They're not in any hurry. Obviously, the third quarter is almost over, and then we get into the money quarter. That's when things get interesting. I don't know, man. Baylor SMU could go to overtime. Could easily go to overtime. Takes the handoff. Throws a deep ball. Incomplete. They're going to throw the flag for defensive pass interference. 18 seconds left in this, 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Oh, Baylor. Something tells me I don't have a feeling that SMU is a playoff team this year. No, don't think they are. Boise State, you could say the same thing. No, don't think that they are.
Almost like you're going up for a contact layup in basketball, they will throw the flag to you. And that's what happened there.
7 penalty already for the Bears. And that was Rico Green with his carry.
It's already gotten warmer in here.
It's a true freshman.
All right, Illinois is going to kick off. Is it still the third quarter of this game? It is. There's still 7 minutes left in the third quarter. This game's taking a long time. Pitt scored 17 points in the second quarter alone against Central Michigan. Goodness. Okay. Illinois is up 28-13. I don't even think I was paying attention when they scored. I don't know. I'm trying to keep track of so many different games.
Even when U.S. women's national team forward Mallory.
Maybe I'm biting off more than I can chew. All right, Iowa State has the ball at the Iowa 49. Why does it feel like it took 10 years for this game to come back on? Because it was the end of the third quarter. Nowhere to go there. Second down and 10. The handoff. Just got back to the line of scrimmage. Duke needs something, man. Handoff for Duke. Nowhere to go. They're going to get taken down at the line of scrimmage. Yeah, Duke's not winning this game. From the 49, Iowa State. In shotgun. Back to pass, rolls to his right, throws on the run, complete. It was a low throw, but he caught it. Gain of 4, maybe 5 yards. Remember, this Iowa State game, the last 5 matchups have been won by the road team. And Iowa is the road team. The game's tied at 13, so this could go either way. We'll see if that streak continues or if Iowa State breaks it and finally wins a home game against Iowa. These two basically play each other every year, and they're not even both in the same conference. Back to pass. Throws deep. Caught. Big catch for Iowa State. No, he dropped it. Bro, you're making me look dumb. All right, 4th and 5. 4th and 5. Iowa State's going to have to punt. That was a long drive. How did he not keep that? Oh, my goodness, bro. You got to keep that. What was all with all the drops?
Now that I'm a mom, things are, well, different. I have twice as many.
I see someone's watching.
Overpacking has reached new levels.
How are you?
They let everyone in my family choose whatever plan they want. I save money and can keep the same low.
Sometimes when people come in here, they are expecting the actual game to be illegally streamed. And then they see me and they're like, nope. So you've been in here for a while. They're already gonna go to commercial in this Iowa State game. Duke is on 3rd and goal. And you didn't even try. 4th and goal. Can't kick field goal. You cannot kick field goal, Duke. You got to go for it. I know it's 4th and goal and there's time, but you got to go for it. You need points, for God's sake. Go for it. Because what good does a field goal do? You're already down 28-13. You're down by 15 points. So what, you'd be down by 12 instead? Got to go for it. Got to go for it. Touchdown on 4th and goal. Big pass. Duke touchdown. All right, you got to go for 2. I don't know why they didn't go for 2 on their last drive. You got to go for 2. Or maybe they don't. Honestly, if you kick an extra point, you're down by 9 or you're down by 8. If you go for 2 and don't get it, you're down by 9. Big play by SMU on a run, touchdown. Seems like all these touchdowns happen side by side. All right, they are going for 2. Duke from the 3. Shotgun. Takes a snap, rolls to his right. Quarterback throws to the end zone. Incomplete. So it is 28-19. SMU scores. They'll take a 30-24 lead over Baylor. 5-play, 75-yard drive for 2 minutes. Hi, Grandma. I don't remember what channel the game is on. I don't usually pay attention because when I go onto my YouTube TV, it just shows me the Michigan game when it's about to start, and I don't usually look at the channel. So I just click it, just end up clicking on it. Looking at the ESPN app, we play on ABC. So I'm assuming that's channel 57. Starting at 7:30.
Guessing Lashley feel pretty good after again starting a quarter with a touchdown on the first play. Yeah, that was huge. That's very important. They had to do that, right? They had to get another explosive play.
Extra point is good for SMU, so it's 31-24 over Baylor. Finally, it's warm in here. We've had the AC on like all morning, and I've been like freezing. And I'm like, why am I so cold? Well, it's 62 degrees outside. And I got the AC on. Handoff for Iowa. Nice run. Gain of 5 or 6. Yeah, let's scroll down to this Iowa game. This Iowa State game. Evan will be here later. He works till 3:30. And then he I don't know when he'll be here. He probably won't be here until like halfway through the 3:30 games. But he said he'll definitely be here before the Michigan game. So he'll be here for what's important. Yeah, it's so cold outside. I'm still in summer mode. So like I'm like I want to keep the AC on because I want summer to last a little bit longer. But it's starting to get cold out. Fall weather's coming around. Football season. We got Halloween in like a month, so everything's flying by. So I had to turn the heat on for the first time in a while. All right, Iowa is on 2nd and 9 at their own 12. Fakes the handoff. Bernowski back to pass. He's in trouble. He's got to get rid of it. He rolls to his left. Nice block. Oh, my goodness. Still on his feet. He'll go down after a gain of 6. Maybe 7. I don't know if I ever asked you, Grandma, how do you like the look of the stream? It looks a lot better than it did a couple years ago. I'm using a webcam. For a $40 webcam, it actually looks and sounds really good. Not only is the webcam... I was at a funeral this morning in Benton Harbor. For who? Not only is the camera nicer, but the microphone is also coming through the webcam. So I think it looks really good to me. It's better than using the webcam and camera, or the webcam and the microphone in the laptop itself, which is a lot worse quality. It's just one of those things. Even when you buy an expensive laptop, which I'm doing this stream on the laptop that you and Grandpa bought me years ago. Even when it was an $1,100 laptop. Even after all that, it's they still cheap out on the webcam because I don't know why. I'm sorry to hear that. Were you close with this coworker or this boss?
I don't think they'll take that here.
Yeah, it's very clear.
It's accepted in 99% of places.
I like it a lot. Not only that, it's the shot is also wider. If I were to switch to the laptop's webcam, it would just feel a lot boxier.
Right?
Like it would feel more like a.
Hopefully.
It wouldn't feel more. This feels more 16:9 feely. 1080p quality, 30 FPS, all that good stuff. The other camera didn't have that. I think the webcam on this camera or on the laptop went up to 720, but it didn't look like 720. It looked like 480 or 360 or 240 or 144 or sometimes, depending on how the internet was too. But this is a consistent quality all the time.
Looking for a reason to try the $5 McChicken meal deal with McValue? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5. That's everything you get with the $5 McChicken meal deal with McValue.
Pitt scored again. 38-17 there. I've not been paying attention. Just been yapping.
Keep your eyes wide open. We're in a small town. Tuesday, September 23rd on Fox.
Tomorrow, the Fox NFL Sunday crew is back with a bang. PA checks in with Russell Wilson ahead of his giant debut, and Travis Hunter matches up with our own Heisman Trophy winner, Charles Woodson. Plus, Austin Butler and Tom Brady make appearances too. It all starts at 11 Eastern.
Okay.
Hey, welcome back. 3rd down and 2 in the
3rd and 2 for Iowa. Deep in their own territory. It's still tied at 13 with 11:30 to go in the 4th quarter. Excuse me. Big play by Illinois. 1st down and more. All right, from the 19, fakes the handoff. Gronowski throws a deep ball for Iowa. Rarely do they ever do that. They're going to throw the flag for PI. It's incomplete. Pass interference on Iowa State. 15 yards automatic. Oh, goodness. 85. That's a long life. It's a long life.
Prevents him from going for the catch, and another big penalty. Remember, it was a penalty to set up Iowa 1st and goal inside the 5 to score a touchdown. We'll see if Iowa can somehow get a score out of this mistake from the Cyclones.
1st and 10 for Iowa. Handoff. Gain of 5, maybe 6 up near the 40. I don't hate Iowa as much as I used to. In fact, I really don't hate Iowa at all. They used to play spoiler to Michigan sometimes. They beat us a couple of times when we weren't supposed to. 2016, we were 9-0 on the year, and they beat us with a game-winning field goal. Ruined our perfect season. That was handoff again for Iowa on 2nd and 5. Gets the 1st down and a little bit more up near midfield. I remember 2018 was kind of the same thing. I hated Iowa at that time still. And Evan, as a birthday gift, got me, I believe it was my 16th birthday, he got me an Iowa t-shirt that I never wore. And there's a video of me, he probably still has it on his phone, of me holding the shirt up and going, "Are you kidding me?" Why? Why would you get me this? It was a gag gift. All right, from the 48-yard line, Iowa. 1st and 10. Handoff. Gain of 2, maybe 3, into Iowa State territory. Both of these games could go to doesn't look like it now. SMU is running away with it. They scored again. It's 37-24 now, touchdown, SMU. 2nd and 8. Some of these games are getting away from me. All right, from the 50. Gronowski, who's 12 of 21 on the day for 77 yards, had more luck with his feet. He'll take it with his feet, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. No protection from his O-line. 8-play, 35-yard drive that went for 5 minutes for SMU. They're going to kick. No, they're going to blow the whistle on an extra point. Okay. Are they reviewing a play? Is that what they're doing? All right, 3rd and 7 for Iowa. Gronowski is in shotgun formation. He's got a man to his left and right. 2 receivers to his right, 1 to his left. Motions. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Throw is overthrown. Goodness. 4th and 7. They're going to punt. They are reviewing the SMU touchdown. Looks like a touchdown to me. Definitely looks like a touchdown to me. He had his foot in the end zone with complete control of the football. Not sure what we're looking at here. I've seen touchdowns that look less like a touchdown than that. All right, that have not been reviewed. The punt is away for Iowa. Iowa State can't screw this up. They're caught at the 9-yard line. I'm going to run to the bathroom.
financially support your wellness goals. Hi, my name's Pete. Been a chef for the past 25 years. Spent the last 7 years at Factor. Ready-to-eat meal delivery services are not created equal. At Factor, it's personal. Nutrition and flavor is first and foremost what we create any day. Everything is done from scratch every single day. All our meals are easy, perfectly portioned, and macro-friendly. If you're wanting to cut calories, add some more protein to your diet, or just eat delicious, nutritious meals, Factor's got you covered. Get 50% off your first box at factormeals.com. What you doing, Zach? My T-Mobile home internet is so good. I wish I could tell the whole world.
Zach, go right ahead.
T-Mobile's got home internet! T-Mobile's got home internet! It's just $35 a month, guaranteed for 5 years. I'm switching! That's two!
T-Mobile's got home internet, just $35 a month, and it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond by manufacturing prosthetic leg belts that allow for greater flexibility of movement. Michelin, motion for life.
Big Noon Saturday is sponsored by Pacific Life, building confident futures for nearly 160 years. The NFL regular season kicks off on Fox tomorrow as the Giants take on reigning offensive rookie of the year, Jay Daniels, and the Commanders, or the Niners take on the Seahawks or other regional action. NFL is back tomorrow on Fox. Russell Wilson down. Our big blue, the G-Men. He's bounced around since leaving Seattle, going to Denver, Pittsburgh last year, down in New York. First down and 10 at the 10-yard line. This usually is the direction 100%. This is where this program wants to be. They're constantly one-score games.
Crap.
They feel like they have the advantage.
Iowa State has the ball first and 10. I think I made it back just in time. From their own 10. Passes it to the tight end. Gain of 5 yards. 8:15 to go in the game. It's anyone's game right now. Illinois kicked in a field goal, and it was good. 31-19 is the score now. SMU is up 38-24. I guess they called that a touchdown. Ohio State today is playing a choose your points type of game against Grambling. You ever heard of Grambling? Most people haven't. They're an no, I don't even know if they're an FCS school. Are they a Division II school? They may not even be at the Division I level. They might be just a Division II school. Nice first down on 3rd and 2 for Iowa State. Good conversion. Extend the drive. 7 minutes to go in the game. You have heard of Grambling. Well, where in the world are they? Because I have no idea. Are they in Ohio? They might be in Ohio. It would make sense. They're playing Ohio State. Michigan never plays games that easy. Even when we play lesser teams, it's always against FBS teams. So, oh my goodness gracious! Why do we gotta review stupid things? They're gonna.
He said, look at it this way. When I was a GA and I was dating my then girlfriend, he would give me his debit card and let me use it. That's trust. That is trust.
Maybe they're reviewing to see if he actually got the first down or if his knee went down before, as he slid down. Duke has not defeated a non-ACC AP ranked opponent since 1971. What? Okay, back to pass is Duke. Thrown complete. Goes down. It won't gain much. Third down. Well, that's not going to change today. There's no way. They're not playing good enough. They've had too many turnovers. Too many turnovers. Since 2017, they have a 1-15 record against top 25 teams. I mean, that's not really surprising. It's Duke football, not Duke basketball. Big chance for a big play here for Duke. They're going to get a big pass.
Up to 100% of deposits to restore your engine to perform like new.
It's in Grambling, Ohio. See, that's what I thought. It was in Ohio. That makes sense. I don't know if Grambling. I know Grambling is usually pretty good at their own level. Grambling State is a historically black public university in Grambling. No, that's not right. Grambling, Louisiana. Oh, is it just Grambling or Grambling State? Grambling. Just Grambling. Just give me Grambling. Okay, it is the same school, Grambling State. Well, now it says that they're in Grambling State University. Well, it says it's in Grambling, Louisiana. Yeah, it's the same school. Rural Grambling, Louisiana. Historically black university, or an HBCU. Known for its Tiger teams, which compete in NCAA Division I football FCS. Okay, they're at the FCS. They are Division I, but they're at the FCS level. So they are not Division II like I thought. I wouldn't have been surprised, though. I'm surprised that they're even at the Division I level, though. FCS would make more sense. Okay, they're going to say it was a first down for Iowa State. First and 10 at the 21 under center. Becht pitches it back to the running back. Nice 6-7 yard run there for the running back of Iowa State. Still 6 minutes left in the game. If Iowa State can go down the field and kick a field goal, that might honestly be good enough to win. Honestly. 2nd and 4. From the 27-yard line, their own 27. Takes a deep shot. It's going to be overthrown. Clear as day that was going to be overthrown as soon as he threw it. These quarterbacks suck, dude. They can't throw. Duke throws an interception. That is going to be their 4th pick, their 4th turnover of the game. Yep, they are. They're done. You're not going to win games by having constant turnovers. It's very rare. How often do you think a team that has 3 or 4 turnovers wins in a game? Like 5% of the time? Michigan did it a couple years ago against Bowling Green. We had 3 turnovers in that game, still won 31-6. But it was Bowling Green, and that was our national title year. So, I mean, it's very specific circumstances there. That's the difference. I guess technically Georgia Tech had 3 turnovers against Colorado in week 0 or week 1 and still won that game. That was a lot closer. But I think it's just because Colorado sucks. 1st and 10 for Iowa State. 1 yard gain. Had a nice play on that last play. All right, 2nd and 9. 4.5 to go from their own 45. Sends a man in motion. Back to pass. Back throws to the left side. Complete. Tries to get past the defender. Won't. Gets taken down short of the line to gain. Into Iowa territory. 3rd down and short. Bro's got that dog in him. Beck got that dog in him, except for when he throws a deep ball. He can't do that to save his life. Apparently. Baylor did score, so they're going to make it a 1-score game again with this extra point. Iowa needs to stop. They're going to throw it. Complete to the tight end. Big play. He looked like he was going to take that himself, but he ended up throwing up a layup to the tight end. Gets the 1st down, and it will extend the Iowa State drive. The Cyclones are on the move. Oh, boy. Clock's still running. Got about 3 minutes left in this one. From the 38 of Iowa, handoff. Maybe a yard on that one. Pitt is on the goal line, 1st and goal, so they're probably going to go up 45-17 over Central Michigan. This game was close for a little bit. On their way to getting absolutely blown out of the water right now. Still wasting a lot of time is Iowa State. Touchdown Pitt. 2nd and 9. They need to get a playoff, man. Pitches it to the running back. Or maybe it's the tight end. He's a big dude. He won't get anything. He'll probably lose a yard, actually. 3rd down. This will probably take us into the 2-minute timeout. So Pitt will go up on Central Michigan with the extra point, 45-17. This game's officially a blowout. Iowa State is still interesting. It's tied at 13 and going into the 2-minute timeout. Iowa State is on the move. And now we're so bored that we're going to show women's tennis. Please get this off the screen. It's football day, bro.
Oh, what's this? A fan is run out onto the field and he's not wearing pants.
In case you were interested in watching women's tennis in 45 minutes, go to ESPN. I wouldn't. 2nd and 3 for Illinois. There's 10 minutes left in this game. I feel like this game's basically over.
Try the barbecue brisket Whopper today.
Does Illinois have any tough games this year? Yeah, they play Ohio State. That'll be a hard one. Play Indiana, that might be tough. That could be a good game, actually. They don't play Ohio State till October 11th. That's other than Indiana, their only ranked opponent. Handoff for Illinois, gets the 1st down. Yeah, they're just running this clock out at this point. Maybe get another touchdown. Why did it come up on my phone as being in Ohio? It's in Louisiana. I don't know. Maybe there is a city in Ohio called Grambling, but the university itself is in Louisiana.
Get to it. Also try chocolatey payday.
Rambling. No. There is no city or anywhere in Ohio called Grambling. Only in Louisiana. I don't know why that came up. When do they play? Who? Ohio State? They play at 3:30. Probably won't watch. They're playing Grambling. I'm running off of 5 hours of sleep. Your phone is stupid. It's just Google. I don't know. Got home late last night. Obviously, I worked till midnight. Got home at 12:30. Had to be up at 8 a.m. so I can get ready for a haircut appointment at 8:30. And I wasn't able to go back to sleep after that. So I've just been up. You got a haircut too? Yeah, my hair is noticeably shorter now. It went down to my shoulders. Now it's pretty far up there. I still wanted to keep it long, but I didn't want. It was getting too long, so I had it cut. Pauline likes it when I keep it longer, but not too long, because then it just starts to look bad. No, 5 hours. Oh, gotcha. All right, 4th and 7. Field goal attempt for Iowa State with 1:56 to go in the game. This is from 54 yards. This is a long one. Remember, this guy kicked a 63-yarder and made it with no issue. Kick is up. And it is good. Wow, what a kick. 54 yards. 16-13 Iowa State. Yeah, I had to drink some tea because I am so tired. And I got to be doing this all day. I couldn't go back to sleep. I couldn't fall back asleep after everything. I was too awake at that point. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll just start the stream up. I was like, I feel awake enough. And then after like an hour, I was like, okay, now I'm starting to feel a little bit run down. So I got a tea for some caffeine. Well, actually, I just ordered food, and I ordered a tea, and it just so happens to have caffeine in it. Prefer tea for my caffeine than soda or pop or an energy drink. Energy drinks don't do anything for me. They just make my heart race, and then I don't feel good. There's too much caffeine in energy drinks, like a Monster or a Red Bull. It's like 300 milligrams of caffeine. Who needs that much caffeine, bro? You can get everything you need from like coffee or tea or even pop. Even if you like, I wouldn't drink pop in the morning. But I mean, I see people drinking Monster and all those energy drinks like in the morning. I don't know how you do that. You're starting your day off with sugar and crap ton of caffeine. I guess it's kind of the same thing with coffee. People put sugar and creamer and stuff in their coffee, but I don't know. There's not as much caffeine and it's not carbonated. So to me, there's a difference. Last time Illinois was ranked in the top 10 was 2001. They're number 11 right now. So they're very close. We'll see if after today they're good enough and enough teams in front of them play bad that they can move up into the top 10. They really weren't even in the top 10 in like 2022 when they were like pretty good, or last year even when they were pretty good. Guess they never really got there.
Wednesday, Adams. My meal of misfortune is now.
We'll see.
It's pure torture. It's uniquely excruciating dips of dread. Enjoy the
Okay, there's 2:18 left in this SMU Baylor game, and Baylor's got the ball. They need to score. If they don't score on this drive, you gotta say it's basically over. Handoff for Baylor, a gain of 5 or 6. And that'll probably take them into the 2-minute timeout. And they'll probably try and run 2-minute offense here. Iowa State is back on. 1:52 to go in the game. Iowa State kicking off. They do take it into the 2-minute timeout, Baylor and SMU. Decent run for Iowa. They got 1:48 to score. Either a field goal to tie it or a touchdown to potentially win. A big first down for Illinois. They're just chipping away at that clock. Sorry, Duke. Not going to happen. Not going to happen today. All right. 1:48 to go from the 24-yard line. Iowa back to pass. Complete up to the 30. Gronowski has not played very good today. He's good with his feet. He's doing all right running the football. All right, from the 30 this time. They go quickly in shotgun. Gronowski looking to pass. He's going to get sacked. Not what you needed there. May need to call timeout here. And they will. And that will be their last timeout. Iowa's final timeout. Iowa State has a huge opportunity here to break a 5-game. What did they say? It was the road team in this game has won the last five games in the Iowa State game. Iowa State has a chance. Iowa has no timeouts. It's 3rd down and long, 3rd and 11, only 1:23 to go. You can win here in a couple of plays. Of course the Iowa receivers have found no space. They're terrible. It's Iowa. Iowa's offense is not good. Anytime they play a defense with a pulse, they can't do anything right. We knew this would be low scoring, though. This has honestly been higher scoring than I thought it would be. I thought this would be like 9-6 or something. It's 16-13. All right, 1:23 to go. 3rd and 11. Shotgun. Gronowski takes his low snap. Back to pass. He's got time. He's going to get sacked again. No receiver wants to get open. There's no timeouts left. They got to get set. They need something here. It's 4th down. You can't spike it. That would be a turnover. Back to pass. Gronowski rolls to his right. This could be it right here. Looking for something. Throws a deep ball. Incomplete. No flag. It'll be a turnover on downs. Iowa State's going to win it. 49 seconds left. Just a couple of kneel downs. And Iowa State is going to win against Iowa. very exciting, low-scoring game. All right, Baylor. They got to score, man. Big play there. All right, Iowa State wins. They're just going to run the clock out. One more play. One more kneel down. Excuse me. Who knows, Iowa? Maybe you should play some better offense. 1st and 10 for Baylor. Looking to pass. He's got a lot of time. Throws. Dumps it off, but it's incomplete. Nice defense there by number 7 of SMU. About a minute and 20 seconds left. Minute and 11 left. Baylor, they are down 38-31. A minute and 11 to go. A touchdown is absolutely necessary here. It is official. Iowa State wins 16-13. That is the final score. 2nd and 10 for Baylor from their own 48. They're going to blow the whistle. Timeout called.
Yeah, get your defensive line a breather. They're getting absolutely no rush on the quarterback right now. All right, a minute 11, plenty of time for this explosive offense.
I'm ready for Evan to be here so he can take some of this load off. He can commentate for me a little bit. Take a rest. Iowa State first 3-0, back-to-back 3-0 starts since 2011 and 2012. Dang. Dang. I'm glad I'm a Michigan fan because we start 3-0 like every year, at the very least. When was the last time we didn't start 3-0? Last year we started 3-0. Oh, no, we didn't. Last year we did not start 3-0. We started 2-1. We lost to Texas in week 2. Okay, so last year. 2023 we went 15-0. So we it's better than 3-0. 2022 same thing. We didn't lose a game until the playoffs. 2021 we didn't lose till like week 7 or 8 against Michigan State. I guess 2020 before that. We went 2-4 that year. That was the COVID year. We won our first game, but lost our second game. We beat Minnesota, but then we lost to Michigan State, I believe. And then we got blown out by Wisconsin and this other stuff. Big first down for Baylor. Okay. Evan said he'll be here for the 3:30 games, but he's going to leave. He's going to leave for the 7:30 games. He's going to leave the... He's gonna leave to watch the Michigan game with his dad. So I'll be on my own. Sounds good.
Yeah, this has been an incredible 2-minute drive so far. You work yourself all the way downfield now, you're in the 30-yard line.
So Illinois scored again, so it'll be 38-19 with this extra point. I told you that that Duke was not winning this game. They've made way too many mistakes. But that was a 12-play, 89-yard drive, so I'm just not. Duke's defense is a little tired, I would say.
They put another second on the clock, so it's 47 seconds for the Bears.
So now you're down here on the 29-yard line, almost the high red zone. High red zone's like between the 20 and the 12-yard line. So you call a timeout, get your guys reset, refreshed, and then you open up.
All right, 2nd and 2 for Baylor.
you need a touchdown. You're trying to find the plays, maybe a quick hitter to try to take a shot to the end zone, or we're trying to move the ball up the field. We still have, another timeout here. So,
SSC fans a little concerned here as the Bears have been able to march down the field. Big night.
2nd and 2. So Baylor gets the first down up the right side, down near the 20-yard line. 42 seconds left.
you already had SMU burn a timeout because they were exhausted. Therefore, you use it. You still have
Back to pass for Baylor. Throws complete. Touchdown Baylor. Huge play. They're going to tie the game with an extra point. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. May need just a full screen.
Baylor fans making the 90-mile trek.
Oh, my goodness. What is the deal with this thing?
Down here to Dallas.
In the store.
I'm just going to full screen this game because the other games have either gotten out of hand or they are over. Crucial extra point here. Need this to tie it. It's up and it's perfect. 38-38, 34 seconds left. SMU and Baylor are in a close one here. This one's probably going to go to overtime. There's a good chance this one goes to overtime. Big play there by Baylor. Who would have thought SMU and Baylor would be one of the best games of the noon slot? There's anything else on right now? Not really. Illinois is going to win 38-19. Penn State beat FIU 34-0. Iowa State beat Iowa 16-13. Indiana beat Kennesaw State 56-9. Minnesota beat Northwestern State 66-0. Pitt beat Central Michigan 45-17. Texas and San Jose State are still playing, but Texas is up 38-7 with 2 minutes to go. And then they've got this game. UConn and Syracuse are tied at 20 with 1 second left in the game. It's not really interesting enough for me to care to turn it on, but Jackson State 24-10 over Liberty. Texas A&M 37-14 over Utah State. Wake Forest and West Carolina are delayed, but it's 0-0. Temple is up on Howard 21-7. Georgia is up on Austin P 14-3. New Mexico up on Idaho State 6-0. Bowling Green, Cincinnati are tied at 0. Return by SMU. Nice return. Up to the 35. Florida State beat East Texas A&M 77-3. Why are we playing these games? Texas Tech beat Kent State 62-14. And NC State beat Virginia 35-31. Well, there you go. The 3:30 games we'll be watching. And, I mean, they should be starting here soon. Ole Miss, Kentucky, Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma State, Oregon. We'll probably put those 3 on after this game is over. Nice completed pass past the 50-yard line. You need to multi-view. Back to pass. SMU throws out of bounds. That'll stop the clock for 14 seconds. Kansas and Missouri. Hopefully I can put on all these games at once.
Picking up by TJ Harder, but yeah, wonderful job. Get rid of football. Don't waste time. Don't try to be risky.
For those of you joining us for Pac-12 football,
please tell me I can put these all on at once. Why won't it let me put these on? Kansas and Missouri. Ole Miss and Kentucky. Where is it? It's not on there. I don't. Why? Why is it not on there? Why can't I put it on? Maybe it hasn't started yet, but I feel like. It's on ABC. It should. Wait. Am I on ABC already? That might be the problem.
We'll have to wait for the replay. And now, once again, Rick Jackson, the replay official, will go to work. Looking at all the angles.
From Albany. Yeah, not only a penalty that puts you close to the field goal range, also essentially it's a timeout. Personal foul. Targeting. Defense. Number 3.
I don't even see Ole Miss in Kentucky, bro.
Another look at it.
I don't even see it, bro. Where is Oregon and Oklahoma State at? Why is that not showing up? CBS and Paramount Plus. Do I have to put that game on my WG? Do I have to put that game on my phone maybe? Because it's not showing up here.
Still going to be a personal foul, but potentially not targeting. Ravon Barrett.
All right, Kansas and Missouri have kicked off. Kansas is already punting. Missouri will have the fair catch.
So if it would have been helmet to helmet, you would have seen Jennings' head move if it would have been that way. But again, we've seen a bunch of different replays. We're going to have to wait to find out what Jackson says on this one. Another look.
This is on the CW network, bro. This Baylor SMU game's on the CW. What a terrible channel to put a football game on. CW. When I think of the CW, I think of bad superhero TV shows. Poorly made.
9 seconds to go in this one. And now they're looking at the clock. Also, how much time is left on the clock. So they know where the penalty occurred. Take a look at the left-hand corner of the clock. So he's hit there at about the 44-yard line with approximately between 9 and 10 seconds on the clock.
Like, bro, why would I want to watch Delaware and Colorado? No one wants to watch Delaware and Colorado. There's going to be like 9 people watching that game. Okay, here's Oklahoma State and Oregon. I can put these 3 games on at least. But I don't see Ole Miss and Kentucky, which was like the main one that I wanted to watch. Oh, why?
SMU has elected to take a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff.
Yeah, I don't blame them. The 10-second runoff would cause some problems. That would cause the end of the game, actually. Maybe it's just because Ole Miss and Kentucky hasn't started yet and it's not showing up. I don't know. It took a minute for this Oregon-Oklahoma State game to show up, too.
And so this is now a decision for the Mustangs
All right. 10 seconds for SMU and Baylor. Oh, big play for Missouri. Touchdown. Nice run for a touchdown for the Tigers. A little bit more focused on this SMU Baylor game right now because it's in the climax. Missouri scores quickly. I'm going to take an early lead. All right, SMU has 10 seconds left. 3rd and 5, handoff. Might want to call timeout. Okay. 2 seconds left for SMU. They're not in 57-yard field goal. Let's see if he can make this thing. Pretty incredible if he did. That's a long, long, long field goal. Oregon and Oklahoma State are finally actually starting. Oregon's going to pass on 1st down and get it, gain 6. 2 seconds left in the game. SMU attempting a 57-yard game-winning field goal, and Baylor's going to call their last timeout, and that'll, I guess, be their way of icing the kicker. Oops. Oh my goodness. Stop. Why? You keep doing that. Oh, touchdown Oregon. That was quick. I just won't touch it. It likes to glitch out for some reason. I'll tell you one thing, I don't want to watch Fresno State and whoever.
Here we go. Let's go for a new career long and to break Baylor's win streak.
Let's see. 57 yards. Kick is up. Oh, he's going to miss this big time. Oh, yeah, that was no good. That was awful. It looked like it had the distance, just not the angle. It went wide right. Seemed like he was more worried about it making it there instead of angling it correctly. Kicking is hard, though. That's 57 yards. It's a long field goal. Okay, can I?
Leaning away for more sunlight.
Come here, girl. Gemini, any way in my workplace benefits and retirement savings with Voya? I'm feeling great. How's your retirement plan going?
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm ignoring it and hoping for the best.
Ignoring it?
And hoping for the best.
Well, Voya is helping me make the right benefit and investment choices.
It's not showing up.
Check this out, though.
Don't know why it's not showing up.
Correct.
Don't just hope for a strong future. Plan for it. With Voya, plan and best protect.
This Sunday, we need to get every tailgater a Pepsi to amp up the food's flavor.
Maybe it just hasn't started yet.
Pepsi does make it taste better.
Trying to get with the port.
Favorite a burger?
When you realize that you've chosen too many Italian ingredients to put on a sandwich, the name is something like loaded. So people think.
See, it's like these 4 specific games I want to watch, right? But none of them are like shown on a custom multi-view all at the same time. It's irritating. Like I don't want to watch Wisconsin and Middle Tennessee or West Virginia and Ohio. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch Ohio State and Grambling. Why can't you just give me the games I want? Like, what kind of multi-view is Grambling and Ohio State and West Virginia and Ohio? Or Wisconsin, Middle Tennessee State, and UAB and Navy? I'm not sure who is asking for a combination like that. You got to customize it yourself because otherwise.
Kick in the air from Connor Wesselman. After that penalty, it's fielded by Kansas. They run it out past the 35 with Carson Broom. Jalen Daniels, what does the film tell you about Daniels? Look, he is a guy who can recognize the blitz, but also he can extend plays.
Ohio State already scored, bro.
He knows that there's chaos going on, but he keeps his eyes downfield and he finds the open wide receiver. That's the ability of Jalen Daniels, but that's just not it, Mike. He also has the ability to continue to do what? Making guys miss in the pocket, buy time, and then turn a.
Troy is beating Clemson 7-0.
You didn't know the guy had arm strength. Yeah, he could put that thing in the air too as well. 65 yards on the road. A couple weeks ago versus Fresno State. He's got it currently streaming on the CW app at CWTV.com. We're going to get you to that live coverage on the CW right after we conclude here in Dallas. So now the coin toss to determine who will start on offense for this overtime. Quarterbacks are going to come out for the coin toss. Let's listen in.
Missouri scored, but I guess they didn't get the extra point because it's only 6-0.
We're using the same coin from earlier today.
So Baylor and SMU are about to start overtime. Excuse me, they're just doing the coin toss at this moment.
It is tails. Defense.
All right.
Has won the toss and elected to go on defense. First down.
The winner of the coin toss
SMU.
knows what they have to do. Correct.
SMU won the coin toss. They'll go on defense first. I got to tell you, I enjoy overtime in college football way more than I do in the NFL. Unlike the NFL, college football requires there to be a winner, and this game will keep going until there is one. Even if that means 2-point conversions until somebody wins.
Are down on downs if we are still tied after the first two overtimes. We'll go into third overtime. And at that point, the thing that has changed about the overtime rules is that there's only going to be one timeout given in the third overtime as we get ready for.
All right. 1st and 10 from the 25 of SMU. Baylor's going to take it with the running back gain 3 yards.
So now you just get to your Daniels throws it and it's caught by Broom, the tight end. Takes it into the red zone, picks up 24, and on 4th and short, Kansas goes to the air.
2nd and 7 for Baylor. From the 22, back to pass. Baylor throws to the end zone, complete. And it was close to the end zone, down at the 5. Big play.
They expect the pass, a nice delivery by Jalen Daniels. You love tight ends, and so does Baylor's offensive coordinator, Jim Zabrowski. Will use a boatload of them. Gonna take that matchup all game he has.
All right, so they're actually up to the 7-yard line. Shotgun again. 1st and goal for the Bears. Baylor in shotgun. Taking his sweet time to snap it. Takes the snap. Throws to the end zone. Floater. Yeah, you're going to throw the flag for that one. Defensive PI. And that is not good for SMU. That'll take Baylor up to the 1-yard line, most likely.
Davis Robinson on the coverage, and he's going to get called for this one. Yeah, he tried to look. You saw the little jersey grab right there. That was pretty obvious.
Pretty obvious DPI there.
Number 13. Penalty resulting in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 2-yard line.
It'll be at the 2-yard line. It usually is put at the 2. I don't know why I said the 1. Got what I needed from the auto store. I am now en route to your apartment. All right, bro. Sounds good. Sound good.
It's first and goal
Oh, Kansas scored. Touchdown, Kansas. All right, handoff from Baylor. Touchdown. Up the middle. And they will take the lead over the Mustangs. The Bears make it 44-38, and extra points. Very important here. Can't afford to make mistakes because unless SMU just can't score for whatever reason. Baylor looking for a ranked win here today. They are not ranked, but SMU is. 17th, actually. They're ranked 17th. Baylor, extra point is good. 45-38. SMU will get the ball next. Let's get right into it. Let's not waste any time. No need for commercials. Let's just get right into it. Come on. No wasting time. Ole Miss in Kentucky just started like 10 seconds ago. All right. SMU at the Baylor 25. Back to pass. Throws to the end zone. Touchdown, SMU. Just like that. The wide receiver, Brinston. Great catch. Wow. One play, one score. That was a great catch. It's a great catch. For some reason, the CW got like the most exciting game of the weekend. Oregon scored again, by the way. They went for 2 and didn't get it. I don't know why Oregon does that. 13-0. They're reviewing the catch. Ooh. No. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. I saw Oklahoma State Oklahoma State player, defensive player, completely whiffed on the Oregon guy and just slid away. He's sliding away just like, no, off screen. All right. Touchdown to SMU. Extra point necessary here. I promise we'll switch to Ole Miss and Kentucky here soon, and I'll try and combine it with these other 2 games that are going on with Oregon and Oklahoma State. I don't know. Maybe this Oregon game gets out of hand, and we'll just try and watch this Kansas-Missouri game with it. It's already 13-0 Oregon with 2 minutes off the clock. The PAT is good. Tied at 45. That is the end of the first overtime. You know how overtime works in college football? Baylor got the ball to start the first. SMU got it to end it. And now at the start of the second, SMU is going to start, and Baylor is going to get it. So it goes Baylor, SMU, SMU, Baylor. And we'll see what happens after that. There it is. Ole Miss, Kentucky. It just showed up again. Goodness. Now we have it.
Hey guys, I talked to Sam for a little bit before the game. He said he's doing as good as could be expected.
The toughest bull riders on earth team up for the Camping World Team Series.
Only the best of the best.
10
All right.
teams, 5 riders, 1
So, got all 4 games on now. Well, I mean, I don't know what else I'm going to put on after this Baylor SMU game is over. Well, that's irritating. Troy and Clemson are delayed. What's all the delayed games? Is there a storm going on in South Carolina? Might be. Is there anything else on that's interesting at all? Quite possibly no. I need a 4th game, man. I need 4 games at a time. Got to put on something. Something. There's nothing. I don't know what I said, but you're welcome. Thank you, Grandma. I appreciate it. Okay. First down for SMU. Handoff. Nothing there. Second down. Yeah, I think that was a gain of like 1 or 2 yards. 2nd and 8. Finally got all the games on that I wanted. All right, fakes the handoff. Rolls to his right. He's going to take it. He gets blasted. 3rd down now for SMU. The quarterback's a little bit slow to get up. He's limping. Uh-oh. Quarterback's a little bit. That was a while ago. You might be behind. Oh. 3rd and 6 for SMU. Needs something here. Takes a shot. Incomplete. No flag. 4th and 6. They're going to kick a field goal. You got to take the points. You start your drive at your opponent's 25. If you get to a 4th down, you have to kick a field goal. There's no taking a shot here. This would make it 48-45. This is from 38 yards away. 38 yards from the right hash. Kick is up. And no good. Wide right again. Baylor has a huge chance here. You don't even necessarily need a touchdown. A field goal will do. You can go 3 and out and kick a field goal. That was a must. That was a must for a field goal there. Just wide right. Actually, that was pretty far wide right. Was that his second missed kick the exact same way, or was that the other kicker? Oh, this kicker is kicking himself now. He's on the sideline like this. Can't believe it. He's so disappointed in himself. Baylor will win the game with any score at all, either a field goal or a touchdown. Handoff. Not much there. A 3-yard gain. They're going to play it very conservative here. You got to play it safe. Handoff again. Up the left side this time. Not much there. And a gain of 4. Third down now. Don't necessarily need a first down, but it would probably help for field position or help make the kick a little bit easier.
Taking on 17th ranked SMU. And how impressive SMU has been at home, especially over the last 16 games for the Mustangs.
3rd and 4 from the 19. Handoff. Gets the first down. Very nice. This is an exciting game. High scoring game on the CW of all channels. Imagine being the CW right now. Handoff. He's going to lose yards. He's got nothing. Got gobbled up in the backfield. Every time I look over, Oregon's got the ball, and they're just jamming it down Oklahoma State's throat. The talent discrepancy in Oregon compared to Oklahoma State is very, very evident. Oregon is a lot better. I can tell this game's going to be a blowout. It's not even like fluky at all. This is just a mismatch of epic proportions. Handoff again on 2nd and 13. Tries to get his yards back. I think he will, actually. It's still going to be 3rd and long for the Bears. Get it in the middle of the field. Make it easy so your kicker can just kick right down the middle. Kansas is actually up 14-6 on Mizzou. And they're going to get the sack. Look at that. Look at that. All right. 3rd and 8 for Baylor. Shotgun. So from the 13-yard line. Handoff up the left side. Gets close, but he won't get there. 4th down. This is going to be they're going to go for the field goal for the win here. And this is a close field goal. This is a chip shot. This should easily go in. Baylor looking to get a ranked win here. Get the upset over the Mustangs. Here we go from 27 yards. Chip shot field goal. Can't miss this. And they're going to ice the kicker. With a timeout. Kansas has got the ball back, too. Kansas, man, they look good. They look good. Maybe, Kansas might be like one of those sneaky playoff teams. Possibly. From 27 yards away. Kick is up and good. Baylor wins. (48-45). Final and double overtime. Baylor continues a 14-game winning streak over SMU. Wow. 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 Yeah, I don't care about Oregon State and Fresno State. Don't care at all.
are marking Daniels down.
I'm going to take it off the multi-view and put in, I don't know if this game is back on or not, but I'll put it on because Troy is winning. Troy and Clemson.
So really on the field, the corner was down before he fumbled the ball. Previous plays had a replay review.
All right, so you just got one look at it. Marquise Graciel, come in. I love Jersey.
Yeah, so there's that game.
Yeah, Troy and Clemson are still. Oh, I think Evan's here.
That ball's out. The initial punch that I see, that ball's out. That ball's in the right hand, and that punch comes in right in. You mentioned it, Mike. Graciel, that's a right-hand punch. I know Canelo Alvarez and Bud Crawford is next weekend, but we got a little bit of it preview right there with that punch from Graciel. That ball's on the ground. Yeah, that is close.
Typical Leo. What up, stream?
Welcome to the stream.
Right there before
Right.
anything comes onto the ground. A nice job.
Okay.
And that's the second time we've seen quarterbacks fumble the ball.
I got 4 games on.
Thank God. Got the CW casually having the game of the year.
I know. I know.
So, who ended up winning that Iowa State game?
Iowa State. They won.
Let me guess. It was like 16-13.
Yes, that was the exact score.
Are you kidding me?
That's the exact score, yeah.
Oh my God, that is the most Iowa State score ever.
Iowa State won with a game-winning field goal.
Oh, good for them.
Yep. I believe actually Iowa technically had a chance but couldn't convert. Typical Iowa.
Typical Iowa. No offense.
Playing no offense whatsoever. I got a haircut.
Yo,
your mother cut my hair this morning.
That's off, dude. Let's go. My mom was like, "Can you be over there?" I'm like, "I'm at work, Mom. I can't." I saw her on Thursday though, because she came by and cut Tyler's hair.
Yeah. Kansas is looking pretty good.
I know.
A couple of quick scores over Mizzou.
Oh, trust me, I know. I hear it from Sam. Sam is a closet Kansas fan. And every time they win, he goes, "Usually Kansas won." Aren't you a student at Michigan? Why are you obsessed about Kansas? So I jokingly was like, if Michigan played Kansas in the national championship, would you root for? He goes, "I don't think I can pick one. He said, that's too much pressure." I'm like, dude.
That's too much pressure. I like how we're both wearing like button-up Michigan shirts.
Well, this is a work shirt,
and
it's got
just so happens to have a Michigan logo on it.
Because you can wear whatever. It doesn't matter what's on the collared shirt, as long as it's collared and work appropriate, obviously.
Right. So I got Kansas and Missouri up there, Ole Miss, Kentucky, Oregon State.
Kansas taking a shot. It's caught. He's down at like the 3 or the 2-yard line. Goodness.
My goodness.
Carson Wentz with the cat.
Oklahoma State, Oregon. That's what it is. And then down here I had Troy and Clemson on, but they're on delay right now. I put it on because Troy was up 7-0.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you see, I saw Penn State was up 10-0 at halftime. It's FIU.
Yeah.
Where was it going?
Yeah. They ended up blowing them out, obviously.
Yeah.
It was like 34-0, but they didn't really look all that good in the first half. Do Aller. Excuse me. Do.
Oh my God.
Do. Yes.
Grambling's losing.
Yeah, look, they're showing it right there.
I asked my supervisor, I said, "Dude, you guys think it could be Grambling?" He goes, "Honestly, they should give us a loss for scheduling Grambling. Why are we playing them? It's a complete mismatch." He said, "It's stupid."
All right, Kansas is at the 1-yard line. Touchdown. Oh, maybe. I think they got it. Oh, they're going to say it was short. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Wow, Florida State won 77-3.
I know, crazy, right? I thought for sure that whoever they had.
I thought East Texas A&M had that game. I'm surprised that they didn't win. Oklahoma State, oh my goodness.
Oh! If you're wondering, no, Oregon did not miss the extra point. They went for 2 on their second touchdown for some reason. Dude, I think
that's what Oregon does.
Yeah, I know. They do that all the time. what's their head coach's name? Dan Lanning?
Yeah.
I don't know why he does that.
Touchdown Kansas. They're up 20-6 on Missouri.
Jalen Daniels.
Illinois. I thought the Illinois-Duke game would have been closer. No, Illinois, I was saying before the season started, they're my dark horse pick to win the Big Ten.
Yeah. It was close for a while, and then Illinois kind of pulled away. The reason why Illinois pulled away was because Duke had 4 turnovers.
Wow.
A couple of fumbles, one of them on a punt return, a couple of interceptions.
Oklahoma State, oh my God, it's deflected. It's incomplete. Oklahoma State is trash.
Dude, it was 13-0, and there was 2 minutes off the clock.
Shit.
It was 13 minutes left in the first quarter. I'm like, this feels like a mismatch. Man, Missouri, what's going on?
Well, last year, Oregon was one of the best teams, and Oklahoma State went 3-9. I don't think Oklahoma State going to start 3-0 and then lose their last 9 games this year.
Shoot.
Not the bag.
Not the bag. You know, if you watched Uncle Lou's Your Season Is Over video, he's like, how often does a team have 3 turnovers and end up winning the game? It's like 5% of the time. I'm like, Michigan did it against Bowling Green a couple years ago. But, you know, it was Bowling Green, and it was our national title year. So. Yes. Yes, it was. I don't know.
Dude, you see the Chiefs lost yesterday?
Yes, I did. I'm more. Is it bad that I'm more worried about fantasy?
No. Jalen Hurts had a hell of a game for you. He kept scoring touchdowns by himself.
True. Yeah, he didn't really do that good passing the ball, but 2 rushing touchdowns got me 24 points.
Oh, yeah.
So, can't complain. Logan has CD Lamb. We got 18 points, and then we got Isaiah Pacheco.
Yeah.
Only got like 4 points.
He didn't do good. He busted.
He did not do good. So I'm still leading him with only one player I played yet.
My quarterback, Justin Herbert, scored 27 points. He threw 3 touchdowns, and none of them were to the receiver Sam had, so that's good. Sam is my opponent.
Yeah, I see you're projected to finish like 144 points this week.
Yeah.
I mean, the projection rarely happens, but that's a pretty high projection.
I don't know why did it take this long for. Oh, they must have been reviewing. Kansas is attempting an extra point.
True.
It's good. Kansas is up 21-6 with 2 minutes and 13 seconds left of the first quarter. That's it. Kansas is winning the Big 12.
Mizzou is getting blown out in the first quarter. Kansas has scored 3 times in the first quarter. Oh my God.
That was a big win for Dave Aranda because, man, he's one of the coaches that's big on the hot seat this year for Baylor.
Proud of Minnesota winning 66-0 against Northwestern State.
Oh, yeah.
Dude!
They were up 59-0 at halftime.
Yeah.
They only scored 7 points in the second half.
Yeah. They probably put in all the backups.
They probably put in all the 3rd stringers or 4th stringers.
Yeah. Letting the backups.
And they still couldn't score on them.
Yeah.
At least these Texas A&M got a field goal on Florida State.
That's true.
Oregon hands it off, runner goes to the right side, got open space to the 40, 45-50. He could go 45-30, 25. He's taken down inside the 25. Big run for the Oregon running back. Yeah, Oregon's going to blow him out.
Yeah. Yeah. I was saying before you got here, this game's a complete mismatch. I was like, maybe there's a chance. No, there's no chance. Oregon's just a lot better.
The weather.
Ole Miss and Kentucky is boring so far. Zero touchdown. I guess it just started. Only 7 minutes left in the first quarter. It's 0-0. You want to go to Kentucky and be a part of the Taco Bell Live Moss student section?
No. I'm all right.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go Wildcats! Bro, this ain't basketball season, bro.
Is it a basketball season?
I saw an Instagram post of this guy ranking every Big Ten head coach. Open space for the Oregon guy to 5, touchdown
That was
Oregon.
so easy.
No one was even close to touching
That
him.
was so easy.
It's 19-0 Oregon. Let's see if they go for 2 again. They showed the CBS graphic messed up. It said that the Oregon linebacker scored, and the Oregon linebacker is not a black guy. The black guy scored. The CBS error.
Typical CBS.
What was I talking about before? I don't remember either. I was saying something for sure.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought the Notre Dame Texas A&M game was today. I didn't know it was. I didn't find out till yesterday that it's next week.
Oh no, yeah, they're on a bye week this week. Texas A&M is playing.
Because I was like, oh, Notre Dame plays A&M tomorrow, and then I looked. I was like, no, wait, no, the game's next week. I thought it was today.
Texas A&M is playing someone else today.
Tyler needs a break from Notre Dame. Disappointing.
It needs a break. They've only played 1 game.
Oregon's going for 2 again.
Yeah, make it an even 21. I guess that's not really.
They're gonna throw it. It's caught. It's a successful attempt. It's 21-0 Oregon, and Dan Lanning is absolutely pissed off.
You don't know why.
There's a penalty. Okay,
that
that's probably why.
That might be why. He's like, I don't know why he cares. They're gonna win. They're gonna win this game by a lot. It's on Oregon for illegal shit.
Oh, I remember. I was saying I was watching. I saw this post on Instagram of this guy ranking every
all the
Big Ten coach in men's basketball. Dusty May is number 4. He might have been number 3. I think he actually was number 3. Yeah, the Illinois guy was 4. Number 1 was Tom Izzo, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember who number 2 was. I think it might have been the Purdue guy. Okay, so Oregon decided to actually not go for the 2-point conversion and go for the extra point. They made it, so now it's 20-0.
20-zip. Make it look so easy. Oregon. Missouri. Incomplete. Almost picked off.
I was looking
there's a flag.
I was looking at watching Uncle Lou's first video today about the halftime report for the noon games. I saw a comment of this Ohio State fan. He said, "I hope every Michigan player gets severely injured tonight." Someone's like,
that's some sort
someone
of
said, "Are you wish injury on players?" And then he replied, "Say, I hope they get prison raped." Uncle Lou himself replied, said, "Log off."
Goodness. You know, Ohio State fans, classy as ever. Before anyone gets mad, I know.
Florida State's quarterback.
It's not every Ohio State fan.
Florida State's quarterback only threw the ball 10 times, and he threw for 223 yards.
He doesn't need to throw anymore. Probably could have rested him the whole game, but it would have just been disrespectful.
The Steelers are playing the Jets tomorrow. Dude, the Patriots are favored tomorrow.
What are they playing?
The Raiders.
Probably won't be able to watch it anyway.
No, you'll only be able to watch them when they play a local team or they play at night, which they actually have I don't know, at least one night game. I know that.
I was thinking about live streaming for tomorrow, but no, I'm not doing it.
The Patriots have 3 night games. One of them you can watch. because the other two is on a Thursday and a Monday.
I could watch them.
Oh, that's true. But one of them you can watch.
I'll just be at work.
Well, a Thursday game you can't watch if you don't have Prime Video.
We do have Prime Video.
Okay, so you can't. The Sunday night game is against the Bills.
Okay.
The Thursday night game is against the Jets, and then the Monday night game is against the Patriots, the Giants.
Okay.
It's pure torture.
I still think the Patriots are going to suck this year.
Dude, we face off in week 3. You ready to win?
Oh my gosh.
You're actually favored in that game by 1.5. And you're favored against Carolina. The Patriots are favored to start the year 3-1.
It's an NFL game. They could go either way. Anytime. I'm so tired.
Because they still go alongside you.
Good night.
Thank you. They got 5 hours of sleep.
Wow, you guys are favored in a lot of games.
Really?
Well, let me figure out what your record will be based on the games you're.
Do they have a line for every game?
Yes.
They don't do that in college. They just do that in the NFL.
Experience a taste that moves.
I got preseason.
And San Origins.
And when I got there, they had the sushi.
This is Clem.
They're outright sushi classes on the
Clem's not a morning person, or a night person, or a people person. But he is, and I can solve this in 4 different ways person. And that person.
You're expect the favorite to go 11-6.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not happening.
Which is better than that guy in my video was saying. He was like, we're going 10-7. This Vegas guy, you guys going 11-6. Probably better than us.
Unlike some products,
It's not 9-8, it's inaccurate. Vegas doesn't know what it's talking about.
11-6. That just does not sound right. I would think though, if we win 11-6, that'd be good enough to make the playoffs, possibly, unless the rest of the AFC East just pops off. They all win like over 10 games, which is not going to happen.
The lot next to that has actually been rezoned.
We're favored to go 6-11. Yeah.
I don't think that's happening.
Vegas is not buying into Aaron Rodgers.
I think you guys go 9-8. 9-8, and the Patriots go 7-10.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Unless if you guys go 4-13 for the 3rd year in a row.
No, that's not it. We'll do better.
I honestly, I don't think. Oh, the Georgia game's delayed now. They're up 14-3 in Austin P. Oregon, Oklahoma State is going for it on 4th down. Oh wait, no, they already went for it on 4th. Well, this is the replay. They must be reviewing it. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little baby. That's the video. He's like, "Is your baby crying? I'll make sure he falls asleep." And he goes, "Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little baby."
Does he say, "I'll make your child go to sleep"? He says it like a 1950s radio host. Is your wife talking back to you? Well, just hit her.
It's like,
that's the 50s. He's actually pretty good.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Well, my voice has recovered nicely.
I can tell.
I can go Minnesota and not have it crack like Monday night.
Minnesota.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Minnesota.
Minnesota. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Or that point when my
Bro,
voice just completely gave up on itself.
Bro, how is Georgia Tech losing to Gardner Webb, bro?
Are you kidding me? Oh,
God.
how are they losing to Gardner Webb? The running Bulldogs.
Didn't Georgia Tech just freaking win?
Yes. 3rd and 9, Oklahoma State rolls to the right. He's getting pressured. Now he takes a shot. It's to a wide open receiver, and he falls down at a yard line. I couldn't tell which one it was. Oklahoma State, they might score.
Okay. Ohio State's winning 21-0.
Grambling was supposed to win.
Okay. It's Caitlin Clark.
Well, Western Illinois did not win yesterday.
No.
Northwestern beat them 42-7.
I was making fun of Pauline last night. I was like, she's like, I think I'm gonna watch the Chiefs Cowboys.
Chiefs Chargers.
Chiefs Chargers. Why do I keep wanting to say the wrong team? Chiefs? No, not Cowboys. Chargers. Goodness, I'm tired. The Chiefs Chargers. And I was like, what? You don't want to watch college football? She's like, there's college football tonight. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, Northwestern and is it Northwestern?
Yeah.
West Illinois?
Yep.
Like Northwestern and West Illinois, and she was like, why would I want to watch that? Northwestern's favored by 31. I'm like, if you don't watch it, you're not a real fan.
They won by 35. Dude, they covered the spread.
I was like, if you don't watch, you're not a real fan. She's like, how am I not a real fan? I just don't want to watch it. It's going to be boring. It's going to be a blowout. And I'm like, nah, you're not a real fan. You got to watch it. She didn't watch it.
And also, the Chiefs Chargers game was free on YouTube.
That's true.
It was the first ever free NFL game.
It's true. When she was asking me about it, she's like, it just says it's on YouTube. And I'm like, oh. And she was like, so what does that mean? I'm like, I guess it means it's on YouTube. And I looked it up. I'm like, yeah, it's just a free live stream on YouTube. I'm like, oh, yeah. When I looked at it, there was like 9 million people watching that stream. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Live. That's like the most viewers I've ever seen for a live stream.
It's for a football game.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that the record is bigger. I have no idea from where.
Missouri might score a touchdown to cut this lead. They're at the 11-yard line.
Possibly.
He's tackled for a gain of 5.
There was finally a score in the Kentucky-Ole Miss game. Kentucky scored, and it's 7-0 over Ole Miss. You want to watch the U.S. Open Women's Championship?
I would love to. No. We try to. I put it on Thursday for during the NFL opener, and Andrew's like, why are we watching tennis?
Yeah, obviously we're watching tennis because it's entertaining. To be honest, I will watch women's tennis, but only during the Olympics. It's the only time I'll watch. Because there's no football during We're back. We're back.
Dude, I'm going to the South Bend Cubs game tomorrow. You know how
let's go.
You know how sometimes when you're there, it's like, thank you for this company for being here today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my dad's company is gonna do that tomorrow.
Oh.
So he was like, "You guys want to go?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I would love to go, Father. I would love to watch baseball." Touchdown, Missouri.
True.
Also, we get to sit in like one of those, the gated area by the normal seats where it's like you walk in, it's tables and chairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna be in there.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool, bro. Showing bonus coverage of Georgia Tech and Gardner Webb. which is still 6-0 Gardner win. Oh. So then an interception. Almost got an interception. Or no, Kentucky got the interception.
Yep.
You need 6. But this time they went to number 3. Now that's not Lutherburg, everybody. That's Kevin Coleman Jr. to the end zone.
All right, Kentucky or Kansas is up 21-13 on Mizzou after the Missouri touchdown. Wow.
What?
Type 2 diabetes.
Oh my God. I don't know if you saw it, but there's a new ad that they're gonna play during NFL games where it's like, guys, it's the ad for the 2025 season, but it was made by AI and it looks so bad.
Really?
Yeah. Because it came on during the Eagles Cowboys game, and then we were watching. Like, was this made by AI? And then there was this one part where you could definitely tell it was AI. Like, yeah, this is made. Like, why would they do that? I said the NFL is gonna get a lot of hate for this.
It's going to become a more common thing.
Mm-hmm.
The AI slop.
And then I jokingly told Logan, I said, Logan, you should go on your Twitter and tweet out, I support AI art. Even because he's in a community that absolutely fucking hates AI art.
True. Well, he does too, actually.
Yeah, I know.
He's like, I will never use AI for any of my stuff. I will always pay.
Yeah, but he uses it to
artists.
make a paragraph about why his logo is cool.
A real gentleman would share those things.
Let's just get across the street. Spicy.
Your mom got here and she was like, did you forget? And I said, no. I answered the door when you went to leave up.
Yeah.
I did have to set an alarm though because I got home at 12:30 last night and then I didn't fall asleep till like 3 in the morning.
I don't know what she said.
I don't know.
That's my mother.
I think she was just making a joke.
Yeah. Mainly, she's probably used to Vinny. Whenever she cuts Vinny's hair, he likes to forget. One time she was in his drawer for 15 minutes until he answered the door. My mom was, needless to say, my mom was pretty upset.
Well, it's disrespectful. Like I was worried that she was gonna be early and I wasn't gonna be ready for it.
That was definitely a big possibility. If I know my mother, she's likes to be early and a lot, but I know she doesn't do that for this because
she actually showed up. She actually showed up. The appointment was for 8:30. She showed up at 8:35.
Mom, you're like, wow, late? No,
it was fine because I had a little bit extra time to clean up the living room a little bit more. I asked him last night, can you please clean the living room and clean up Furball's litter box so Suzanne doesn't have to come in here and smell cat shit. I'm like, please.
And he didn't do it.
Well, he did do it, but
he didn't. He didn't do it good enough.
Well, no, he did. It's just the cat had already gone to the bathroom again.
Oh,
so it's like, you know. I don't know why we sang Cardinal Well.
No, I was. See a need, fill a need. Yeah, I was driving to work today, and I have a light on my dashboard that is red. It just says the word brake. And that tells me, when that comes on, that tells me that I'm low on brake fluid. So I was like, all right, last time this happened, I let it go too long and I fucked up my brake caliper. It was like 2 years ago. And I'm like, so I said, I'm going to stop at Advanced Auto Parts after work. I got in there, the guy said, go blue.
Football is out.
The guy said, go blue, because he was wearing a Michigan hat and he saw my shirt. I wore this today, and a lot of them was like, well, you're brave wearing that here. I'm like, what do you mean I'm brave? It's a grocery store. It's not like I'm at Notre Dame Stadium wearing this.
Bro, shut up. Notre Dame fans are not intimidating at all.
And also, I got the socks. I did the combo maize and blue for the socks.
Notre Dame fans are like Iowa fans. They're like the nicest people. Like, have you ever met a mean Iowa fan?
No.
They're always respectful.
Well, yeah, because their football team isn't good enough for them to be disrespectful.
Well, I mean, there's okay, but you can't even say that because there are teams that have sucked for years and their fans are still insufferable. Yeah, Cowboys, exactly. It's like, oh my gosh, like their fans are so bad, you never want to see them succeed.
Oklahoma State scored a field goal. It's 20-3.
Did Missouri get a safety?
I think so.
It's 21-15 now.
Let's take a look like this. Cannot bat the ball.
It was a fumble. I guess they're saying he fumbled it.
You may have a
The ball is rolling. He picks it up in the end zone. If that's the case, that's a safety. Yeah, that was a safety. The Kansas quarterback must have fumbled. Well, now Missouri can take the lead with a touchdown.
Just a couple minutes ago, it was 21-6, right?
Western Carolina is playing Wake Forest. Is Wake Forest gonna win like 7-6 or something?
Oh.
You want to know what Vinny did on Thursday? So when everybody got there, because I had people over for the Cowboys-Eagles game, everybody had their car in the driveway. Logan left. No, John left. Vinny was behind him, so Vinny moved his car. Instead of putting his car back, he leaves his car in my neighbor's driveway. I didn't notice this until I went to bed. I look outside, and I'm like, that's weird. They only have 2 cars in their driveway. And I'm thinking, he didn't. I walk outside. Sure enough, his car isn't in our driveway. And I could see that blue light that flashes in his car. I'm like, I go downstairs. I'm like, Vinny, you might want to put your car back. He goes, what? It's 12:30. They're sleeping. I'm like, you don't park your car in a random person's driveway and leave it there for 5 hours. I don't care what time of the day it is.
It's one thing if you're like getting out of someone's way so they can get out and then you know you're just.
He was
there.
like, "Well, I was gonna have to move again when Logan left." Like, yeah, you're gonna have to do that. I'm like, you can't leave your car in the neighbor's driveway. I said, he goes, "It's late. They're sleeping." That's not the point.
It doesn't matter.
I said, it doesn't matter what time of day it is. You don't do that. I said, that would be like if
unless you ask permission. If you ask and they say it's fine, then sure.
Well, first I asked him because back then we were letting people park there because after the previous neighbors died, nobody was living there, so it didn't matter. But I was like, maybe he forgot that people live there now. Like, well, it wouldn't make sense because they have 2 cars in the driveway.
Both previous owners died. Wait, all of the previous owners died.
Well, it was a husband and a wife. The husband died in like 2021 or 2022. He died in January of 2022. So his wife was widowed, lived there by herself. She died in January of 2024. So after they died, nobody lived in that house for over a year. But now we have people living there. It's like it's a woman and this old guy. The old guy's nice. He came by, introduced himself, and he said, for some reason he did the thing that old people like to do, where they meet somebody, they tell them their entire life story. So he was like, well, I've been to rehab 5 times for alcohol. He goes, I used to be an alcoholic and I would relapse. He said, but I haven't relapsed. I've been sober for 10 years. And he said, and now I run a program to help people prevent from becoming alcoholics. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm like, I'm glad that you conquered your demons. Because addiction is really hard to get over.
Unsettling. Ask your colleagues.
And even when you do, it's easy to relapse.
An addictive substance.
So he was cool, but then after that, I'm like, all right, I gotta get back to mowing the yard. But he was a nice guy, and I was like, well, at least we have good neighbors. They haven't caused a problem. They keep to themselves. They don't have like a dog that just barks through the night. The only pet they have is a cat. Because we used to have neighbors behind us that had 3 dogs, and they didn't care what time of day it was. They let them outside barking. And whenever the neighbor next to them had their dogs out, they just like fucking hated each other. So every time you heard it, it looked like there was like a war going on in the backyard with the dogs. And I'm like, oh my god.
What if it's all of that? And what is it then? Well, it's gotta be.
And then the guy that lives behind me diagonally to the right got arrested for beating his wife or something. Yeah, so it's nice to have good neighbors. New neighbors. Because we have the neighbor next to me in the red house, he's a good guy. He's been there longer than we have, and he's always been really good. The people on the other side, neighbor, they're good too. They used to have 3 dogs that would bark, but 2 of them have died, so now they only have 1. And the neighbor across the street to the right, oh my god. I swear to God, are obsessed with marijuana. I can't even walk past their house going to Tyler's without smelling weed. Whenever I go there for NASCAR, I always smell weed coming from their house when I walk by. I'm like, dude,
They play by Ole Miss. They got down to the 1-yard line. First and goal. They're looking to score for the first time. Make it 10-7. I guess 10-6. Handoff. He got there. Touchdown, Ole Miss. So now it won't be 10-0 anymore. Or you got another first down.
Wow. Clemson Troy is still on a rainbow.
You're just storming in South Carolina.
Touchdown as well, and did so with a heavy heart, honoring his mother Denise.
I'm gonna do a score update
Marquise was playing the first football game of his life
from across the land. Okay, here we go. For the games that are going on right now, with
touchdown Oregon.
Okay. Malik Benson. With 57 seconds left of the third quarter, Temple leads Howard 45-7.
Okay.
Georgia leads Austin Peay 14-3, but the game is currently delayed.
I think it was delayed after halftime. I got to halftime and then it was delayed. So it's just been a really long halftime.
At halftime, New Mexico leads Idaho State 14-10. With 9:45 left of the second quarter, Ohio State leads Grambling 28-0. With 9:39 left of the second quarter, Oregon leads Oklahoma State 27-3.
About to be 28-3.
Troy leads Clemson 7-0, but the game is currently delayed. With 12:25 left of the second, Kentucky leads Ole Miss 10-7. 7:26 left of the second, Tennessee leads East Tennessee State 34-0. Dude, guess who East Tennessee State's leading rusher is right now? Cade McNamara.
Wait, really?
Yeah. He's got 6 rushing yards.
Wait. He's still in college?
Yeah. He's at East Tennessee State now.
What a fall from grace.
He's not even their starting quarterback. He got benched for another guy. He went from being the starting quarterback of a college football playoff game And now he's second string in an FCS school. With 7:57 left of the second quarter, Kansas leads Missouri 21-15. Or I guess it's 6:26 is running. With 8:43 left of the second, Fresno State leads Oregon State 14-12. 42 seconds left of the first, Georgia Tech leads Gardner-Webb 7-6. With 6:11 left of the second quarter, Cincinnati leads Bowling Green 21-0. With 2:32 left of the second quarter, Colorado leads Delaware 10-0. With 5:36 left of the second quarter, Appalachian State leads Lindenwood 14-6. Excuse me. With 4:48 left of the second quarter, Texas State leads UTSA 9-7. Navy leads UAB 21-14. The game is currently delayed. With 4:34 left of the second quarter, Western Michigan leads North Texas 14-7. With 5:31 left of the second quarter, Buffalo leads St. Francis 24-0. With 14:54 left of the second quarter, Middle Tennessee, who lost by 20 points to an FCS team, leads Wisconsin 3-0.
Wisconsin sucks.
With 14:47 left of the second quarter, West Virginia leads Ohio 7-3. With 13:17 left of the second quarter, Wyoming leads Northern Iowa 7-0. With 5:29 left of the first quarter, Florida leads South Florida 3-0. 5:57 left of the first quarter, Wake Forest and Western Carolina are tied 0-0. And then with 7 minutes and 11 seconds left of the first quarter, Rutgers leads Miami, Ohio 7-0. And that's it. Syracuse ended up beating Connecticut 27-20 in overtime.
Yeah, I saw that when it was 20-20 with 1 second left. And I was thinking about putting it on, but I was like, I really just honestly don't care enough.
Syracuse was losing in the third quarter to Connecticut. I don't think Syracuse. What happened, dude? They were actually a good team last year. Now they won, but against Connecticut and go to overtime. Don't you mean Kyle McCord?
That's what I meant. Kyle McCord.
And Jacksonville State.
They're all the same.
Jacksonville State beat Liberty 34-24. There you go. All right, let's see what the ranked games are for next week. All right, week 3.
Notre Dame, Texas A&M.
Friday night, Indiana hosts Indiana State. That's it. That's the ranked game. Saturday, 15th ranked Michigan hosts Central Michigan. 10th ranked South Carolina hosts Vanderbilt. 20th ranked Ole Miss hosts Arkansas. 6th ranked Oregon travels to Northwestern.
That game's going to be 84-0.
8th ranked Clemson travels to Georgia Tech. 18th ranked Oklahoma, for some reason, travels to Temple. 21st ranked Alabama hosts Wisconsin. 2nd ranked Penn State hosts Villanova.
27th, bro, I swear, Penn State has got the most trash early schedule. I mean, they're worse than us from a couple years ago.
Yeah, because they got an FCS school thrown in there.
Yeah, what because they played FIU today. FIU's terrible. Who did they play last week? Delaware or something?
Nevada,
terrible. And then Villanova. That's the worst one of them all. That's a basketball school. Villanova. I didn't even know they had a football program anymore.
All right, 22nd. That sounded like I was annoyed, but I wasn't. 22nd ranked Tennessee hosts 4th ranked Georgia. 17th ranked SMU. Well, it probably won't be anymore. Travels to Missouri State.
Yeah, they probably will be ranked anymore.
24th ranked Texas Tech hosts Oregon State. 16th ranked Iowa State travels to Arkansas State. 7th ranked Texas hosts UTEP. 5th ranked Miami hosts South Florida. 1st ranked Ohio State hosts Ohio. 11th ranked Illinois hosts Western Michigan. 3rd ranked LSU hosts 13th ranked Florida. 9th ranked Notre Dame hosts 19th ranked Texas A&M. 25th ranked Utah travels to Wyoming. And finally, 12th ranked Arizona State hosts Texas State. So we actually have 2 good games in the night slot with Texas A&M, Notre Dame, and Florida LSU.
I'll probably be watching.
We got the 3:30 game with Georgia, Tennessee, and then the noon game, if you stream, will be, I'm sure it will be Central Michigan, obviously.
If I get,
There's no right versus right noon game next week.
if I get Saturday off,
Bro, the Alabama-Wisconsin game isn't even televised.
honestly, I probably won't be streaming next week. As disappointing as it is, I'll probably be going to visit Pauline next week if I can get Saturday off. If I don't get Saturday off, I'm probably going to have to work. So either I'm going out of town or I'm working. Maybe I will stream in Grayling. I'll probably bring my laptop and stuff. Maybe I can stream there. I wouldn't count on it right now. But I will be back, hopefully, following week for week 4. Michigan plays Nebraska that week. Georgia and Alabama play or something. Both teams are Alabama's kind of down, but
I think Georgia's going to cook them. Alabama's just not the same team anymore. Either Florida State is just actually a good team, or Alabama's just not good, or both. Thursday night football.
I honestly hope it's both teams are bad, or Alabama's just worse. Last year people were like, "Oh my goodness, Georgia Tech beat Florida State. That must be really good." They went 7-6. Florida State went 2.
They weren't bad, but they were really. And then I don't remember if they won their bowl game. I don't even remember who they played, to be honest.
Take this down to the 2-minute timeout. Have a conversation.
Dude, the Vikings are gonna beat the Bears on Monday. Vikings are gonna beat the Bears on Monday. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe the Bears will. It'd be really funny if the Bears beat the Vikings in that game and they get a lot of hype going into that Lions game. And then when they play the Lions, they just get absolutely destroyed. That would be really funny to me. I don't like the Bears, if you couldn't tell.
Troy's one touchdown was a big play, too. It was a big pass.
It was the Trojans scored up. What? I got Jerry Jones in a Dr. Pepper commercial.
College football, it's a pepper thing.
Anyway, the Trojans scored a big play pass. That was in the Madden 25 trailer when they were showing, there's different commentators in this game. It was the annoying-ass woman announcer. She's like, it's into the end zone for a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings scored a big play pass. She sounds like a Nickelodeon announcer. Big play for Oregon. Oh, my God, Oregon.
Are you talking about that one? Are you talking about that one commentator lady who does college football games sometimes?
No, this is a different woman.
Oh, okay. So you're talking about that lesbian woman that does commentary?
The dyke?
She's married. All I know is she's married to a woman, and I don't like her voice. nice.
Period. And a free
It's only
Samsung 5G phone. Only at Metro.
It's all happening too fast. What, you nervous about the wedding?
I remember like last year I made a joke about her. Like she's probably gay.
Don't stress.
And I looked her up and she was. I'm like, wow.
Cater. Cater.
How did I know? Oh my gosh, what is this song, bro? What in the world? Where's the remote? Dang it. Oh!
British and then exclusive. The new fragrance.
Oh, mess. Big play. Big play. Big play.
Well, these quick throws and one-on-one coverage are going to have to tackle well. Kentucky.
Troy Clemson still delayed. Are you doing Black Widow Laporte?
Yeah. How did you know?
I like to play that song on Clone Hero a lot.
He's down. Still making his way toward the goal line. They'll likely bring this back to about 6 inches short of the goal line. Great bounce back from Austin Simmons and the Ole Miss offense the last couple drives. He's a very good athlete. Came to Ole Miss hoping to be a two-sport athlete, played baseball as well. Might expect a talented pitcher, which he says has really helped his quarterbacking because he can adjust his arm angles.
Dude, I cannot beat Lucia. She's absolutely destroying me in every game. She makes it look so easy.
After further review, Missouri's trying a field goal to make it 21-18. He made it. It's 21-18.
The backup quarterback is Trinidad Chambliss. They do expect to be using him in short yardage and goal line situations. He is not out there at the moment. Damian Taylor takes the direct snap and he gets stumped at the line of scrimmage.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Miss, will you just score, please? Get in the end zone, my God.
That time, Kentucky just pinching everything along the defensive front and collapsing on that north-south run. After seeing that, if I'm Charlie Weiss, I'm kind of thinking, hey, quick fake inside, bust someone out the flat, see if you can't catch him outside. Looks like it'll still be a snap to Taylor, and it is with lead blockers and a touchdown.
They did it.
Finally. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
Ole Miss leads for the first time today.
Imagine still being down 3-0 to Middle Tennessee State in the second quarter.
Did you see Edwardsburg Houston? Remember how I said, I don't remember that, I was saying they're playing St. Joseph this weekend. They're going to get absolutely blown out.
Did that happen? Look at that.
They actually won. I was looking and said, all right, let's see how much they lost. But I was like, holy shit, they actually won. They might be better than we think they are this year. I actually might want to. Oh, Andrew, put a chat. I don't know how long. Home of the best MAC team in the country. Checking in from Kalamazoo. Yo, I saw that Western was winning 14-7. That's what it was the last time I looked. You know, they were 9.5-point underdogs to North Texas. Andrew was like, that's not real, bro. That ain't real, bro. 11.5 at kickoff. Jesus Christ. Well, hey, look at that. You know, maybe Western is just the team to beat. You guys think you'll beat Illinois next week? Considering Illinois beat Duke 45-19 today. Perchance, yeah. I don't know about that, Andrew. I think maybe once conference play starts. Lowry's better than Jones. Are they actually playing Brock Lowry? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's probably why you're winning. I don't know. Maybe if you started Brock Lowry against MSU, maybe you would have made it a close game against the. Imagine not scoring a point in the second half against Western Michigan. Couldn't be Michigan State. No disrespect to Western. I just think it's funny to make fun of Michigan State.
Waking up with headaches? Sealy Posturepedics exclusive precision fit coils. Respond with targeted supports.
Ethan, is Andrew going to win his fantasy game this week? Andrew, Ethan's going to determine if you're going to win your fantasy game. I think he's playing John.
Probably.
Okay, all it took for me was to say that you were playing John for Ethan to say that you were going to win. Also, Andrew's winning right now because George picked a lot of John's players didn't do great as of yet.
Technically,
let's go.
Right now, John is leading 52-20, but
it's not going to last.
It's not.
Andrew will fold once he plays me.
Yeah, he's got a 60% probability to win.
As of right now, I have a 60% chance to beat Sam. Which I hope I do because Sam is like my biggest rival in fantasy.
62% for you.
Oh, 62%. Okay. I hope you beat Sam. You know what, Andrew? I hope I beat him too. Sam's been talking a lot of shit during this entire offseason, which I get it because he's the defending champion, but
I also have a 62% chance.
Hey, who you're playing Logan, right?
Yeah.
I actually kind of hope it'd be really funny if you beat Logan. And he might have to go to ChatGPT and ask him to make a paragraph on why he thinks he's better than you.
I think Oregon. You think Oregon's gonna win?
They might. Oregon's up 34-3 in Oklahoma State. Oregon, this is just an absolute mismatch. Andrew, did that?
And then there's 5 minutes left in the second quarter.
Andrew, did that rapper perform yet? I don't remember his name.
Ole Miss has got the lead now. They were down 10-0, now they're up 14-10. I like how you knew that it was Black Widow before. I was just making noise.
Young Gravy. Oh, pregame. Dude. Oh, that's right. Andrew was working during that. That's right. I remember now. I can't believe you missed out on Young Gravy, dude. If it was Billy Joel, I feel like Andrew would be like, you know what? I'm not working today. I'm going to see this. Ugh. Yeah, I bet you're devastated. Young Gravy, dude. You're a Young Gravy fan, right, Ethan? No? Okay, well, he's a rapper. You can probably tell by his name, but he's a rapper. He was the pregame concert at Western Michigan's game today. Ethan, who's winning tomorrow, Lions or Packers?
I'll go for Detroit.
All right, we're going with Detroit. I actually think the Lions are going to win, though. I saw this post, Andrew. I saw this post. It was actually bullshit. I don't know if it was a joke or not, but somebody's like, oh, if the Lions don't perform in the playoffs again this year, then Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes will be on the hot seat. I'm like, that's bullshit. That'd be like a Jim Caldwell situation. They fire him after they have a winning season. Wake Forest is up 21-0 Western Carolina. They're actually going to maybe win by double digits against a bad team like last week. It was not satire and stupid. Wow. So they actually believe that.
Whoa, look at Missouri go!
I actually kind of hope Kansas loses too, because Sam will just not shut the fuck up about Kansas.
They lost. I don't know. I kind of want Kansas to win because it's embarrassing for SEC fans.
I was wrong yesterday. I was in VC with all of them, and I kept saying that I said, oh, yeah, Chiefs are winning because they win those games, and they didn't. The Chargers actually pulled it through. Good for Jim Harbaugh beating the Chiefs. You know what, Andrew? Andrew's gone.
Well, I guess it's a good thing that Sam didn't start Dak Prescott. He only got 7.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
7 points.
Bury me with my screams.
Javonte, what? Maybe you should have started Javonte Williams.
Yeah. I should have, man. I don't think anybody expected him to do good. There's so many people that didn't start him. I saw this post. It was like, it said Javonte Williams casually scoring 20 points while on your bench. Like, so many people sat him.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, I guess I'll start him next week for when they play the Giants. And we got Wake Forest. Okay. I'm sure he'll do good against the Giants because it's the Giants.
Yeah, because he was only projected to get 11 points. You know what? Kenneth Walker and James Cook will come.
Hopefully. Oh, Wisconsin! They're winning! They're winning, Ethan. It's 7-3.
Well, they should be winning.
It's 7-3. It's almost halftime, but they're up 7-3.
Should be winning. They're playing Middle Tennessee State,
who lost to Austin P 34-14 last week. If I'm a Wisconsin fan, I'm just giving up on football. I'm just looking forward to basketball.
True. But even then, they can't win a Big Ten.
True, because they can't beat us because they go for 3 50 times.
They play 5.
We got Kansas, Missouri. He might score a touchdown.
He might score a touchdown. Oh no,
he's down short. Rutgers is tied with Miami, Ohio. Miami actually scored this week.
How you doing tonight?
I like Joe's. Joe's.
So New Mexico is losing to Idaho State.
Come on, bro. Making us look bad.
See the stats.
I'm going to change this multi-view. I'm going to take this Oregon game off because it's a blowout.
Julian Sayin has 18 for 19, 4 touchdowns, 306 yards. And his one incompletion was an interception. So he has yet to throw a pass that has not landed in someone's hands.
That's true.
Middle Tennessee, Wisconsin. No.
Is Florida and South Florida a blowout?
They're tied at 3. Enjoy Illinois. That race is tomorrow. Speaking of which, I wonder if the qualifying happened yet.
Is this really everything?
Yes.
Alright, well, I guess I'll put on the.
I guess qualifying isn't done yet. You can put on USA versus South Korea.
Alright, we put on South Florida and Florida.
To replace Oregon and Oklahoma State because that game is just such a blowout. Well, Kansas and Missouri is going into halftime. It is tied at 21.
I like Florida's uniforms.
Got the orange pants. Well, I showed my dad Wisp, and he wasn't too impressed.
You show him Polyphia?
Oh yeah, he doesn't care for that. I was telling him Wisp, and he goes, "This is horrible."
Kentucky scored a field goal. It's 14-13 Ole Miss.
I played him like 4 different songs. Like, all right, did you hear this? All right, hear this? All right, this. Good day. Are you just skipping the random points of the song? No, those are 4 different songs.
Yeah.
He goes, Jesus, sorry you guys had to go through that. So honestly, I just spent that time doing the Wordle on my phone.
It was only a 30-minute set. It was fun.
I said they only played for a half hour. It wasn't too bad.
It got really boring after like 5 minutes.
I was just like, and I told him that it was funny that the guitarist had "fuck ICE" on his guitar. I'm like, all right. Don't think we need to bring politics into this, but I just want to see some who's listening to music, bro. I don't need to get in a
To be fair, System of a Down, a lot of their music is political.
That's true. I'm surprised they weren't saying, "I fucking hate Donald Trump." Isn't John like a hardcore?
Yeah,
Trump
John. I was gonna
supporter?
say John's a Trump supporter, and Serge is not, and Darren isn't, and I don't know about Shadow. He probably isn't either. John's the only one that I know of in the band that is actually a Trump supporter. But so maybe that's why.
So Arch Manning apparently just sucks under pressure. In this San Jose State game, when he was under pressure, he was 3 for 8 with an interception. So basically, if you're going up against Texas, just blitz every play. Like, you won't know what to do. Touchdown, Florida. Their first. It's 45 seconds until halftime, and it's the first touchdown of the game. There's a penalty. Hold on, it might come back.
I like how they put the.
Oh my God! Yes, it is pass interference on Florida.
Offensive pass interference.
The touchdown will not count.
Lol.
Never mind, it's 8 minutes and 45 seconds until halftime. I thought the 8 was a 0.
You made a mistake. Yeah, SMU was up on Baylor 38-24, and Baylor ended up coming back to win.
Yeah, I saw Baylor was down like 38-24.
That's what I just said.
Oh. Let's go, CW! Hell yes!
What the game of the year so far.
Overtime. Janks it to the right. What are you doing? The Baylor head coach loves it. And then Baylor, when they kick a field goal and they actually make it, they're not the same with SMU. They make their field goal. Georgia and Austin P. That's not it. That's Texas. What are you doing, ESPN2? Okay, well, I guess we don't have anything for that game. DJ Lagway, more like DJ Pruway. I made fun of Florida. DJ Lagway in the pocket. He throws it. It's complete to the receiver, and he's taken down inside the 20, but it is third down.
Lacey up to 59 yards on 12 carries. He has a touchdown. He had 3 TDs last week.
I'm so glad that Julian Sand is padding his stats against Grambling. That's just gambling with an additional R.
How is it an additional R? Where did the other R come from?
With an added R.
There you go. Wow, I'm sorry. That is a complete dick move. To like really nitpick what you said. Like, technically.
Actually.
Jeez, if I did that all the time, no one would ever like me. What do you mean additional? Where was the other R?
Florida is attempting a 36-yard field goal to take a 6-3 lead.
Don't miss it.
From the right hash.
Don't miss it.
There's the kick on its way. He makes it. It is 6-3 Florida. And it looks like Troy Clemson's looks like it's finally about to get underway again after a hour-plus long rain delay. Or I guess storm delay. They don't delay it if it's just rain.
Big time savings are going on now at Mavis Tire. It's time to save big.
It's time to save big.
Time savings started early with Mavis Tire.
Get premium service without the premium price. At Mavis, you can always trust our experts for honest service. Depend on us to keep you driving.
Dependable people.
Dependable people. Dependable people depend on Mavis. Depend on Mavis.
Depend on Mavis.
After the Colonel made his hot and spicy.
What time were you gonna leave?
Probably 7.
He invented the potato.
Oh my god.
Colonel lived so he could chew it.
Oh my god, Ethan. Oh my god, Ethan's Jake Thaw. It's Jake Thaw. Look at him go. Look at him go. It's Jake Thaw. He didn't?
Freaking Jake Thaw.
Now he's at Delaware. Maybe muffin punts. Who knows?
It's gotten cold in here again.
That's a lot of winning energy. Win every week with DoorDash Streets. Opt in, order every Saturday, build the savings.
Bring it in, Old Dominion! We know that it takes hard work to be the best in the game. It starts up front with protection. Then we want it to be on time every time. Now that's the best in the game. Playoff needs. Old Dominion Freight Line.
This is a hot flash. This is a not flash. This is a hot flash. This is not. If you have hot flashes and night sweats due to menopause, ask about the
No, you didn't. It just shut itself off for some reason.
for moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms due to menopause, so you can have fewer hot
I have the air
hot flashes.
coming through that window, so it's
hot flashes day and
it's cold outside. It's going to be cold in here unless I have the heat on.
Your doctor will do blood tests before and during
Oh my God, Michigan upset Maryland in lacrosse.
Holy crap.
increased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching,
It makes me want to cry. Oh my goodness, Arkansas and Arkansas State are playing? What? Arkansas is at 14-0. 0. Oh my gosh, Evan. You guys see Ohio State grumbling?
Yes. Oh my God, Ohio State.
Bro, chill, bro.
Chill, it's a team you fucking hate. That fucking team that I hate.
Troy and Clemson is back on.
Clemson is still losing.
They're barely 5 minutes into the game. Ohio State and Grambling are at halftime, and it's 35-0.
So guess who's winning? That's a tough one.
I know. When you're struggling to figure it out, I get it.
Tackling by this Kentucky defense, they did stop him shy by about 3 yards, and now Lane Kiffin has a decision to make on 4th down. He tends to go for 4th down a lot, and he's going for this one. Heavily analytics driven. So they about do for those terrific tight ends, Odom and Daquan Wright. Even on number 4, Odom is sitting on the 3. 55-yard play on 4th and inches that set up their first score. They're going to run it all the way down and use the only one timeout left in this half, and belongs to Lane Kiffin. Ole Miss, their second. This will be a 30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 10 seconds. 1, 1, 0. Thank you. Well, they say styles make for fights, and I don't know what it is about Mark Stoops' style of defense. Brad White, the coordinator, that matches up so well against this Ole Miss team. Goes up and down the field against most of the rest of their opponents, but it's working. It is. They just force you to be really patient. If you're going to beat Kentucky's defense, you're going to beat them by 1,000 paper cuts. They're not going to give up the big hitter unless you completely confuse them like Ole Miss did on that 4th and short attempt. So I think it's going to be fascinating this year. Do you move the pocket or do you end up taking a 3? It looks like they're going to settle for 3 here. Interesting. 43-yard attempt for Carnero. And his first miss ever from 50 yards plus in the first quarter off the upper end from 51.
Kick us up from 43 yards, and it's gone! 17-13, Ole Miss.
Was the longest tenured head football coach in the SEC. He spent the most time in Star Jones. I got a pretty good idea. I think you know. Yeah. I hope I get this one. I would hope. I really would. So we just go ahead and
Flag.
the answer is Martin Stoops.
Flag.
The deductive ball in the short season. That's actually the second longest
Got
tenured
Apple.
in the country. They answered our Aflac trivia question.
Yep.
Stoops has been here.
really not funny. But I'm laughing. I'm giggling. I'm straight up giggling, bro.
So far, I know we're less than 6 quarters into the season. I know people were unimpressed with the performance last week against Toledo. That's a good Toledo team. By season's end, one of the best in the G5.
You know, I used to be able to.
I think so far here against a very potent offense, they've done some nice things. They beat Ole Miss last year. They lost to Georgia here.
Yeah. I used to be able to get 5 hours of sleep and be fine. Now my brain is going. You're like, no, I can't. Now I'm struggling, bro. I gotta get through football. Ball is important to me.
I totally agree with this too. But if I had a little more trust in the decision making from Zach Calzada, I might give my 7th-year quarterback a chance. But I think it's smart. Just take it to the half. Then to play the second, make a couple tweaks, and come back out ready to roll. Which very animatedly come to the sideline toward Mark Stoops. I think Mark Stoops is just telling him, we're going to run, or at least take time off the play clock. Now if you pop the problem, but if you go quick and you snap it, they stop it, you might have to put the ball away. Now McCoy, he is out to the 47. Do you take a shot? Yes. Now you can start to think about it because you got to kick.
Looks like someone needs to thank you.
Again, the 3 blown timeouts. He needs to get out of bounds. Jamari Matthew does. Mark Stoops told us yesterday, Coway can make them from 60. And he tried from that far at the end of the half. They're within that range right now. This will be about 57 for Jacob Coway. In a perfect world, you would center it up, but you burned all your timeouts. Yeah, you can't run it in the middle of the field. There's the half's going in. Yeah, and I think you probably just take maybe 2 or 3 yards easier by throwing one to the sideline. Yeah, just throw it away and take a chance with the 57, right? I mean,
I'm so proud of Florida State for beating East Texas A&M.
I'll pat them on the back and say, good boy, Eagles.
You're so good. I'm so proud of you. Let me pat you on your head. You want a cookie? You want a cookie? Here's a cookie.
Now, this might be the difference between a field goal and not a field goal. A field goal attempt that knocked.
Get the lotion, bro. My hands are dry.
I mean, you have all these guys up on the line of scrimmage, and one releases downfield, and just can't have these things happen. It looked like they were off. They lucky didn't get a false start as well.
My eczema is breaking out, bro.
Wow, thanks.
Bro, skin can't handle it.
Can't.
I
can't.
Oh, geez, yeah, look at your elbow.
No, that's just from me laying on it. No, look at my hands. That's eczema. What happens when my skin gets so dry, especially in my hands.
Want me to lick it?
Well, that'll help. That Kentucky fan is not having it.
He's this is like the worst day of his life.
Yeah.
It's like I wish we could go back to a well. This was my quarterback.
I wish Michigan didn't have to play at 7:30.
Well, don't worry. Next week the game's at noon.
2 weeks of the season and 2 night games. I don't like it. Why does it seem like Michigan never plays very good at home night games?
That's a great question. They don't.
I know this is a road night game, but I was just wondering. I mean, they've never lost a home. Have they lost a home night game? I don't think they have.
Wisconsin 2020.
Is that a night game?
Mm-hmm. Let me think of another year because doesn't count 2020 because there ain't nobody there, bro.
Yeah, that's 2020. Hardly counts when no one's there. It doesn't matter. You know Oklahoma's quarterback's name?
John Mateer.
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 Somebody did good in his first game. Was it Illinois State they were playing? Something like that.
Michigan played 2 night home games last year and won them both. It was the Fresno State game and the Michigan State game. Their other night game was against Washington. That was on the road. Also, it wasn't a night over there.
Yeah, and we lost that one.
You can skip 23. We didn't lose this game. 22 and 21. There was one loss to that Michigan State. Yes. We lost at home to Wisconsin. It was a 7:30 kickoff.
It was like 49-11, right?
Yes. Let me go. Middle to 2019, the Michigan's night games was at home. Michigan played 2 night games at home in 2019. It was a win against Middle Tennessee and a win against Notre Dame. Their other night game was at Penn State where they lost. 2018, Michigan played 2 night games. The first one was at Notre Dame where they lost, and the second was home against Wisconsin where they won. 2017, Michigan played at home against Michigan State, 7:30, and lost. They played at home against Minnesota and won.
Oh, wait, that was at Michigan State?
No, it was at home. That was the game where it was like pouring rain.
Okay, that was the 14-10 game.
Yeah. Yes, that was the game where the fourth quarter it looked like a monsoon out there. 20s. Michigan played night game at Rutgers where they obviously won, and at Iowa where they lost. 20. They were at Utah and lost. That was an 8:30 kickoff. Then they were at Minnesota and won. Michigan didn't play a home night game in 2015. 2014, they played 3 night games. One of them was at home. It was at Penn State where they won 18-13. The other 2 was a loss against a 31-0 loss against Notre Dame and a 26-24 loss against Rutgers. That was 11 years ago.
Wait, was that at?
It was at Rutgers. That was Rutgers' first year in the Big Ten. 2013, Michigan played 1 night game at home. It was at home against Notre Dame where they won 41-30. They played at Connecticut at 8 o'clock and they won by 4-3. They almost lost to Connecticut. Then the week before, they almost lost to Akron.
Michigan was bad and Connecticut was better than they are now. That Akron game was awesome. I can remember that game.
2013 is the furthest I can go back where it tells me the times at kickoff. Because 2011 against Notre Dame was our first ever night game.
Yeah.
So I think.
And we won that one.
So I believe, unless if we lost one in 2012, I think we've only lost 2 night games at home.
It was 2017 against Michigan State and 2020 against Wisconsin.
Yeah. This is right now.
Only one of them had a crowd. The 2017 game.
As of right now, this is the last night game that is scheduled but I'm sure there'll be another one. I don't know when it'll be.
It'll probably be a road game.
USC.
Oh, God, I hope not. We won't kick off till like 10:30 if that's the case.
What if it's 7:30 here when they kick off?
Well, then it would be
4:30.
4:30 over there. So that wouldn't really be a night game for them.
Is it? At Schwab, how I choose to invest is up to me.
Would that really count as a night game because it starts at 7:30 our time, but 4:30 there? It's like a late afternoon game.
I'll get out here.
Where are you going?
Right now, some spreads are out for Michigan games. They're 4.5-point underdogs tonight. They are 3-point favorites against Nebraska, 10.5-point favorites against Washington, 8-point favorites against Michigan State, and 3.5-point underdogs against Ohio State.
We play Northwestern, right?
Yes, the game's at Wrigley.
Oh, yeah. I wonder how much will be favored by now.
Like 2. At least. Maybe a little more than 2.
Well, Kansas and Missouri are tied at 21. How's Clemson not scored yet?
Because they're ass, bro.
Only the 11th catch in his career, picks up 13. And watch this, they put him in the dilemma, right? He's got to have the running back. But why? Because he goes underneath. That's Trey Lathan. He goes over underneath.
Dude, on February 21st, 2026, Michigan plays Duke.
Oh, basketball.
Yeah, they're playing the basketball. You're going to be playing in Washington, D.C. I don't know why it's in February. Right now, Michigan only has 3 scheduled games in men's basketball. They have a game against Wake Forest in Detroit. They have a game against TCU at their place. And then they play against Duke in Washington, D.C. at the Washington Wizards Stadium.
Do they not have schedules made out in advance in college basketball?
No. The conference schedule and our other non-conference games have yet to be released.
That's weird because, like in football, they release the schedules.
Do you think Michigan will play Michigan State? Maybe.
Possibly.
I think we play, since there's so many games, I believe we play every team.
Yeah.
At least once. I remember last year when we beat Ohio State, I was at Tyler's house watching that game against Ohio State in basketball, and we beat them. Like, yes, we beat Ohio State. Florida's attempting another field goal to make it 9-3 from 41 yards out on the left hash. There's the kick, and it is good. Florida leads 9-3. Is South Florida's defense just it or something? Like, they've only allowed 9 points.
Me. Just me.
I know it's not Florida's offense because they scored 55 points last week. Now, granted, it was against Long Island, but Missouri turns it over on downs.
Freaking loss.
Florida scored a touchdown earlier, but it was called back because of offensive pass interference. Troy is going crazy right now. I think they just had a big return.
Yes, they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. Some fancy experts.
It is about to be the end of the first quarter at this Troy-Clemson game, and goddamn, Clemson is not looking good. Or no, Clemson fumbled. Troy picked it up, and they almost took it all the way.
Today, let's finish with Bear. We don't have Bear. Well, what do you have? It just says ain't.
I thought you said you researched this.
The Clemson fans are absolutely astonished right now. They wish they could go back to 2016 and 18 right now.
They're long gone from the days of Trevor Lawrence.
Yep, and Deshaun Watson before he touched women inappropriately.
True.
Honestly, 2018 Clemson was one of the best teams of the 2010s. Of course, the best team of the 2010s is 2019 LSU. So many players on that roster that's in the NFL right now. And some of them are superstars in the NFL. Like Joe Burrow,
You could say
Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson.
Of the 2010s, you could say also 2015 Alabama. You'd say 2014 Ohio State.
2014 Michigan.
More help than you think.
No, not quite.
Nice.
Sometimes hell.
But yeah, I would agree. 2019 LSU was the best of the 2010s.
Just got to go.
Don't worry, these will go up quick.
Dumbass Ohio State fans are saying 2024 Ohio State is the best team of all time because of their run in the playoffs. I'm like, okay, with that logic, whoever is the champion this year is the best team of all time because of the run in the playoffs.
Are the perfect amount of heat. Same thing people say about me. They're like, hey, you're perfectly hot. Gotta dunk you in that.
I wonder who's going to be the first team to go undefeated
Difference from Buffalo Wild Wings.
through the season, win their conference, and go undefeated in the playoffs and finish like 16.
Well, I don't know, probably like Duke or something.
Probably not.
The call was upheld. It was a fumble. Troy has the ball. Saturday night on the SEC, Alabama takes on Louisiana Monroe. Who's going to win? Imagine Alabama losing to Louisiana Monroe.
I laugh. I go, ha 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 ha. That would be truly embarrassing. They would have to fight.
I would go,
I think they'd have to fight. Just get them out.
Push them back, way back. Kansas.
It's this new show that they got on. Shifting Years with Tim Allen and Kat Dennings.
Yeah. Does she show her tits in that show?
Probably. I hope so.
I really hope so. Oh, they're calling Clemson for targeting. No, hold on. What's going on, bro?
I like.
It's the end of the first quarter.
He's funny, man. Kat Dennings is really hot too. Oh no. Dude, Michigan's starting in 2 hours.
Holy shit!
They're showing Bryce Underwood.
Bracey. I'm sorry, I won't do that. That was terrible.
That was a little gay.
That was a little sexy. So if the game starts in 2 hours and it's 5:44, that means the game will start at 7:44. South Florida, holy shit, they throw a pass. No, never mind, they don't. Why are we getting a political ad? It's July and it's not even an election year. It's September. Why did they say July?
I don't know. That was 2 months ago.
That was 2 months off. It's September.
I almost replied, no, it's August, idiot.
You fucking idiot. It's August. It's September. There's quite literally football on right now. It's September.
See, that would make me an idiot too, but still not as much of an idiot as you.
What is this? It's like a chart. It's like a paper.
Oh, that's Logan made a chart out for me for different Pokemon. What their weaknesses are. And everything. Different.
Oh, so it's like a little cheat sheet.
Yeah, so I can know what moves to use in the game.
That's cool. I don't understand any of that, but that's cool.
Well, the 2s represent meaning that they're super effective. The 1.5s mean that it means that it'll do.
That'll do donkey.
That'll do half the damage, and then the 0s will do more damage. Or maybe the halves mean that they're not effective, and the 0s mean that they're just minimally effective.
Okay. Ethan, smash or pass Judy.
Who's Judy?
Oh. It's an Animal Crossing. She's so hot. Alright, fine.
The answer is no.
Hold on.
Whatever it is, it's no.
Okay. What about Renee? Here's one you can't say no to. Fret.
Pretty sure I can.
You don't want to fuck Fret? Oh, Fret.
Don't fret, Fret.
Oh, God. Don't you fret, Fret. Well, Georgia Tech is up 28-6 on Gardner-Webb, so they got it together. Good for you.
Kansas and Missouri are tied at 21.
I have sad news. Davis Warren has been listed as out for this game. Tonight's game. I guess not. He's still there. Yeah.
Are you screwing with me?
No, I'm not. He's still on the team.
He's still on the team? What? He's been listed as out? How did he get hurt?
I think it's because he tore his ACL in that bowl game.
Oh, I thought he graduated.
I thought he was done too. I guess he's still there somehow.
I know Alex Orgy is at
Ting Tang or Bing Bang.
Where did Orgy go?
UNLV.
UNLV.
We've seen some great jobs by these defensive backs on both sides, right? No interference calls, right? Like these guys have been playing great technique. This one forced the third down.
What?
I love this place on third down.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
You reacted to something.
It was something Andrew said.
Score, Ole Miss or Kansas. Oh, we got the first down. 3rd down and 6 gets the first down. Jalen Daniels. Jalen Daniels.
His foot was right near the sideline, and this near side official, I think he steps out. Right along that yard marker above the 13, 14-yard line, and that's what Eli Drinkwitz is yelling at the official to the near side to take a look at that.
Are you good?
My Discord profile picture is so funny. It's this dumb picture of the cat. Look at him.
He looks like a Larry.
True. It is Larry.
The first time it's close right there.
Yeah, Davis Morgan's still on the team. I didn't know that. I thought he was gone.
What is he, a fifth string?
Mm,
I'm going to say Underwood's obviously the starter, and it was probably like Jaden Davis. And then who's that Keene guy?
yeah.
And Van Warren?
So it's close there, and then on the second plant with his right foot.
I thought he would have like transferred or something because there was no way he was going to start.
Definitively out short of the line to gain. Correct.
Or maybe he realized he's like, you know what? Maybe football's just not for me. I'll just stay here and get my education. Obviously, he's not going to get drafted. He's a senior, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was a senior last year. That's why I thought he was done. I thought he graduated. Orange got a new transfer. Just funny that the two quarterbacks that played for us last year, neither one. One of them is not there anymore, and the other one's not playing because they both suck. How is Alex Orgy doing at UNLV?
Let's find out. In the first game he played, he was about to score a touchdown, but he fumbled the ball.
Oh.
After review, the runner stepped out of bounds at the 8-yard line. It will be fourth down.
So it is fourth down.
Passing wise, Alex Orgy is 3 for 3 for 37 yards.
Is that
Rushing, he has 9 carries for 41 yards and a touchdown.
Is that one game?
No, he's not their starter.
Oh.
Their starter is Anthony Calandria, the transfer from Virginia.
He's like, I'm going to transfer to a school that will start me. He transfers to a school that will start.
True.
Field goal is good. Kansas takes 24-21 lead. After the 26-yard second half of Ole Miss and Kentucky is about to start. Florida leads 9-6 at halftime.
Don't miss the end of summer sale with great deals and rewards. Now until September 22nd.
This is the newly redesigned Dell AI PC with Intel inside. It's not just an AI computer, it's a computer built for AI. So you can do the stuff that slows you down way, way faster. Like that. And that. And yeah, that too. It's a U multiplier. So you can get more done quicker, which means you get to be done sooner.
The loaded Italian has classic flavors with an Arby's flair. It's more American Italian than Italian, just like the Pope. And people line up to see him. Arby's, we have the meat.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms, with my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay. And I
You know who holds the who currently holds the NCAA longest active streak for non-conference victories, like consecutive? Maryland. They won their last 17 non-con games.
Yeah, because their non-con games are always against the Novas.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections.
I don't remember the last time they played a non-con opponent.
Serious infections, blood
That was
clots,
good.
cancers including lymphoma and skin, serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occur.
You know, but Maryland won't get criticized for stuff like that like Michigan or Ohio State would. Because Michigan and Ohio State are big programs. They're like expected to play these big time teams. Maryland people don't care. Maryland's going to win these games and then they're going to lose anyway. They're going to go to the conference schedule and start losing immediately. Maryland's not good this year.
The Jeep wrote them up on four-wheel drive. Years later, the Jeep brand is still influencing. Some create trends. We create our own trail. Some send a smile and emotion. We smile for real. Jeep is only one. Right now during the Jeep Drive into Fall event, we'll
qualified lessees can lease the 2025 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon gas model for $420 a month. Hurry, this great offer ends September 30th.
Let's take a look at today's Players Spotlight, brought to you by Cintas. And everyone thought that Gali Kamara was still going to be out today with a left knee injury suffered in practice 2 weeks ago. Well, they ran it through warm-ups. He didn't start. Good enough to go.
You know, Clemson had a freaking chance to.
He's been the best player defensively. He and Trey Lathan for Kansas. I mean, literally all week long, I was hoping that we get a chance to see him play. Because a non-contact injury, they didn't know he was going to be available. He warmed up.
Bro,
there was a look in his
Troy literally is up 10-0 on
coming out of
Clemson
the
right now.
tunnel right before pregame. He said he was ready to go.
What is
He looked
going
like he
on?
was ready to go, and he's showing.
Clemson is just having the time of their life right now.
They're having the time of their life. How do you lose? How do you lose in Detroit, bro? How, when you watch them play like this, you're like, okay, how good is LSU really?
So Kansas with the lead now. They're up by 3 that you would expect in a rivalry resume. And now Missouri goes back on offense. An offense that has been very impressive.
The laptop is cutting off the scoreboard, so all I saw was 0-0. I'm like, I know that's not right. I was like, oh, is it just a replay? No. I was, like, look over a little bit more, and I see a 1 in front of the 0. I'm like, oh, they're up 10-0.
It's got to be for Beulah time. They're going to win this football game very well because of the quarterback. He's got to make some big decisions, some big throws. We'll see if they can put a consistent drive together. Trying to get some points here. Get from York, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I'm sure Clemson will win, but.
Beulah goes to the second year. He's got it complete. Marquise Johnson the grab. Good enough for a first down. Yeah, I love that elevator route. Right?
This girl posted something on Twitter she looks like really sad. She's like, if you're wondering what a heart rate looks like on me here. Somebody replied, okay, so I made you leave my house because you showed me a video of you sucking someone else's dick. Why are you even upset? What did you expect?
Okay. What in the world? What did you expect? I think Georgia Tech's got this now. Gardner Webb can't do anything anymore. It's 28-6 for GT.
Mother Denise passed away in April, so last week was the first time he played a football game in his life without Denise there. He wrote "Love You Mom" on his eye black, wrote the date of her passing back in April on his other eye, and he said after the game, every single thing for her in that game was for her. She's playing with a heavy heart. Eli Franklin's had so much praise when I talked to him yesterday for the way Johnson has handled the adversity and matured. Hardy goes spinning down, trying to football, but safety was down, and it'll set up third down at about 3. Yeah, he was down on that play. A nice job of playing cleanup. He was cleared for all as a safety. That's a huge third down right here for Missouri. Ball security continues to be of the utmost importance in this game.
Clemson's on 4th and 14.
Securing that football when you get the
What's
track.
going
Already
on?
looking up third down.
Clemson's down bad.
Clemson's losing to Troy, dude. That's a guy's name.
It's true.
Nicolo just made a video 14 minutes ago. Georgia sucks again. Lagway kicks 3 field goals. Clemson going 0-12.
Has the Georgia game came back on?
It's still delayed. They're up 14-3.
With a game but enough time and space to get the ball to blow. And Beulah fires this one at Marquise Johnson. Got it complete for an 8-yard pickup. Johnson catch that football. The ball down low. I heard it from the offense. I'll make you get a second look. Nice catch by Johnson.
I don't care what's going on. When Michigan starts, that's all I'm paying attention to.
Yeah, there's nothing else really after that.
Well, I'm just saying, like, all these delays and stuff, these games might still be going. You know. But I don't care. I'm not gonna watch these games. They're gonna be turned off. Although most of these games will probably be over by the time that game starts.
Micah got away with a grab on the undershirt of Marquise Johnson. Maybe not so fortunate this time, but my only concern was that ball thrown deep in the back of the end zone. That was the officials are huddling up because when that ball there's no foul in the game, but defensive just get out of there. I saw restrictions. I mean, but the ball was running back at the end zone. All these free pitches and all that shit. I mean, you don't have to check that every time. I get it off. He's lined up with some shell fucking coverage or whatever. And so a piece of paper says they line up with this coverage. Check this play. I get it. But right now, what series were they going to get 3 plays in a row in 80 yards? Especially in the first half, pull away the first half. Every time you hit the ball so hard, you get a college find out. They just Roberts. Both these guys. Roberts hard, it doesn't matter. But it gives them an opportunity here on third down. They should do a little bit of everything. Field goal kick it on fourth down. I expect that to make the game. I'm more offensive players and more friends with third.
When I go home, I'm gonna feast my father-made biscuits and gravy.
Let's go. If I was gonna have food, biscuits and gravy would not be my first choice. It still sounds good. Biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and gravy.
Especially two guys right next to the football. This is the football. Now you got all kinds of options to put down in one. Jamal Roberts, and you mentioned the Missouri running back breaking tackles. They lean forward. You got an opportunity to get him in the backfield. Simply have him out right back with the sprint. Some running backs and the willingness and understanding of where that play, that first down on careers. They continue to find him out.
Yeah.
Missouri drive. Like Caldwell has been a team record so far in 3 Kansas games. Comes up with a stop for a loss, too. Yeah, I thought this one by Caldwell, big 97, coming back. And by the way, you will double team. Mike is fucked with a double team. You don't make the play. Second down and goal coming up. Final minute of this third. Let's see what else is going on here. Missouri has a long drive to 15, 17 plays. Yeah, a lot of open field over here, Mike. A lot of open field. It's been a pretty good game. The real looks everywhere. Yeah, I didn't want to work the open side of the field. That's that quarterback. Ball to the left. Think about the wide side of the field.
Ole Miss is winning right now, 17-13. And anticipating Missouri 24-21. Touchdown, Mizzou! That's the dog. What the dog did. Missouri takes the lead.
Non-stop screen passes. Get the ball to 1 fucking yard. I can't push off the knee around. It's dog shit. It's complete dog shit. We only play.
Well, Georgia against running it back on.
Sure. Get into negotiations. Get a stress rash. See a new side of your spouse. Get a divorce. Just kidding. And finally, with the last breath you have, get ready to close. Or you can get an agent who is a realtor with the expertise and ethical things that make both happen.
Yeah, hopefully today's I had somebody tell me what did that match? Okay. What did Tennessee do? First couple of weeks of the season last year in their cupcake, whatever game, they beat NC State by 60. Okay, last week they beat Syracuse by whatever. Then they beat nobody FCS, whatever it was.
And the only easy for Grandpa have insurance and banking in one app. Wait, how's that going to help us with our football game? I don't know.
Dude, look at that. South Florida 6'9", dude.
What?
It's 6'9".
Won't stay closed no matter what. Introducing Ruby Monkey Magnet.
Do you think Clemson can come back and beat Troy?
Just peel to reveal the super strong adhesive. Place the monkey, then the magnet, and close.
As of right now, they're losing by 2 possessions. What is Clemson doing?
And are perfect for cabinets, dresser drawers, sliding closet doors, and more. Even your outdoor problems are solved in an instant because they're corrosion and rust resistant. Call or go online now to get 8 sets of monkey magnets for only $9.99. Due to rising costs, this may be your last chance to get monkey magnets at this low price. There is a strict limit of 1 house pack per order. Go now.
Call 1-800-497-6530. Call and visit getmonkeymagnets.com. So call 1-800-497-6530 now.
Back in Columbia, Missouri. And Missouri back in front 28-24.
So there's a Columbia, Missouri, and a Columbia, South Carolina. There's 2 Columbias, but there's also the country.
Hey, I'm pretty impressed by that section over there. I spent some time with them at the beginning of the game. They were loud. Some of the things they were saying to the Kansas players just made you feel like you're in a heated rivalry. Mike, midnight, it's what time? Most of them got here.
Syracuse's head coach had the players do sprints on the field after they won.
All right, good job, guys. You won. All right, take a lap. Like, all right, coach, see you in the locker room. No, literally, take a lap.
No, I'm not kidding. Everybody on the field, we're doing some laps with that piss poor performance.
Coach,
Troy is up 16-0.
Dabo Swinney, what are you doing? I'm not using NIL.
Did Klubnik throw pick 6? Holy shit, he did.
What is
Clemson doing, dude?
What is going on?
Now they actually do have to come back if they want to beat Troy.
Dude, is Clemson going to be the Florida State of 2025? Florida State.
Everybody in this offseason was saying how great Clemson was, how they were going to win the ACC, they were going to win the Natty. They lose to LSU against a head coach that can't win a Week 1 game to save his life. And now they're down by 3 possessions to Troy.
Troy doesn't even know what's going on. They're just like, hey, we're winning. Not only are we winning, we're destroying them. These Clemson fans do not look happy.
Because they still call Mom Sergeant. And they pay that claim super fast after that scary thunder.
Gotta make this play work.
USAA membership. Only use the smart play.
Did they not get the extra point or something?
They must have missed it.
Clemson, Troy is so bad they can't even get their extra point. Want to know why? Because they never get touchdowns.
Maybe.
But today they have 2.
Watch now, Clemson's going to win 17-16.
They're going to come back and win, and they're going to celebrate. The fans are going to storm the field.
Yeah, I missed it. That's true. They're going to meet at the Paw.
Bro. A win that they had to come back to win against Troy. Bro, you realize they were on delay for forever. They had time to fix the stuff that was going wrong. And they somehow look worse.
And right now, get 20% off gallons of select Benjamin.
Bro can't even get to back to the line of scrimmage. If I was a Clemson fan, I'd be so pissed. I'd be so angry.
Yeah, they're down.
What are you doing?
16-0 to Troy. Okay, Klubnik.
You've done so much, Pops. Any wisdom you can share with us?
Incomplete.
There is no limit.
I could have been picked off again. God, imagine if they picked off and ran it all the way back. Like 22-0. What is going on? No, imagine this is the final score, 16-0.
Honestly, that'd be
hilarious. I know there's still 6 minutes left in the second quarter. There's still a whole half to be played. Clemson will probably come back. We're just used to that kind of thing happening where the team will come back.
Oh my God, first down, Clemson! Holy shit, Clemson!
Whoa! Now that we're talking mad crap about them, they're going to start playing. Florida and South Florida's back on.
Florida's in danger of going 3-0 to start the second half.
Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization.
Thank God, Utah's beating Cal Poly.
Now's the time to take control of your growth.
Holly World, Holly Rag, Holly Toad, Holly Wrath,
Scallywag.
Rabbit.
You're watching the SEC on ESPN. This is the Dr. Pepper Championship Drive Game of the Week. Fourth quarter of this rivalry. Missouri up 28-24 on Kansas with the football. It's second down. Jalen Daniels with all.
Deep ball!
Overthrown.
Overthrown. Kansas.
Cook Street, fourth quarter.
Wisconsin's winning 14-10.
Flag thrown on the Clemson game.
But now our defense got to get a stop. In my opinion. Back-to-back 10-plus win seasons. In this game against a bitter rival, they once trailed by 15 points. Would be his largest comeback win.
I have good news, Ethan. New Mexico beat Idaho State 32-22.
Another deep ball attempt by Kansas that was overthrown. What are you doing? Kentucky trying to score and tie the game here. It's 20-13. Ole Miss. Ole Miss. I thought the Iowa State game was higher scoring than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
16-13 was high scoring for me for that kind of game. I thought the final score would be like 9-4 or something. Something weird. Yes, 2 safeties. Or a field goal and a 1-point safety. Is that even possible in college football? A 1-point safety?
Yeah.
I've never seen a 1-point safety in my life. It's incredibly rare.
Their last one was very good. Yeah, this one was just all both Bueller. The nice throw of blood on the conversion.
I don't even remember the circumstances that are needed for a 1-point safety to occur.
To keep the chains moving. And a nice job.
It can only happen on an extra point attempt or a 2-point conversion.
Running game, blocking up front. And both Bueller really coming into his own as a quarterback of the Tigers. Really only saw him in a big role at Penn State last year against Wisconsin. Took over for Drew Howard in the second.
Ethan, would you like to hear stats from the Minnesota Northwestern State game?
Sure. Touchdown, Kentucky!
First downs, Minnesota 25, Northwestern State 2. Total yards. Minnesota 484, Northwestern State 42.
42 yards. Okay.
Passing, Minnesota 226, Northwestern State 23. Rushing yards, Minnesota 258, Northwestern State 19. Turnovers, Minnesota 1, Northwestern State 4.
They're not really good, are they?
Well, they won last week. Elkhorn State.
What was the score?
20-10. It's like the first time Northwestern State has won a game in like 3 years or something, or 2 years.
Looks like the punt's even coming up. It's a nice job by 33. Harris just fighting his
Northwestern State intercepted the Minnesota quarterback once. That's probably their spotlight.
By the way, Kentucky and Ole Miss are tied at 20. Missouri leads Kansas 28-24.
Touchdown, Clemson!
Clemson finally scored!
It was almost, it's 4.5 minutes till halftime, but they finally score their first point against Troy. And the Clemson fans are going crazy, despite still being down by 10.
Like, I know they're going to win, but it's so funny.
Yeah, I think it's the shock and indecision, right? You get to third down, and they've been so effective.
Northwestern State threw a pick six in the first play of the game.
So sometimes they always say, hey, pump me ready on third down. It's the way they ran the ball.
Some team did that against Michigan like a couple of years ago, 2023.
Yeah, Minnesota threw a pick six in the second play of the game to Will Johnson.
My buddy.
Great Wessel
whistle that puts Kansas back with the next.
All right, ladies. Next stop, laundry room. Big note of drive 3. Good call. This bathroom. One blow dryer at a time.
All right,
I know. Let's go. Oh, so if you get lost. Wait, is that the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7? Here's both good calls. Well, the best call is getting it at AT&T. I got their best deal without paying for the most expensive plan. You'll learn.
Get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 with Galaxy AI on it. Most expensive plan not required.
I'm obsessed with those windows.
Anderson makes it easy. They are the #1 trusted window and door brand.
I love those windows.
What? It's different.
You know, in a world where a lot can go wrong, trust your home to Anderson.
George and Junior need to replace their brakes, and an AutoZoner helped them find a deal on the right parts.
An AutoZoner?
Don't miss the end of summer sale for great deals and rewards. Now until September 22nd.
Wait, did Clemson not actually score?
What?
Now they're kicking a field goal.
The most delicious meal known to mankind was discovered.
You got it.
Must have been a penalty.
I guess.
Hold on.
Discovered diamond nuggets.
We were not paying attention. So it's 16-3. Troy. Imagine losing to one guy.
What do you do when you're tired?
Imagine losing to my homeboy Troy.
The smarter, faster.
ESPN still says Kid Klubnik pass complete to Tristan Smith for 6 yards for a touchdown. That hasn't updated yet.
It says it on the bottom of the screen of the Kentucky Ole Miss game. It says that they have 6 points, but now on the game itself it says 3.
All 4 tires on a single charge. It has a built-in spike pressure digital sensor.
I guess, hold on.
There's like no one there. What's going on? There's like no Clemson there.
They're saying that he was down at the 2. Or no. No, he caught the ball, went in for a touchdown, but after further review, he went down after a gain of 2. So he went down at the 8-yard line. So since it was 4th down, they kicked the field goal.
Oh.
So now this is where Troy scores a touchdown, right? 23-3.
That'd be funny.
Kevin and Trevor in studio. Big update brewing in Death
Or
Valley.
Tulane
Troy leading
versus,
Clemson 10-0. Trevor when TJ Thompson gets a pick 6.
The ball gets batted up, and this is a trap game for Clemson. LSU last week, Georgia Tech next week.
At this point, every game's a trap game for Clemson.
Trap game against Troy. All teams Troy.
What a play by Ole Miss! I like how the Kansas and Missouri and Ole Miss Kentucky games are closer, but we're more worried about Troy and Clemson.
Oh my God! Big return for Troy past the 50.
Oh my gosh!
It's a big run for Troy, actually.
Yeah. That was a big game.
Well, they cannot get the consistent running game going, so they're going to just have to rely on Jalen Daniels.
What was Clemson doing?
Honestly, in this fourth quarter,
Oregon is up on Oklahoma State 62-3.
I think Oklahoma State has a chance.
Honestly. 1st and 10 for Troy. Hand it off, and he goes forward for a gain of 3 yards at 2nd and 7.
Troy is outgaining Clemson in total yards. In fact, they're outgaining them on passing and rushing.
Jeez. Clemson, what is going on?
And first downs. And third down efficiency.
They're leading them on everything.
Basically.
This Kansas receiver was wide open for a big game, but he dropped it. 2nd and 7. It's another handoff, and he's lucky to get back to the line. It's 3rd and 7.
Even their quarterback is playing better. Crowder, like Steven Crowder, for Troy, 12 of 19 for 144 yards, a touchdown, and interception. Cade Klubnik, 11 of 16 for 87 yards and an interception.
Not good. Jalen Daniels, he takes a shot. Wide open receiver. Missouri's defense is falling apart.
Actually, now Oregon's up 69-3. I'm not kidding. It's still the 3rd quarter. 69-3. Bro, what is he trying to prove?
What?
Dan Lanning, what is he trying to prove right now? Why? Why are you scoring so many points? Why are you punishing Oklahoma State so much? Bro?
I think Oklahoma State talked a lot of shit before the game, saying that Oregon wasn't shit, and they're just like a team, like a money ball team.
And so Dan Lanning
got mad and tried to like, hand off for Troy. Oh my God, it's a first down.
Okay, honestly, I respect that.
Okay, honestly, I think Troy might win. No.
Touchdown.
I also respect. I don't think Oklahoma. And the thing that makes it worse, they're not even a rival. Oklahoma State is dog shit. They were dog shit last year.
I know they're no good. It's just to prove a point, but I respect it. I respect Dan Lanning. Not being afraid to run it up. I would too. I would run it up if they were
It's gonna be like Oklahoma's like worst loss ever. It's like
Oklahoma State's worst loss of all time. It's quite literally the worst.
Jalen Daniels is not very accurate in deep balls. He likes to overthrow.
It's true. Uncle was absolutely talking him up though.
Yeah.
He's like, if I had to give a Heisman Trophy to someone today, it would be him. That's quite the praise. The Kansas quarterback of all people.
You're seeing guys looking around.
Sure, he's right.
It's an extended game. It's a rivalry game. A lot of energy being exerted here. Can this Missouri defense stand tall? Like Coach Greenwood was talking about a minute ago.
Yeah, the end of the 3rd quarter, it's 69-3.
Oregon could score 100 points if they wanted to.
Oh yeah. You want me to tell you the stats for the game? Okay. First downs: Oregon 23, Oklahoma State 5. Total yards: Oregon 601.
Jesus Christ! 600 yards. It's not even the 4th quarter.
Oklahoma State 141. Passing yards: Oregon 319, Oklahoma State 61. Rushing yards: Oregon 282, Oklahoma State 80. I think that's everything that matters. Let's see. Oregon is averaging 9.4 yards per rush. Holy cow. They scored again?
Bruh.
It's 75-3. Bro, it's 75-3.
What is Oklahoma State doing?
Oh my goodness, what happened?
Oklahoma State, any Oklahoma State fans are in existence right now are just absolutely just fucking pissed. Barry Sanders is upset right now.
75-3. It doesn't even say start of the 4th quarter. They're scoring points in between quarters.
Pass, touchdown, Kansas. They take the lead back.
Oh my gosh. Hey, bro, please tell me what happened.
Dave Clawson's on the ACC network.
Is this a mistake? Is it not really 75? It says 75, but there's not. They haven't like updated anything.
My phone also says it's 75-3.
Yeah.
It must be real.
It must be. Goodness gracious, 75 at 3. Why?
Oregon's gonna score like 90 points.
I know. We're in the fourth quarter. Why?
Please show some mercy on him. Stop! He's already dead.
It's gonna be like a John Heisman with like Georgia Tech versus Cumberland College, and they were like, "Can we please like end the game early?" He's like, "Sure, we'll end it by 5 minutes." People forget about that. If John Heisman did not agree to lower that game by 5 minutes, it could have been worse than 222 to nothing. It probably would have been like 250 to nothing. This is the modern day equivalent of. It's one thing if like Oregon was destroying like some nobody FCS school 75. It's like, okay, yeah, it's expected. This is an FBS level school in a Power 4 conference. Oh wait, no, is Oklahoma State still technically in the Pac-12?
No.
Or is that Oregon State?
That's Oregon State.
Okay. Oklahoma State's in the Big 12, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So, oh, they took it away. It's not 75. 69.
It must have been a mistake. Yeah, I turned on the game on my phone. It said 69-3.
Oh, why it said 75? Maybe the person who's running the scoreboard thought it'd be funny. They just put 75. Goodness gracious.
Or is it about how many lovable pets supposed to come to your What about putting safety first?
Oklahoma State's biggest loss ever was when they lost to Oklahoma by 67 points in 19. Right now they're losing by 66.
My collaboration with Nespresso was a connection to my roots, to my mother.
I can't believe there were people that were saying this was going to be a good game. Oklahoma State is punny. What happened? I think Mike Gundy needs to go. I know he's been there for so long, but Jesus Christ. This is just embarrassing
Straight up embarrassing.
At this point. Like if I'm a fan of this team, I'm embarrassed.
I would just forfeit. Just forfeit the game. Save whatever dignity you had left. And just end it, bro.
Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new.
I mean, Oregon's probably playing their backups and they're still destroying you. Who did Oklahoma State beat in week 1?
Let's find out. They beat UT Martin
27-7. Well, Oregon ain't no UT Martin. No. In fact, if Oregon played UT Martin, I think UT Martin would win.
I don't. Yeah.
I don't think so.
This is not the original version.
No, it's not. This is actually the third version. The original version, which was discovered 90 years ago, is actually in the College Football Hall of Fame in Atlanta right now. And then number 2 is in our Alumni Association building here on campus.
So that's the history of it. The drum, and that is the prize.
This is probably the biggest blowout since Georgia.
This Alabama fan was on the news saying she would use Powerball money to buy out Kalen DeBoer. Like they're done with him.
That's funny.
Hey, our week 2 SEC football lineup continues tonight, 7 Eastern, exclusively.
Just take it. Go.
Plus the ESPN app. Arkansas hosts Arkansas State, 7:30 at number 3 LSU against Louisiana Tech, and on SEC Network, number 21 Bama trying to bounce back against Louisiana Monroe. Are you said to be Kirk? Jalen Daniels had to be Superman on that drive, and how about the selling? A little Superman Clark Kent. There you go. Button up, keep the tie up. Superman back to Clark Kent, but he's doing a great job. Not going to call this defense, but kick off for Bula. Who's that? Got it away quickly toward the sideline to Jamal Roberts, who picks up about 9 yards. So you've had Daniels on one side, who just led the 92-yard drive. And now Bo Beulah, who's been great. They'd like to forget, but we started the day saying this is a phenomenal quarterback matchup. And it flipped up to it. Second half.
I mean, Ohio State's up 63-0 on Grambling, but it's Grambling. Like that.
Oregon is up by more on a Power 4 team.
Yeah. And I think, well, honestly, Ohio State could score 100 points if they wanted to. It's just that, they're not being petty against Grambling.
Well,
Oregon is being petty against Oklahoma State, so they're trying to prove a point. They're like, we're going to run it up.
Well, the Clemson game is at halftime. They're down 16-3 on Troy.
Do we even need halftime? The game was delayed for like an hour and a half. Just play through.
He's got to use that capability. I know he wants to show off the arm, but it's going to be on his shoulders the rest of this fourth quarter. It's 26 of 34 through the air, 281. See the numbers for Bo Prabula. Pressure comes. Prabula cannot escape. Leroy Harris collapses on him. It's a loss of 7. Nice job by Harris. He's going to be on the right side of Weir. And watch him. He's going to outside and come on the inside. This is a nice job by Harris late. He gets up the field, and here he comes. Makes the play.
Well, it's the start of the fourth quarter in Ole Miss, Kentucky.
Missouri offense. Now you're inside of 7 minutes to go as well.
And Kansas is up 31-28 with like 6 minutes left in the game. Missouri.
They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Remember earlier, Prabula had a nice play to convert on a 4th down. Will they go back to that same situation here?
I think Dan Lanning is just trying to play as many players as he can.
Yeah.
I thought they were giving up on this drive because it's 69-3. So,
wow! That's who you trust. Right? He's only been there about 20 to watch Coleman. He just goes over and he always out there. When he shows hands, that ball's delivered on time. Prabula going right back to the air. He takes off. Now here's the legs, and he slides down shy of the 30. Picks up 3 yards. I love the confidence of Prabula. It's a nice throw to convert on 4th down. The defense is
Oregon game. I want to see if they can score again.
recognizes that. He just gets positive yards. He doesn't get anything but a positive gain on 1st down. It's a reverse here. They flip it.
Oh!
He takes a shot, and they'll just get rid of it. Well defended.
Excuse
By
me.
Kansas. John Kamara stayed with the tight end, Brett Northwood. Yeah, it goes down as an incompletion, but that's just getting to the next down. I'm okay with that. You didn't get greedy. That's experience right there. You mentioned it 3 years previous at Penn State. Maybe, hey, my first opportunity, I'm trying to make a play, throws it away, and gets to 3rd down. Now they need 7. Likely in order territory.
All right, I'm going to commentate this last 5 minutes of this Kansas-Missouri game. Missouri, 3rd and 7. Crossing route. Trying to get to a 1st down marker. He'll be just short. Needed 7. He got 6. 6.
We sound like we're using like a air compressor and
Yes.
letting the air out.
All right, 4th and 1 for Mizzou. They're going for it. Back to pass. Pressured. Gets it up to the tight end for a 1st down and more. He's going to score a touchdown. Number 87 for a score. Brett Norfleet, 27 yards. And Mizzou will take the lead back. This has been a back and forth game. Oh!
Oregon's playing.
It's okay. I think they'll win.
I think it would have been really funny if they went for it 4th and 5. Even though they're up by 66 points.
That would have been really tiny. Extra point is good. 35-31. Mizzou over the Jayhawks. The Jayhawks.
I'm a J.
All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
People always staring at my wings. They go flap, flap. Dave is so surprised because he didn't know I'd rap. Big 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
Welcome to Visible, the ultimate wireless hack. It's one line, powered with unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network. Now just $19 a month for 1 year guaranteed. Stream, scroll, browse, and connect with great coverage. Plus unlimited hotspot included. That's a top-tier network at a budget-friendly cost. But you already knew all that, didn't you? For a limited time, get Visible for $19 a month for 1 year guaranteed.
We have one up there.
Nope. So I just kept going.
Is it that?
I just kept going.
Get the new bundle for all of ESPN's Monday Night Football, NFL Primetime, and more. And with NFL Plus Premium, the NFL Network, including 7 exclusive live games, NFL Red Zone, and full game replays. Unlock it all with the ESPN and NFL Plus Premium bundle.
I used to struggle with dandruff and scalp issues, but then I started using Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders fights off the microbes that cause dandruff. Microbes are on everyone's scalp and can cause irritation, but when you use Head & Shoulders every wash,
Keeps these rascals at bay. They help prevent dandruff before it starts. Where do you think you're going?
see, no flakes down here.
Can't expect.
Have a little hope.
Make every wash count.
Doug.
Imagine if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance and save people hundreds. Oh, what's this? A fan has run out onto the field and he's not wearing pants. He wearing speed pants? And the control room censored it.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Let's kick it off.
Take 136 teams who all want the same thing. Glory! Then throw a bit of blows, a few undomesticated animals, and one primal streak. Now buckle up for the wild world of college football.
Tomorrow on Sunday NFL Countdown, before Aaron Rodgers makes his Steelers debut against the Jets, live pregame coverage and analysis from New York. Sunday NFL Countdown, 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN and the app. Then Monday Night Football kicks off with the Vikings and Bears, 8 Eastern, over on ESPN, ABC, ESPN Deportes, and Pete and Eli on E2. Missouri's kickoff goes for a touchback, and Kansas has it down by 4. And 4th downs have been the story for Missouri. That's why I figured it was going to be about 4th down. The field goal kicking situation, but Missouri a little shaky, so it was all about conversions. And on 4th down, the ball was in both Rebuela's hands. Illuminate, and Coleman went back to Coleman again. He got popped, but he held onto the football. And this is the best one of them all. Northfleet, the tight end, goes underneath, wide open for a touchdown. It was going to come down to 4th down. And we still got about 4 minutes to go here. Which team is going to execute through all 3 downs if possible for 4th down? Last time out on offense, Jalen Daniels led a 92-yard drive for Kansas. He goes to the air. Fires one to Keaton Kopeka for his 2nd catch. And he picks up 5 yards. A nice drive starter. We have a couple of drive starters tonight. Those are positive plays because you're staying ahead of the chains. So you don't feel rushed. You don't feel like I got to make up the yards on 2nd. That's a nice drive starter for Kansas. They spent so much time on situational football, so much time on 2-minute drills after last year, 1 and 5, and games decided by a touchdown or less. Davis
Gets rid of it. High shot is dropped immediately for a loss. Josiah Trotter breaks out dad's celebration, and it's third down. Bringing the hammer. It's the hammer by Josiah Trotter. He's just playing zone defense, staying in his zone. Picture. They drive on the football. That's great zone defense. You give the quarterback the opportunity to make the throw, and if he connects, and you tack to the receiver, that's how bringing the hammer was tried. Daniels, out route, and he's got it. The takes another
7. Oh, 4th and 7. Kansas, you're going to have to punt it away with 3 minutes left, brah.
We got South Florida. South Florida. They're going to score a touchdown and take the lead on Florida.
Whoa! In other news, App State is beating Lindenwood 20-13.
Thank God.
South Florida, South Florida, South Florida. He's like, let's go, Bulls, let's go. Mizzou takes the snap. They're going to run up the right side, and he's going to break a tackle, and he's going to get to the first down marker. Is it hurt South Florida player?
Yes.
Wow. But it is 12-9, South Florida over Florida. It's Florida. Soup! Mizzou hands it off again, a gain of 2. All right, I'll stop.
For a gain of 2.
Tennessee is up 71-17. 71 points Tennessee has scored.
It's me. Wednesday Adams.
What?
My meal of misfortune is now at Wendy's. It's pure torture with uniquely excruciating dips of dread. Enjoy the English.
I'm not here. I'm not Jack. Because a car that doesn't make you feel recognized is a car that stops short of a
Took coffee.
This guy must be really hurt. Cole Skinner. Looks like a meathead.
Bro, get up, dude.
Yeah, don't be such a wimp. Even though if we did what he did, we would get folded.
I'm thinking this. Like you took all of them. Get more than your savings. Get more with Geico. Have a nice day. Everything is really getting more expensive.
Prices are up, but not at Metro. We've lowered prices. One line of unlimited 5G is now $40, period. And a free Samsung 5G phone.
Period.
Sealy Posturepedics exclusive precision fit coils. Respond with targeted support.
6, 7.
Shop Sealy savings during the Labor Day sale.
If you're living with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis or active psoriatic arthritis, symptoms can sometimes hold you back. But now there's Skyrizi, so you can be all in with clear skin.
Come on, Oregon. Hold out. Make sure it's only 16. It has to be 69-3. Cause it's funny. It's funny. Bro, time needs to move a little bit freaking faster, bro. I am telling you, whether we win or Michigan wins or loses, I'm going to be really happy that by next week that we don't have to play a 7:30 game. I hate night games. Hate it. If it were up to me, Michigan would play noon every week.
You're like the anti-Ohio State fan. Ohio State fans absolutely despise noon kickoffs.
I like noon kickoffs because you get the game over with early in the day, and then whether you win or lose, if you win, you can just enjoy the rest of the day, knowing your team won. Like, all right, you're good. But if they play at 7:30 or 8 or whatever, then you have to go through the whole day wondering, is my team going to win? Are they going to play good? How much am I going to want to crap my pants tonight while I'm watching all these other teams? And it's like, you know what? Maybe Clemson loses to Troy, but it doesn't matter because Michigan loses to Oklahoma, and I'm sad anyway.
Yeah.
So it's just like, bro, come on now. No more night games. I'm tired of them. 2-minute warning. 2-minute timeout is over. And Mizzou and Kansas are going to finish this one out. Missouri's got the ball. They're up 35-31, so they just need to hold here and leave with a win. Handoff going up the left end. Breaks free down the left sideline. Oh, and he breaks a tackle, and it's a touchdown.
And Missouri's going to beat Kansas.
Oh, yeah. 63 yards by Jamal Roberts. That's got to be really disappointing if you're a Kansas fan. Real disappointing. You got to hope for a miracle now. You got to get the ball, score immediately, kick an onside kick. Hope you recover, score again. And then even then, you would only be tied. So, wow. Florida, 2nd and 12. Pass is complete to the tight end. You get it. Take 3 guys to take him down. Needed 12, got like 10 or 11. It'll be 3rd and short with 1 minute left in the 3rd quarter. And them still being down 13-9, like a bunch of losers. Bro, imagine being a loser that loses. It might be Michigan. Who knows? What's so funny?
Look.
True.
Get ready for SEC play. Okay, this is a non-conference battle. It's the border showdown. But if you want to win in the SEC, you got to do it up front. And they did it not only up front, but with the wide receivers, the running game.
Florida on 3rd and 7. They're going to pass. It's going to be complete. And he won't get there. It'll be 4th down now. Gain a couple of yards. 4th and 4. So it looks like they gained like 3 something. Was it 3rd and 7? They might ride. They're going to probably have to run one more play here. Uh-oh. Fumbled the snap. He's going to have to jump on it.
But he can't get it. It'll be a safety.
Safety. South Florida will have 2 more points added on. Horrible, horrible snap.
Florida's down bad.
Oof. South Florida gets 2 points, just added onto their score and the ball back. Goodness gracious. Oh, this is bad.
They gave the safety to the wrong team.
Yeah, I don't what are you doing? You got to fix that scoreboard operator. Right. There it is. Okay, 15-9 is the score now.
The second half for Clemson Troy just started.
The game should be over by now. But stupid weather delay, mate. I think Kansas at this point is just playing to look better.
With 1:26 to go, it's still all 3 timeouts for them. Play hard, play fast. Oh, and they still have Byron Brown, who is tough. We know he's a tough type of player. It's a symbolic kind of person of who this team is. Florida didn't know if they wanted to punt this or kick this, but it looks like they're going to bring out Trey Spath and kick it away as opposed to punt it.
So Florida's going to kick this away.
So Alvon Isaac and Jaquan Smith back to return.
So they didn't want to punt this time. He'll take us out. Ooh. Oh, he got around the receiver. Oh, what the heck was that? It skipped. All right. Let me. Crap. Change multi-view. Oh, I gotta customize.
Sam is so mad. After Missouri scored that touchdown, I posted a gif of the Missouri mascot. He's like, fuck you, Evan. I hope Michigan loses tonight. Fuck you.
He's a Michigan fan and alum.
Yeah.
Is the Georgia game even on TV? I'm gonna put that on.
It's on the Binky Network.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, well, forget I fucking asked. It's on ESPN Plus.
Ah. Boo. Boo. Can't watch it. I don't even know what the score is anyway.
28-6.
Okay, then it's not even worth it anymore. Never mind. You know,
Wisconsin figured it out.
Who's Georgia playing?
Austin P.
Yeah, Austin P was third and goal on the Georgia 2.
No, North Texas and Western Michigan's going to overtime.
Is that game on TV?
It's on ESPN Plus.
Dang it, why? First down, Wisconsin. Clemson. First down, Wisconsin. That never happens. All right, there's like less than 5 minutes left in this Kentucky Ole Miss game. Kentucky takes a snap. They're going to get 2 yards with the quarterback drive. He was fumbling the ball. I thought you were taking your pants off. I'm like, hey, yo.
All right. It's 7 o'clock. I want to head home, bro.
All right.
I'm going to watch the Michigan game with my father.
Oh, that was really bad. No, that was wow. What the heck was that?
Yeah,
there we go. All right.
Alrighty.
Say goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
I wasn't saying it to you.
Oh. Say goodbye to 0 people.
Yeah, there's no one in here. It's okay. I'll change that to the, that'll be the thumbnail. Just change it to that.
All right, man. I'll see ya.
Bro.
I see you. I see you, man.
Have a good one. Double King!
Check it over on downs again for the second possession in a row.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check it doing the Georgia bark at my boss would be appropriate. Go, dog.
Yeah. So we need.
It's not. Checking Allstate first was smart. Barking at my boss, dumb. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds. These guys are crazy.
Been able to wear down this Troy defense.
Clemson has a chance to score here at the 12-yard line. 1st and 10. Handoff. Oh, up to the 1. Holy crap. Got some interesting stuff going on right now.
It's nothing easy these days. Okay? We made a few uncharacteristic mistakes. This group's got the fight in them. We got to go play one more quarter of football.
Touchdown, Clemson. They will make it a 6-point game with an extra point with 11:05 left in the 3rd quarter. This is the part where Clemson starts coming back. South Florida back to pass. Wow, actually that was complete for a gain of 6, 7, 8. It was a gain of. Oh, was it incomplete? Maybe it was incomplete. I think it was incomplete. Extra point by Clemson. It's good. 16-10, Troy. South Florida leads Florida 15-9. 3rd and 8 by false start. South Florida false start. 51. I saw it right away. He was like, like that. Just like that. Crowd's trying to get hype for their Gators. Third and 13 from the 29. South Florida back to pass. Quarterback rolls to his right. Throws a deep ball! Almost picked off, but dropped. I mean, it basically would have been a glorified passing punt there. Somebody's got a motorcycle and thinks they're so cool.
They get a little aggressive with it. They almost pay for it with the turnover by hitting more.
I only got 3 games on right now. South Florida, Florida, Ole Miss, Kentucky, and Clemson and Troy. Flag.
At this juncture in the game, too, under 4 minutes, 4-minute offense. You have a tremendously mobile option now.
Ole Miss has the ball. They got the ball. 2nd and 2. They're up 27-20. Quarterback keeper is going to take up the right side. Nice block. Gets a 1st down and plus some. They score again, the game's over.
So wait till you get a look at our backup quarterbacks. It reminds me in some ways of Russell Wilson. That's a high compliment. That's an 11-yard run. You're chambliss. Initially, when you watch him at first, you're thinking, all right, this guy's a great runner. He'll be utilized at some point in this offense when the game is absolutely on the line. But Lane Kiffin reiterates, no, this guy can throw it too. So this guy is very much a dual threat, a tremendous insurance policy.
The battery in this laptop is so bad that it has to be charged 24/7 just to stay alive. Even though it has been plugged in the entire time I've been streaming, it is at 94%. That's how bad the battery is. If I unplugged it, it would die within 20 minutes. So if I lost power, I wouldn't be able to watch football. I'd have to pull it up on my phone like a geek, and then this would die within a few minutes. So, I mean, it's not raining or anything, so that shouldn't happen. The only way this stream is ending early is if Michigan's getting blown out. They're getting blown out. I'm not only am I turning off the stream, I'm turning off the game.
Easy touchdown for the Bulls. 66 yards, and the Bulls take the lead, and then special teams. Oh, no, not special for the Gators. Smart by the Portal. Knock out the back of the end zone. Only a safety, not a touchdown. USF up 15-9 right now in the fourth quarter. We are less than an hour away from kick in Norman. Oklahoma ready to host Michigan prime time on ABC.
Yeah, and we'll be watching that one exclusively. No other games will be being watched during the Michigan-Oklahoma game. Just Michigan and Oklahoma. I will update scores maybe once in a while, but this is what I'll be doing. Handoff by Ole Miss, gets a first down and more down the left sideline, still on his feet, breaks a tackle past the 20-yard line, and absolutely in field goal range. You got to think Kentucky's in trouble here. They got to get a stop and hope they miss the field goal. Florida's threatening here. At the start of the fourth quarter, they are inside. They're inside the South Florida 20-yard line. Troy will get the ball at their own 6-yard line. That's where they'll set up shop. All right, Florida, 2nd and 3. Handoff. Down the right side, gets the first down, past the 10. Nothing much for Troy in the first play. It's 2nd and 10. 1st and goal for the Gators. With a touchdown and an extra point, they would take a 1-point lead. 1st and goal. Handoff up the middle. Taken down after a gain of 4. 2nd and 10 for Troy. Takes the handoff. Back to pass. Throws. Incomplete. Oh, maybe intercepted. We'll see. I don't think it hit the ground. I think it bounced off the guy's back. Handoff by Ole Miss. There's a flag thrown. He gets the first down. It goes down at the 5. Fakes the handoff for Florida. Wide open. Overthrown. Incomplete. He was wide open in the end zone. What's the flag on this Ole Miss game? Holding on Ole Miss. So they'll get backed up. Yeah, that ball never hit the ground. That is a live interception. That's a live ball interception by Clemson. Yep, it bounced off the Clemson guy's back, and one of the other Clemson players jumped on it. Very good. So they'll get the ball at the Troy 26. 3rd and goal for Florida. Takes the handoff, throws to the end zone. Touchdown. And touchdown Clemson. I missed that play because the Florida was scoring, and at the same time Clemson was scoring. So Florida has tied this game at 15, and Clemson has tied the game at 16. Weird day.
Look at today's college football ranking brought to you by Chick-fil-A.
Extra point is good for Clemson and for Florida. Clemson's up 17-16. Florida's up 16-15. Both teams have taken the lead in this game for the first time, I believe. All right. Both those games are on commercial now because there was a score.
Very much so, especially on the defensive side. I mean, my goodness, the whole DJ Lagway and go to under 10 so far is pretty impressive.
Handoff for Ole Miss. He won't get much. He's still on his feet, but he'll get tackled behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of a yard. 3rd and 14, I believe. 3rd and 13, 3rd and 14. I think it's 3rd and 14. Yeah, 3rd and 14. 2-minute timeout. Excuse me. Ole Miss up 27-20. They're probably going to try and waste as much clock as possible. Kick a field goal. Make it a 10-point game. Give Kentucky almost no time and almost no chance at winning this thing. Oregon State and Fresno State are pretty close.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance.
Let's see if I can pull that game up.
When the Georgia bark at my boss would be appropriate.
I sure can.
Checking Allstate first was smart. Barking at my boss, dumb. At least
Again, a rivalry that begin.
Fresno State's going to win.
Fresno State football, which
36-27. There was no point in turning that game off.
continue there with his first year bad ends. Yeah, it's inexplicable there why those two weren't on the same page, and for having such a great game. Evan Blake Murphy.
Buy today for under $20.
This is Work-Life Balance with Betterment, the automated investing and savings app. We automatically read that.
Anything else on?
Now Death Valley's rocking. That line score right there shows you just how quickly Clemson can strike.
Really.
The opening drive, turnover, first play offense, 7.
All right, well, I guess we'll just stay on these 3 games then.
Well, and Clemson taking advantage. It is a night and day different atmosphere here in the second half. In 4 minutes and 53 seconds, Clemson 10 plays, 97 yards. Troy 2 plays, 0 yards, and the INT. We said at the start of the last Troy drive, well, it bears repeating even more so now. How will they respond after being shell-shocked for 14 quick points at the start of the second half? Yeah, I mean, you got to get Ethan Connor, number 13, their tight end involved. So, now to talk about this week's Secret Recipe brought to you by Bush's Grill and Beans.
Well, it starts with creating opportunities for your offense from 1/3. That's Burtnell ground the third. 40-yard return on that punt to set them up in good field position. To the other third.
Excuse me.
Eugene Wilson the third. An absolute dust by DJ Lagway to put the Florida Gators back on top.
First down and 10 for the 25. 88,000 in
All right, 1st and 10 for South Florida on their own 25. Shotgun formation sends the number 6 in motion. Fakes the handoff. Quarterback keeper. No one was fooled. He maybe got a yard off of that.
boy, this true freshman is showing you something this afternoon. Absolutely. He and Miles Graham wrap up to stay home because they know how dangerous
All right, 2nd and 10. They won't even give him a yard. Back to pass. Oh! It was tipped and incomplete, almost intercepted.
And here we go with the third down.
See what's going on with this Ole Miss game.
Just let it go all the way down and all time out with 1 second remaining on the play clock. Great deal of confidence in your kicker. The one thing obviously you risk is a block.
Probably not going to snap this. I'll call timeout with 1 second. Kick a field goal. Wasted as much time as possible. Take it down to 1 minute and 12 seconds. Okay, 1 minute 14 is what it needs to be reset to.
Personally, Greg, I think you kick the field goal. You're right. Seeing the hash mark, you have a very good kicker. It puts the game away. Yeah, it's too
Kick the field goal. This game's basically over.
Especially they lean heavily on the run. They've run 13 straight running plays. I don't think they're going to risk putting it in the air again. So getting an 11-yard run is unlikely. And a backup quarterback in the game. I think it's obvious, no doubt, making a two-possession game and play some prevent defense here with what should be a hard-fought victory.
South Florida had to kick off. Intercepted by Clemson. I'm not sure what that was. That was an absolutely terrible play. 37-yard attempt by Ole Miss here. This will give them a 10-point lead. It was right down the middle. Just needs the distance. You got it. 30-20. Ole Miss. Oh, there's a flag. Uh-oh. Will be a kick interference on Kentucky, possibly.
David Smith, the referee, holding up 5 fingers. I think it's running into the kicker.
Just decline it.
Take the field goal.
Georgia won 28-6. Third and 5 for Clemson. Gets the small run. Won't get there. 4th down. All right, they did not take the penalty. It is 30-20 with 1:10 to go. Ole Miss is probably going to win this thing here. First down for Clemson. They must have went for it on 4th down and got it. Was not paying attention. Either they went for it and got it, or there was a penalty.
Kentucky was a daunting schedule that continues. Made it the 5th toughest schedule in the country for Mark Stoops. Even in defeat, though, he's got to be pleased, I think. They did absolutely play very physical football. This is a brand that can travel. This is a brand and style that will go week to week, becoming a team that nobody wants to play. And while they got a lot of things to iron out offensively, their offensive line and their run game, those being the bell cow of what they become, is huge moving forward. They did a lot of what they needed to do to pull off the upset for the second year in a row. They did not turn it over. Kentucky plus
all right, let's see what Kentucky can do here, I guess. Back pass on 1st and 10. Incomplete. Drop. All right, Florida. They got the ball with 11 minutes left in the game. Handoff. Not much there. Maybe a gain of... He's still on his feet. Goodness gracious. Take him down.
They got the defensive stops when they need it.
Clemson just Klubnik's gonna have to take it himself. On 3rd and 13, it's 4th down again.
Jackson Dart. Now they have Lacey, they have Simmons, and they have many playmakers on
Back to pass for Kentucky. Rolls to his right. He gets the 1st down. Takes a big shot. Couldn't get out of bounds, so you gotta hurry up here. Get set before they reset the chains and the clock starts. Clemson's gonna kick a 30-yard field goal, and it's good. So it'll be 20-16. Kentucky back to pass. 26 seconds left. Throws a deep ball. Complete. Caught. Breaks a tackle. Into Ole Miss territory. Down near the Ole Miss 20-yard line. There's no timeouts. They got to hurry up and get set here. Maybe spike it. You might want to spike it. Why?
Kick that onside kick. Maybe you recover it. Take one shot at the end zone where you could potentially win it. So that's what I'd be doing here. Wouldn't run the offense back out there. I want to get those 3 and make it a one-possession game.
Maybe they'll do that.
You see him looking skyward and nodding his head. Well, as usual, Stoops' team, they're going to fight and scrap all the way to the end.
You know, honestly, the best game so far today, the most entertaining game I've watched, Baylor and SMU. That has been the most entertaining game today. But, you know, Colorado State and North Colorado, they probably have a chance to top that, you know. All right, on 1st and 10, Kentucky's going to kick a field goal. Try and make it 30-23, kick an onside kick, get the ball back, try and score and tie it with like no time left. And you got it. All right, so it's a 7-point game. They're going to kick an onside kick here. All right, Florida, 1st and 5, overthrown. 2nd and 5. Not a good pass. Not a good pass. All right, 8 seconds. They're going to kick an onside kick right here. That field goal is very important. If they couldn't get it, then that would have just been a turnover, and Ole Miss would have just kneeled the ball to end this thing. But they got the kick, so 8 seconds left. Onside kick attempt here for Wildcats. I think this is the first one I've seen this year. Kick is up and recovered by Ole Miss. All right, that'll be it. Ole Miss is going to win 30-23. All right, let's change this multi-view. I'll just remove this Ole Miss Kentucky game because I don't see anything else that's interesting to watch that isn't already a blowout. So let's take this Ole Miss Kentucky game out. Good game. Ole Miss wins 30-23. So at this moment in time, we are just watching Florida and South Florida and Clemson and Troy, which they're close games, but they don't seem good for the underdogs. Handoff by Florida and a handoff by Troy, and both of them add up to basically nothing. Florida picked up a little bit. Troy couldn't pick up anything.
Another pivotal third down on this drive.
3rd and 3 for the Gators. 7 minutes left in the game in this Florida, in-state Florida game. Second and 10 for Troy at the 25-yard line. Shotgun formation, handoff. Goodness gracious, do something different. You guys are not doing anything. Goodness gravy. Throw the ball. Let's keep running the ball for a gain of nothing and hope that it works. It's not working. Come on now. Troy, what are you doing? What are you doing? I hope you couldn't hear that. 3rd and 10 from the 25. Florida had to punt. Handoff again. Gets close to a first down. He was tripped up and taken down like a half yard short. Goodness gracious. They're not even in the fourth quarter in this Troy-Clemson game. We're not going to be able to finish this Troy-Clemson game. We're going to be switching to the Michigan game. I'll tell you the final score of this game when it's over. We got to put 100% of our 100% of our attention into Michigan. He gets the first down on 4th and 1 with the tush push. South Carolina and South Carolina State got delayed. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I think there's some storms going on in South Carolina because the Charlotte game is delayed. The Clemson game got delayed earlier, and then the South Carolina game got delayed. So I think there's some storms going on. And also the Georgia game was delayed. So I think down south there's some storms going on. Ooh. Couldn't come down with it. It falls incomplete. 2nd and 10 for the Trojans.
Those are the types of plays that they were on target in the first half. So far, they've had 2 drops. It's a bang interception, but that's a one-on-one matchup. If you're Troy, you have to think you win, and then the misfire by
Michigan starts in about 15 minutes. Michigan, Oklahoma. We will switch to that once this Florida game is up. Handoff for Troy. Nice run. Tough run. Got 9 yards, needed 10. It'll be 3rd and 1.
That was one-on-one with the corner. I believe it was Avion Terrell to the boundary. Good job by Meadows making a miss. Been aggressive, Meadows. Really haven't seen any of that. I got to see Jordan Lovett. But again, that's a bigger backfield for Troy than they found a couple weeks ago. Again, I think it's 4-down territory. If that's the case, do you take a shot here on 3rd down?
3rd down and 1. Handoff. He gets it. First down.
Regardless, this is a good response by the Troy offense, giving their defensive time to catch their breath.
Handoff again for Troy on 1st down and 10. Nothing there. South Florida has the ball. Pass complete for a gain of 6 or 7. 2nd down and 4. So it was a gain of 6. Oregon beat Oklahoma State 69-3.
Virginia Tech Advantage will be on the ACC network. Back out to Chris and Max in Death Valley.
Nice catch by South Florida. Big gain. First down up to their own 40. Fakes the handoff for Troy. Almost intercepted by Clemson. You can't come down with it. It'll be 3rd down and 9 for Troy. 1st and 10 for South Florida. Pass complete for a 1st down. Up near field goal range. 5 minutes left in this game. All right, I gotta watch this. Gotta keep the sound on this game. Excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. 3rd and 9 for Troy now. Handoff for South Florida. They'll get a couple of yards, and that will put them past the field goal range line. A field goal would give them the lead with 4.5 minutes left in this game. So South Florida legit has a chance here. Back to pass. Looking. Has to get rid of it, but he won't. He gets sacked. Big sack by Florida. It'll be 3rd down. A loss on the play, so it'll be 3rd and 10. A long 3rd down here. This has got to be 4-down territory, obviously. Third and 10. 1st down for Troy. Back to pass. Throws a screen behind the line of scrimmage. Can't get there. He'll get just past the field goal line, but he won't get the first. Got to think South Florida will probably kick a field goal here and try and take the lead back. 4th and 7. Troy converts on the 3rd down, and they got resetted downs in Clemson territory. There's still 30 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of that one. Handoff for Troy. Gain of 2. 63 yards. There's no chance he makes this. 58-yarder. Don't think he got it. Nope. It was 58 yards. Couldn't make it. He was just short. So it'll be a turnover, Florida football. And that'll probably be it, honestly. There's still a chance. Obviously, South Florida would need to get a stop. And there was not a delay of game. He got the kick off. It just was not. It had the angle. It just did not have the distance. He could not kick it far enough. Just short. That would have been good probably from 50, 55, but not from 58. He seemed like he was actually pretty far behind. He probably would have made it from at least 50, but not 58. All right, it's Florida football, 2:52 left in the game. As I choke on my water.
Both of those guys have shown you they can move the rock. Remember, 4th quarter is where attrition starts to set in. Does the depth of running 12 personnel by Florida continue to win?
It's too warm in here now. It's too stuffy.
Or
open a window.
does it play into Florida's hand?
I don't want to turn on the AC.
That's what they have to do. Take time off of the clock and continue to be physical in the run game like they have to with Jake Ball.
Keep it open for a little bit. Let some fresh air in, and then I'll shut it once the Michigan game starts. Because I don't want to be yelling with my window open. I my window looks out into a parking lot. Anyone walking out there would definitely hear me yelling.
It pays double. You put in that work, results will show.
They will throw it, and it's
Pass incomplete from Florida. I don't know why they're throwing the football. That was also just a terrible pass.
I believe that's a call run that the quarterback can check out and
Florida.
coverage outside.
What are you doing?
Too many men in the box.
Morons. All right, from their own 40. Hand the ball off, goofy. Should have done that. It was 1st and 10. In what situation should you ever pass there? You're probably going to get away with it because it's South Florida, but still. All right, handoff this time. Gain of a couple. All right. The whistle is blown.
Yeah, Devin Lee, their big nose tackle, the transfer in from Vanderbilt.
Injured South Florida player. And no, I don't think he's faking it to stop the clock. It's against the rules. But I mean, it doesn't mean that they wouldn't do it. But I don't think he is faking it. I think South Florida's better than that. They're better than that. They wouldn't do that. They need more lotion. Ugh, their hands are so dry all the time.
On that group after what happened in the opening weekend and really a lot of attention. And of course, Arch had a nice game this afternoon, but tonight you have a chance to see these guys. Lenore Sellers, Garrett Nussmeier, according to ESPN Pet, they are the two front runners for the Heisman Trophy. Nussmeier number 1, Sellers number 2, and Ty Simpson. Can he get this Crimson Tide machine headed in the right direction?
Yeah, they got a task with Louisiana Monroe, having to bounce back from the loss that they experienced to the Florida State Seminoles. A lot of people will be watching for that tonight in Ty Simpson.
Well, DJ Lagway has completed 72% of his passes, but I'm going to tell you, it has not been clean for him today. It has not been a sharp game for him. He said it last week, he just didn't really feel comfortable.
Clemson and Troy are finally in the fourth quarter.
And really wanted to focus on getting better this week. There have been some good plays, but overall, we haven't seen the guy that we thought we'd see.
Yeah, there have been errant throws as well. I think the comfort level of him in the offense has gone from an ebb and a flow situation throughout the course of the game. For DJ Lagway, whenever he's trying to throw the ball, sometimes the mechanics fall by the wayside, which has led to those errant throws.
Troy's got the ball again in Clemson territory. Pass complete for a gain of maybe 3 or probably 4 yards. It's still 20-16, Clemson. Troy's got plenty of time. If they can score, that would be wonderful for them, actually. California is beating Texas Southern 11-0 at halftime. What kind of baseball score is that?
This is what you want, right? Competitors, game on the line, fourth quarter. He's going to step up, make the big plays, the big throws. There's probably no bigger play in this game than right now, 3rd and 8 with 2 minutes and 40
Troy back to pass, complete. Won't get much of anything there. He'll gain maybe a yard.
So a huge, a very significant 3rd down and 8 coming up.
Big 3rd and 8 here for Florida.
Jay Ball at running back.
Back to pass. Throws, deep ball, incomplete. Through the hands of the target. 4th and 8. They're going to punt this ball away with 2:39 left in the game. Looks like Troy is going to attempt a field goal here on 4th and 5. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I missed it.
All right, BB3's hands. Here's Florida back to return this punt. This one will take
Florida kicks it away. It'll be a great punt. They'll be down at the 10-yard line. Oh, Troy tried to fake the field goal, and Clemson was all over it. Probably should have taken the points. You're down by 4, not 2. Or 3.
South Florida has
Hand off for Clemson. They got the ball now.
Now they do have a 2-minute timeout as well, so really you got 2 automatic stoppages if you need them. Down 1.
This game's not going to finish in time. I'm going to have to turn on the Michigan game here in a minute.
They'll take the 3 for sure. So we saw dramatic events from 15, but not by much.
South Florida back to pass on 1st and 10. Clemson will take the ball too, and they will get barely anything there. It'll be 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5, no, 3rd and something, 3rd and 3. They had it changing a million times. I was like, okay, what is it? 2nd and 10 from the 11 for South Florida. Back to pass. Looking. Throws. Deep. Incomplete. Flag thrown. They may call defensive pass interference. Clemson gets a 1st down. There's 11 minutes left in the 4th quarter of this Clemson-Troy game. Pass interference. 15-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down. It was on Florida. So South Florida will have a reset of downs with 2:16 left in the 4th quarter, coming up on the 2-minute timeout. It was a big game, man. This was not looking to be like a big game coming into this week, but it's more interesting. Excuse me.
Side and nothing doing there. Dave Woods making the play again.
This game's going to go into the 2-minute timeout, and I'm turning it off. Because Michigan's about to start, and that takes precedence.
Today for Texas is just getting not just ours, but really as a team coming up the loss in Columbus.
I'm so nervous that I have to crap every 5 minutes, it feels like.
The playoffs an early loss. This Cy-Hawk Trophy. Iowa State's going to beat Iowa at home for the first time in like 14 years.
What is it about this game that always comes down to the last possession?
Iowa and Iowa State are very similar teams. They recruit similarly, and they play the same way every year. So it's no wonder it's always close. Apparently the game is not starting right now.
Yeah, you knew Kentucky. This is a game that's been close the last 4 years. It lives up to it today. Ole Miss with a huge win in a tough environment there in Lexington.
Nobody expects more Bryce Underwood than he does. Gave himself a C for the opening win against New Mexico. Expects to play a lot better tonight, but this is his first real test. John Mateer.
Apparently, also, I can't put this game on. Apparently, I also cannot put this game on as a with other games, but that's fine. I'm going to be watching this game by itself anyway. Michigan's just now coming out. This will be Sherrone Moore's last game for a few weeks because He's suspended for the Central Michigan game and the Nebraska game. We still don't know who is going to be. We still don't know who's going to be. Okay, I'll just put this game back on. These two games back on.
They're running on that pass. Well, they just missed him.
It's been the rough concept of the day. Both teams roll out right, corner route, see at the back pylon. Let's see what other concepts Garrett Riley has teed up. That's the type of play too that.
All right, so
Finally can exhale, feel like, all right.
There's still 10 minutes left in this game for Clemson and Troy. Clemson has the ball, handoff. Another gain of 8. Apparently, we can't just start the Michigan game when it's supposed to start. When they say 7:30, they mean 7:50. Just say 7:50. Just say 7:50. Just say the game starts. No, but if they say 7:50, that means the game won't start till 8:20 or whatever. The later it comes on, the longer it'll take for it to come on because it's a big-time night game, and they got to milk it for all it's worth. Deep ball by Clemson. Caught. Touchdown. Yeah, that game's over. I mean, there's 9 minutes left, but who cares? The game's over. All right.
The official chicken of the SEC. What does that stand for? Sports fans eat chicken?
No, it stands for Southeastern Conference.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, well, you're the tour guide.
Yep.
I guess that makes you the expert.
It's a 4-hour seminar.
Bless your heart.
And we're walking. We're walking.
Sanderson Farms, official chicken of the SEC.
The hardest part? Sitting still.
South Florida with a huge chance to pull off a big-time upset on the road. They have the football under 2 minutes remaining.
Under 2 minutes to go. South Florida is still down 16-15.
And again, I'll go back to Nico Dramatic of the sophomore in Tampa.
At the Florida 32-yard line.
He only made 3 field goals last year. Those were the 3 he made.
Snap the ball. Handoff. Nope, fakes the handoff. Pass complete for a first down. Up to the 20-yard line, up probably closer to the 19. Yeah, I mean, South Florida legit has a chance right now. Take this clock down as far as you possibly can. Possibly kick a field goal. From the 20. Oh my gosh, I gotta pee again. We'll snap it. Hand off this time. Nice run. Florida does have 2 timeouts. Yeah, they're going to need to call a timeout here. Yeah, every moment they don't call a timeout, the long, you know, they do not. He does not look interested in calling a timeout. Just waste this sucker, dude. He's not even trying. Quarterback keeper. First down. No timeout, huh? There's 22 seconds left.
South Florida could use
their timeouts now, but South Florida can still kick this with no time left if they so choose. Yes.
Now Florida decides to call a timeout with 22 seconds left.
Don't forget, we will get you a custom when we are finished here.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's odd. This Michigan game started yet? It has to over it right now. You know, I said I would switch immediately, but I kind of want to see how this plays out. It doesn't look like it's started yet. No, actually it has. Okay, end this thing, please. Hurry. Oklahoma has the ball first. Okay, I'm sorry. I got to switch to the Michigan game. That's more important to me. It's more important. Second and 9 for Oklahoma. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 9. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the. I'm gonna go to YouTube TV on my phone and pull up the this Florida game up on my phone. Okay, 3rd and 9. Okay. 3rd and 9. Back pass. Looking, throws a deep ball. Wow, what a catch by Oklahoma into Michigan territory. He brought it down with one hand. What is this guy's name again, this quarterback? I don't mean it as any disrespect. I just can't remember for the life of me. Quick play, handoff. Huge loss. No, it wasn't a handoff. It was a screen pass to the left side. They're going to lose a lot of yards there. That was a great catch by the tight end. There's 18 seconds left. 2nd and goal for South Florida. 2nd and 14 now at the Michigan 48, 47. Back to pass. Throws complete. On the screen, he'll gain a few yards. 3rd down and long. South Florida is at the 4-yard line. They've got 1 timeout left. Back to pass on 3rd and 9. Wide open. Caught. There's a flag down, though. It's on Michigan for false start. Not good. Big 1st down for the Sooners. Third and goal for South Florida. They call timeout with 3 seconds left. They're going to kick a field goal and win this thing. From the Michigan 21, they're moving quickly. This reminds me of the Texas game last year. Back to pass. Moving quickly. Gets around the man, the quarterback keeper. Gains 6 or 7 yards. We need to relax, boys. Will you kick this freaking field goal already? What is the deal? Why is this taking so long? Nowhere to go on 2nd and 2. He'll lose a yard or 2. At the very least, it'll be 3rd down. Should be an easy conversion, if not an easy field goal. 20-yard. This is basically an extra point for South Florida to win this thing. Kick is up and good. South Florida has upset Florida. 18-16 is the final. Terrible clock management by the Florida head coach. I don't know what he was doing. He did not use those timeouts like he should have. 3rd and 3. from the 14 of Michigan. Quarterback keeper again. I think he got the first. I'm going to close my window because I'm going to start yelling in a minute. Oh, it is fourth down. They're going to go for it. Wouldn't be surprised with the tush push or just a shot to the end zone even. Fourth down and 1. It's not going to be a tush push. Quarterback keeper again gets the first down. This quarterback's a big dude too. First and goal at the 9. Come on, D.
Good job of getting that push. Oklahoma, it was a real weak spot.
Nerve-wracking as heck, dude.
There's a number of areas. Their top 5 receivers injured. 12 different offensive line combinations.
First and goal from the 9.
The last game, these guys are getting healthier. Can they punch it in? Barnes sent out far to the right.
Shotgun, back to pass. Looking, takes it himself again. We'll just throw it out of bounds. We got to get these stops on third down, bro. And fourth down.
There's the experience coming into play. Don't do anything crazy. No reason to force that. Steps up into the pocket, gets away from the pressure, and then just throws it away to live for that next down.
Show me his name. Goodness gracious.
12th play of the drive coming up. It's here 4 for 6 with these 2
Mateer.
completions, and he's run it 4 times.
Is it John Mateer? I'll just say Mateer. Mateer in shotgun. Man to his left. At the 9. Second and goal. Sends a man in motion. Pitches it forward to the wide receiver. He gets the angle and the touchdown.
Downfield by the receivers. Good job by 9. Lewis, aggressive pylon him, showing he gets across the goal line for a touchdown to finish that opening drive off to the Sooners.
Kick is up and good. 7-0.
Don't know if Oklahoma fans would dare to say that we're starting this well against this Michigan defense. The key was that cannon catch on 3rd and long to get the drive going, and they punched it in. We will see. Twice under 1. First possession coming up for Michigan.
Well, offense needs to go out there and relax.
She just started college a week ago, and she's already
Get something going.
homesick.
Google can't turn Indiana into Arizona. But
My daughter is weak. What are some things I can do to help her feel Southwestern desert but cute, not cheesy?
brightening up your room won't fix everything. But when you need your home away from home to feel just a little more like home, just ask Google.
Behind every DIY
is more help than
Well,
you think.
not a good start.
Nice.
Not a good start.
is delivered. And some things that just got to go.
Excuse me.
Don't worry, these will go up quick.
If this game ends up being a blowout, I'll be heading out early because I'm not going to stick around to watch us get blown out for 3.5 hours. If that makes me a fake fan, then whatever. You can believe whatever you want.
My meal of misfortune is now at Wendy's. It's
But
cheers.
let's see what we can do offensively. I just don't have a very good feeling. I know they got a good defense. They might have a better defense than we do, and our defense, honestly, our defense has not played good so far this year. They played poor against New Mexico. They have played poor so far today. I mean, you let New Mexico score 17 points. It's unacceptable.
The farmer's dog.
I mean, New Mexico had to just barely beat out Idaho State today, so it doesn't make us look any better.
Michelin innovates on the road and far beyond, with airless tires designed for exploring new frontiers. Michelin, motion for life.
I'm a Modelo recruiter, and I recruit full-time fans. Check out this recruit. The early season hopeful doesn't hope to desert teams here. No, so this full-time fan deserves a Modelo.
Did you know taking Zysol at night relieves allergies while you sleep? So you wake refreshed for a more productive day. The 24-hour continuous.
I'm going to try not to yell. I don't want to. I really don't want to. But something tells me I probably will lose my cool at some point in this game and start yelling and hopefully not cursing.
Look, Kevin, in studio, Chick-fil-A move on the field. USF going into the swamp, and they shot the Gators here. Both Byron Brown and Albon.
Florida has lost.
I love the effort.
Excuse me.
Gets down into Gator territory, setting up the game when he drives. And Nico Gramatica, son of your former
I mean, he literally had a chip shot field goal. Basically an extra point, glorified extra point to win that game. Awful time management by Florida. It's on the coach. All right. We got to relax, boys. This is a hostile crowd. Kick us away. Touchback. Here comes Bryce Underwood. Let's see what he can do on his first drive. Hopefully we can move. We can get something going here. Don't be intimidated by the environment, Underwood. I know he's a freshman. It's never a good smile. Underwood's smiling. Might just be hiding how terrified he is. All right, from the 25. Takes a snap, handoff to Justice Haynes. Pushes forward for a gain of 5 yards. Second down. So Jay-Sean Barham will not be playing in the first half of this game on defense for Michigan because of that bogus targeting call last week against New Mexico in the second half. Underwood, 2nd and 6 after the 4-yard gain up to the 29-yard line, sends a man in motion, makes the handoff, throws quickly, complete to Samaj Morgan for a first down up near midfield. Very good play by Bryce Underwood. He was pressured, but he found his man, and he got it to him. Goodness, Samaj Morgan went flying into some cases, some Gatorade cases. 1st and 10 at your own 48. Underwood is under center. Justice Haynes is behind him. Samaj Morgan goes in motion. Handoff to Justice Haynes. He goes up the left side, and he's stuffed at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10. Nice passing play. We just need to relax. That's all. We just need to relax. Defense needs to play better. All right, they did give us a yard. 2nd and 9. Shotgun, Underwood. Haynes to his right. Sends Samaj Morgan in motion. Handoff again to Justice Haynes, who get muscles forward for 4 or 5 yards. It'll be 3rd down now for Michigan. Third and 4. Let's convert, boys.
So the first third down for this Wolverine offense on the road tonight.
In Oklahoma territory at the very least. Got to snap it. Underwood's going to throw it to Justice Haynes behind the line of scrimmage, and he won't get anywhere. He's going to lose a yard. 4th down.
This time they motion it to give him a head start to get out there. Ryan, 44, reacts. Just a great job by Oklahoma on the perimeter. Once Haynes goes out, you'll see the end. The defensive end, Ryan, see that, feel that. Now he gives him an extra body out there.
I don't like that play call.
Look how they're attacking downhill, especially good to see Gentry.
You need a crossing route or a quick slant or something.
A good play for that Sooner defense on third down.
No. Punt is out. Oh, great punt. Great punt. Oklahoma will set up shop at the 6. Oh, okay. And some all right runs on that first drive. That nice play. You know, Underwood didn't freak out under pressure. He got the ball in Samaj Morgan's hands, got the first down. But the drive kind of puffed out because of a terrible third down call. I don't understand why you throw behind the line of scrimmage screen pass on third down. It's just stupid. But that's what they decided to do, and they had to punt it away. Great. It's just
Look, nobody inside. I already told you, buddies, a lot of violations here. Way too many occupants in a single dwelling. 8 exotic animals. That's 8 too many. And I found a pickup truck in the kitchen.
That's on me.
But I just got here.
Back it up, Brooke.
Take it up with the city, fellas!
We need to get a stop here, maybe a turnover or something. That would be really, really nice.
When you realize that you've chosen too many Italian ingredients to put on a sandwich, name it something like loaded. So people think you did it on purpose. Arby's, we have the meat.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can watch the game together, even when you're away. Here we go. We got it. Yes, yes, yes. Go, 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 go. Yes!
That ties it up going into halftime. My wife is having a baby.
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day service. That's all part of the AT&T guarantee.
We're surprising Twisted Tea super fans with a Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brew tea and 5% alcohol to kick off your tea. Twisted Tea iced tea. Keep it twisted.
What an opening drive for Oklahoma and Thomas here. Chris and I were talking. I wrote that this bit of a drive all year last year. They come out in this first drive of this big game, a couple of third downs, able to convert 3rd and 9.
Just these big passes, man.
Confidence, 4th and 1, able to get the tough yards, good blocking there to get him inside the 10, and then get the ball back out on the perimeter to Brooks, who has great quicks to get it into the end zone.
Brooks is from Detroit, then in Madrid, Michigan. He went to Purdue. Love playing against the Wolverines in that case, and he is fired up this week. Pretty much hard catch and drive and the touchdown.
Yeah, I think both these teams realize what's at stake tonight. Even though it's only week 2 of the season, there's a lot of energy on both sides.
All right, it's 1st and 10 from the 6. Mateers and shotgun. Has a man to his left. False start on Oklahoma.
Offense number 66. The penalty is half the distance to the goal. Remains first down.
Yeah, there's 4 guys who are making the start this week. They didn't start last week. Derek Simmons is one of them.
That's right. And I think that showing blitz there affected that. TJ Metcalf started to kind of walk down, started to show this, and then 66 looks out there. And then when they start to affect and change the line, they change the call.
First and 13. It's a weird one. Back to pass. Mateer in the end zone. Throws a deep ball. He's wide open. Why is he so wide open? Goodness gracious, guys. Get on the man. Oh, my gosh. Seriously, how are we not on this? Handoff. Oh, my gosh. How do you... Yeah, that's a catch. He's in bounds. How do you let that happen? Stupid idiot. From their own 41. Mateer. In shotgun again. Man to his right. Back to pass. Fires it away. It's incomplete. Finally, some good defense. Goodness gracious. How do you let that play again? You let up that play a second time. They just did that play, and you gave up both times. This pass defense is pathetic. From the 41 again. 3rd and 6. Mateer, back to pass. Got time. Dropped. Michigan gets thrown a bone, and they're going to punt. That should have been a first down. Receiver just dropped the ball.
Once you see him settle in the zone, watch his head. He starts to peak. And because of that, that's what causes him to take.
Yep, it was a mistake by the receiver. Nothing Michigan did.
Where he might want to go. Or maybe it was just the velocity of the throw that went right through his hands.
Oh, you're making a change at punter tonight. This is Grayson Miller. Jacob Ulrich punted the first game, and we've seen
Hunt is away.
Not really taking any warm-up punts. So Miller,
they're caught.
Central Oklahoma transfer.
So because we got lucky, it's technically okay. We got to stop giving up these big passes, bro. We got thrown a bone because they missed the pass. It was dropped. We need to score.
Big time savings are going on now at Mavis Tire. It's time to save big with Mavis Tire.
Get your
I can't believe you.
started early with Mavis.
I don't understand how you give up that play twice. Twice!
At Mavis, you can always trust our experts and their honest service. Depend on us to keep you driving.
Dependable people.
Dependable people. Dependable people. Depend on Mavis. Depend on Mavis.
Depend on Mavis.
When I want to feel like straight killer mindset.
You're defined by how you face adversity. It's not about the fear. It's about how you deal with the fear.
For me, failure's never been an option.
At the end of the day, it's only me that can stop myself.
Discipline gets you through the motivation. Calm.
Walk until there's only one of you left.
The cost of chasing the dream is sacrifice.
It's my obligation to try to take it as far as possible.
This is walk or die.
There's a way to succeed, so don't fail.
Without that brotherhood, I wouldn't be where I am today. How far could you go? How far would you go? How far would you go?
The Long Walk. Rated R. In theaters Friday.
Don't drink, Gary. Rush hour. Some allergy medications can make you drowsy, but Allegra is different. Traffic jams? We got this. See? On time.
Allegra is fast, 24-hour allergy relief with 0% brain interference. It's a no-brainer.
At Fairfield, every moment of a
fandom. Whether it's stepping out with your crew, grabbing the fuel you need to support your team,
Clemson ended up winning 27-14
or
over
getting
Troy.
that flawless assist from a fellow fan. Be ready. Wherever the season takes you, Marriott Bonvoy has a hotel brand for every kind of fan. Official hotel partner of the NCAA.
They eat for everyone.
It's me, Wednesday Adams. My meal of misfortune is now at Wendy's. It's pure torture with uniquely excruciating dips and dread. Enjoy the English.
When Verizon gives you a free phone on any plan, you use AI a lot.
Gemini, show me the concealer.
The long, thin tube in the middle.
Like a lot. Get a Google Pixel 10 Pro on us. Boyfriend of the year.
From Hollywood, it's Dancing with the Stars, Tuesday, September 16th.
And Bryce Underwood, the 19 jerseys are already flying out of the outlets and online at Michigan. Comes from Detroit. Look at the stats at Belleville High School. Pretty good career. Yeah, state championship. Actually lost in the playoffs his last 2 years. Then signed eventually with Michigan. Gained 15 pounds. Parents to Quan and Beverly.
All right, Underwood. See what he can do. From the 12. Shotgun. Back to pass. Throws a deep ball. And almost intercepted. It's a good thing that one was overthrown because it would have been picked off. I don't know where he was throwing it. There was no one there. The closest two players were Oklahoma players. That was a terrible pass. Second and 10 from the 12. Handoff. Justice Haynes blown up. They're going to throw the flag. It was a face mask. Thank you. Couldn't do anything on the run. They lost a lot of yards, but it was a face mask.
Face mask. Defense number 97. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Trying to let go like I didn't get it, but the damage was done.
Yeah, Mason Thomas, 32 on the other side, gets most of the attention, but with picking up Marvin Jones through the portal, he's effective. You can see his length that time. Right after he hit
Yeah, you gotta call that one. All right. We're getting bailed out a couple of times now. First and 10 from the 27-yard line. Shotgun again. Handoff to Haynes. Pushes forward. Still on his feet. Nice run. Gain of 7. Second down and short coming up.
He's got speed, toughness, versatility. Best running back debut for Michigan player since 1970, what he did last week.
I love Justice Haynes. I love what they do in the backfield.
He had 16 carries for 159 yards last week and 3 scores on the ground. Second and 3. Runs in motion. End around. Oh my goodness gracious. That didn't work at all. How is there no protection? If you're going to do an end around play and hang around in the backfield for 5 years, then get the protection that you need. Third and 9. Snap the ball. Underwood back to pass. He's going to take it himself. He is not. Underwood.
Gave him a lot of space. He took off. Left the receiver alone.
Yeah, they sat back in zone, Chris, and this is the one thing about
They probably should have thrown the flag for throwing that over the line of scrimmage. Maybe not. Maybe the line was wrong. McCauley with the catch. Underwood probably could have taken that himself for a first down, but made the right choice there. First down. I thought he was past the line of scrimmage. I guess he wasn't. I think the line was wrong. First and 10. Handoff. Nowhere to go for Haynes, dude. Offensive line does not want to block, apparently. So almost the end. We're coming up on 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Second and 9 from the 33. Screen pass again. Blown up. Stop throwing screens! It's not working! Goodness gracious. What a terrible play. He was blown up as soon as he got it. I'm shocked he didn't fumble. 3rd and 14 now. We do one good play and then we do that. It's like they're so inconsistent. Another screen? And you're going to drop it on top of it?
Defense is flying around with confidence, even if he's able to secure that football. Not much of a chance there at all.
They're all over those underneath routes.
They're going to punt because they're worthless. They're absolutely worthless offensively. No one is giving their blocks, man. What is the deal? They're playing too conservative. It's like you took one deep shot and now you're just going to pass 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage on every play. Why is there so many screen calls? Stop. Guys are not blocking. Clearly are not blocking. So irritating, dude. So irritating. So irritating. I got to run to the store, so at halftime, I'll be gone for a few minutes. Back to pass. Mateer, wide open pass, complete for a first down. There's no one within 5 yards of the man. 18-yard gain. From the 38, Mateer has a million years to pass. Intercepted! Holy cow. Overthrown. That was a bad pass by Mateer. All right. Now we need to take advantage. Get something going, man. Intercepted. by, I don't know who it was. Yeah, it was a bad pass by the quarterback. He threw. His tight end is like 7 feet tall. I don't know how you overthrow the guy, but he did. So we'll take back over on our own 38-yard line. Shotgun, Underwood takes the snap. Hand off to Jordan Marshall, who gained 2 yards.
Physical runner with the ability to get out in space and be effective getting downfield. But I'll tell you right now, Michigan's going to have to come up with a plan to attack Oklahoma.
I've been so worried about this game all day that I'm like, I've sweated off all my deodorant. Like, that's the end of the first quarter.
Oklahoma takes the opening kickoff, marches right down the field. Sooners gain 131 yards in the opening quarter. But Michigan back to work after the first turnover tonight. 7-0 Sooners in Norman after 1. Back after this message at work, your local ABC station.
I checked Allstate first, saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check to see if anyone was watching before I stole cotton candy from a child. Checking Allstate first was really smart. Not checking the Jumbotron, not smart. Well, at least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds. Was it worth it? Yeah.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest. The cold lager, cold filter, cold package.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3 steak burritos. From the zesty Chipotle ranch to the indulgent cheesy melt. We call them rich, but they're just $3. Only $3 steak burritos only at Taco Bell.
So our wedding's in a couple of weeks. I've been thinking things over. I just needed to tell you this face to face.
Oh, don't say it.
You're going to be eligible to become a member of Navy Federal Credit Union because I'm an Air Force veteran. My whole family can join, and you can get unlimited 2% cash back with the Cash Rewards Plus card. I know this is a lot.
Wow. All veterans and their families can join. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Hey. It has not been a good game. We're inconsistent as heck, dude. It's ridiculous. Like, you have good plays here and there, and then you have really bad ones. And we're letting up so many big plays defensively. It's irritating, man. It's more annoying when you give up third downs. It's like you hold them on the first 2 plays, and then you get down to 3rd down and 8, 3rd down and 9, and they're converting every time.
Dedication makes an important difference in the lives of our children. Only Blackburn Romy has the teacher's discount.
Call Blackburn Romy.
You need to score.
For help today.
Is not having a high school diploma dragging you down? And does finding a good job feel impossible? If so, check out the Goodwill Excel Center, a free high school for adults, where you can earn a real high school diploma that opens real job opportunities. At the Excel Center, we want you to succeed. That's why we offer a free education, free childcare, flexible schedules, even transportation assistance for those who qualify. If it's time to turn your life around, visit diplomaforme.com to learn more.
See the difference with chief meteorologist Tom Coombs.
Ready for GMA Monday Morning Football. And tomorrow morning, Joe Buck will be live from Chicago on GMA because no one does Monday Morning Football better than.
Good morning, America. Good morning, America. Good start here in Norman. You're watching the SEC on ABC. This Big Ten SEC collision in Norman. SEC all day, led by IHG Hotels and Resorts.
2nd and 8 from the 40. Hand off to Marshall this time. Again. Not much. I mean, a gain of a few yards, third down. And then you put yourself in an obvious third down situation where you're probably going to have to move this over so I can see the screen better. 3rd and 5. Third and 5. Shotgun. Got to snap it. Back to pass. Underwood. Throws. Inaccurate. Incomplete.
You don't have time tonight. That is going to affect their attack. Made a big impact. Holly, 3 out.
Well, guys, I'm told by Michigan personnel that Marlon Klein is questionable to play tonight. As you said, that's a huge loss. It's 6'6", 250.
Marlon Klein not playing is huge.
He's so impactful. So look for number 80. Hogan Hansen was in on that last drive. He's more of a wide receiver type, 6'5", 240. That is a huge loss for Michigan if Marlon does not win.
Klein is from Cologne, Germany. Michigan's had 3 German players. Got a couple on the roster. Julius Belshop is
On his away, they may need to call that. Surprised they didn't call for running into the kicker. They won't throw it.
So, what do you guys think?
Oh my gosh, I'm obsessed with those windows.
Anderson makes it easy. They are the #1 trusted window and door brand.
Oh, I love those windows.
They're built to last.
Gorgeous windows.
What a difference.
Anderson. Gosh, I love those windows.
They're magnificent.
You know, in a world where a lot can go wrong, trust your home to Anderson. I trust them. I trust them more.
There's a beer guy.
Bud Light here. Bud Light here. Bud Light here. Bud Light where? Bud Light here. What's this after you?
Gotcha. Oh, nice.
Never mind. Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Reminder, vet ticker appointment.
I don't want to wait or have surgery for my Dupuytren's contraction. I want a non-surgical treatment.
And if non-surgical treatment isn't offered,
I'll give a second opinion.
Take charge of your treatment. If you can't lay your hand flat, visit findahandspecialist.com to get started. Beautiful, isn't it?
It's exquisite. I could never.
Walmart's express delivery? You could, as fast as an hour. Interesting. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
I'm not really one for the spotlight, but there is some gravy to be had. You know, I always seem to get primo parking. But you don't have to be a VIP to get more than just savings with Geico. Every customer gets tip-top service with 24/7 fast, friendly claim support.
I never do this, but could I get a picture?
Yeah, it's not like you run into animal celebrities every day.
It's Doug the dog! Doug!
I stand corrected.
I literally never do this.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Popeye's wings are now spicy and mild. If Popeyes can make better wings, I can do better Mayfield.
A real gentleman share those wings.
Let's just get across the street. Spicy and mild, soft and dry rub. Better. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Now that I've reevaluated my benefits and savings for the year, I'm feeling great. How's your retirement plan going?
Oh, I've been ignoring it and hoping for the best.
Come on, good retirement.
Don't just hope for a strong future, plan for one. With Voya, plan, invest, protect.
We know tradition. It's what inspires us to make Tostitos the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels for our masa, crafted for that perfect crunch in every bite, with no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives. Tostitos. Tradition matters.
Face it, son. Chris Holiday's athletic career is over.
I'm gonna do a Mrs. Doubtfire over football.
Who is that guy? Ten national championships for these 2 schools, 3 for Michigan, 7 for Oklahoma. Wolverines won that Dr. Pepper CFP National Championship trophy a couple of years ago. The Hard Rock Stadium is the place that'll be awarded this year. Aerial views brought to you by Goodyear for every legendary moment, still, always, forever. Oklahoma from the 22.
From the 22-yard line, Matier, it's from the 23 actually, takes the snap. Slow developing play. He'll hand it off. He'll be lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10 for Oklahoma.
Right now, he's showing that. He put Nate Marshall, who's a true freshman.
Both teams have the same amount of rush yards, 17. Tell you one thing, Oklahoma is not New Mexico. Or New Mexico is not Oklahoma. Basically what I'm saying is that they're a lot harder than New Mexico. 2nd and 10. Alone in the backfield. Takes a snap. He's going to pass. Throws. Complete. Gain of 8. Up to the 30. 3rd down and short. Shotgun again. One in the empty backfield.
Not a lot of pressure from either defense so far tonight.
No, and not much of a threat defensive running game. It's not even a factor. It's almost not even on the line.
3rd and 3. Handoff. Gets up the left side and gets a 1st down. Needed 3, got 4.
Track speed, national record-setting 4x100 relay team in Texas.
And because of the trips into the boundary, the defensive end 33 Nichols walks out there just in case they go with that quick throw, and that actually creates that lane to bounce outside.
The 35, quarterback keeper. Great read by the quarterback. The running back got blown up. Quarterback keeper gets him 5 yards. 2nd down.
I thought he might get tricked there. And
Matier is keeping the ball alive.
Good job of staying on the ride. Linebacker collapses, and you're right, he's so elusive. He's got the mix of power and then the backyard football, just natural savvy as a ball carrier.
2nd and 5. Matier in the gun again. Man to his right. At the 40. Quarterback keeper, then he pitches it back. Gets the 1st down. Plus a little bit more.
Well, guys, he's got such great feet in the hole. John Matier is the quarterback. And there's a good reason. He played baseball all the way through his senior year of high school where he was a shortstop. He said, I didn't have the speed as a pitcher to go that route, but he is really good with his feet. Not only that, but he squats 475 pounds. So pair that speed and good foot strength with the leg strength.
As a hooper and a baseball player, mostly growing up, but that's one way you win over teammates. You get in the weight room.
Another injured Michigan player.
As a quarterback.
The reason I say another is because we had injuries last week. Marlon Klein's out. Who is it? Brandon Hillman, DB.
Hi, you might know me from my other job, but I'm a business owner too. Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. Love it. And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. Sweet, right? And when we travel, we get access to over 1,000 airport lounges. I can get used to this. The Capital One Venture X business card. What's in your wallet?
$7 for coffee? Nah. How about Sonic Salted Caramel Toffee Iced Coffee with cold foam for only $2.99? It's the fancy without the price.
You want to live free?
That unrelenting itch. When moderate to severe eczema is uncontrolled despite treatment, get itch relief fast and skin clearance that lasts. Nemluvio blocks the signaling from IL-31, a switch that triggers key symptoms of eczema. Do not take if allergic to Nemluvio. Serious reactions may occur, some severe. Tell your doctor about any medicines you take if you experience hives or plan to receive a live vaccine. The most common side effects are headache, joint pain, hives, and muscle aches. Ask about Nemluvio today.
Why do we love USA 18?
Because they still call Mom Sergeant. And they pay Dad clean super fast after that scary thunder.
Gotta make this play work for me.
USA 8 membership. Always the smart play. Become a member today.
Thursday Night Football on Prime is back. It's on.
Thursday Night Football returns as the Commanders face off against
against the Packers, and it all kicks off at Lambeau Field in an epic NFC showdown. Green Bay, and they have the lead again. Came Thursday Night Football. Commanders, Packers at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime.
It's football season, and no matter who you cheer for, we all agree how much college sports mean to us. But it's at risk. Dramatic changes are causing nearly every athletic department in America to operate in the red, forcing cuts, putting women's sports and Olympic dreams in immediate danger. The solution? Congress must modernize the Sports Broadcasting Act. That single change will generate the funding needed to protect all sports at all schools. Let's save college sports before the clock runs out.
ABC Saturday Night Football is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet? And in part by the Sonic Smasher. Buy one, get one free at the Sonic app. Live free in Sonic.
Center Ponies getting spruced up for this prime time. Kind of a spot at kind of a secret location for where they are, but it is only 20 minutes outside of Norman, so that's kind of a clue. It's secret. It is kind of a clue.
When you and I did that commercial with Lee,
All right.
I remember thinking, it was a bumpy ride, but one of them was pulling a little
11:20 to go in the second quarter. First down for Oklahoma. Mateer takes the snap. It's a handoff up the right side. He'll gain a yard. Second down and 9.
Trying to run the football now a little bit. Mateer's really been the one carrying it for the most part. But play locked involved here a little bit here on this drive.
Oklahoma running backs purchased 6 carries for 15
Back to pass. Mateer throws complete. Only a gain of 3, maybe 4. Third down. And here it comes. This is the part where they convert on third down again.
You mentioned Michigan's youth on the back end, Chris, with Hillman going down. Remember Rod Moore, who's a veteran and really the catalyst on the back end. He's still yet to be able to come back. So there's a look at.
What's up with Rod Moore, bro? He got injured last year. At the 50. Third and 6. Shotgun, back to pass. Mateer looking to his left. Oh my God, sack him, please. Thank you. And he gets sacked. Fourth down. Defense got a freaking stop. Finally.
And they do a good job of taking away any options downfield. We just talked about Mason Curtis. He did a good job of robbing. And
A good old-fashioned stop.
We've seen Mateer not have an answer. Seems like anything Michigan's thrown at him, the ball has been out pretty quickly where he scrambled to be able to pick up some time and make a throw. That time, they do a good job of corralling him, keeping him in that pocket on third down, not letting him create. And good coverage downfield.
Fourth and 8.
Morgan back. Wolverines had a little trouble the over. Morgan muffed the punt. Marsh, I think, was sort of fumbled one.
They're caught.
Here as he comes up to make the catch at the 14-yard line.
9:25 to go in the second quarter. They're going to go to commercial for the 1,100th time.
Brent Venables back calling the plays. Likes what he sees, I think, so far.
Yeah, I think he does. I mentioned earlier, they don't feel real threat downfield. And
Maybe not.
They're able to attack downhill.
Thought they were. They usually do.
Just kind of running freely. And
Wouldn't have been surprised. They go to commercial every chance they get.
these guys are getting downhill and playing with a great deal of confidence. Like I said, you got a young quarterback trying to do anything you can if you're Brent Venables to affect him and
All right.
rattle him. And
They're outgaining us 156 to 68 yards.
they're going to continue to see that. An aggressive approach.
Shotgun formation at the 14. Underwood takes a snap, hands it off. Just nothing. Nothing at all. Second down and 10.
And again, I think a big part of what Michigan wanted to try to do, again, is anytime you got a young quarterback, you got to be able to get your offensive lineman getting a good push. But look how quickly these guys are anticipating it. Everybody knows that that's what you want to do, no matter who you are, let alone it's Michigan. So there's a lot of movement. Make them communicate.
Second and 9. Handoff.
Conservative approach here. And back inside their own 20. They hand it to Marshall again.
It'll set up a
Third down. Need of like 3 yards. Once again, Michigan is in an obvious passing situation. There is absolutely too much conservative play. What is going on with that? Take a risk or two.
So far, nothing downfield and very little help from the run game. Needs 6 here.
Another handoff? You're going to hand it off 3 straight times? And he gets nothing. He lost yards. What are we doing? You're going to run it 3 straight times? Fourth and 8. We're punting from a punter standing on the 1 yard line. Yeah, that's the second time they've hit the punter. Oklahoma. Last time they didn't call it. This time they did.
He ran into him, but very aggressively.
Yeah.
If
they would have let that go, I would have said they're letting him. They're letting him down.
You can see he's trying
to leave him.
Roughing the kicker, defense, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Well, we got a new set of downs. I don't know why the crowd boos. That's clearly a roughing the kicker. I mean, don't be stupid, people. Obviously, that's roughing the kicker. You can't do that. What are you doing? No, that's not roughing. Yes, it is. That is absolutely roughing.
Get ready to take over. That's a huge sequence there for Michigan.
First and 10 from the 30.5. Underwood. And shotgun. Back to pass. Finally. Throws at the ground.
And it's incomplete. Heavy pressure. That was Portland Guillory off the corner. Who hit him. What's Guillory comes off the edge, but look at this effort right here in the interior. Loses his balance, continues to work.
And he gets hit. Goodness gracious. There's no one open anyway.
He may be as good as any true freshman corner in the country. Has to be out there on islands.
Our offense is complete dog water, dude. Can't move at all. Second and 10.
Venables will throw some wrinkles in.
30. Handoff again. Absolutely nothing. Gain of 2 or 3. A flag comes down.
Michigan's penalty tonight. Kip Lewis on the stop for OU.
Another penalty.
Chip Lindsey's being patient with this run game at early downs, isn't he?
Yes, he is. Holding defense number 52.
Holding on Oklahoma.
10-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
So it's the defensive lineman, Dominic Williams, called for a holding. Don't see that called a lot.
No, you don't see that hardly at all. Right in the middle, nose guard.
You see defensive holding, but yeah, that's a good call.
Good question. He's grabbing a blocker's jersey there. Yeah, even Fred, they do that every play. Bill, what do you have there for us, sir? The defense is
all right, from the 43. Underwood with the handoff. Haynes gets to the left side, a gain of 8 or 9. Finally, a nice run.
Gives Michigan a boost, and that's the best first down run they've had tonight. Williams.
Oklahoma's making their own mistakes here. They have the roughing the kicker, now the holding call, the defensive lineman holding call. Bailing us out. We can't ever take advantage of it. from the Oklahoma 49. Somehow we got into Oklahoma territory, thanks entirely because of some penalties. Hand off again. Absolutely nothing. Maybe a yard. I don't know.
Keep in mind, Holly's report, Marlon Klein, the tight end on that edge. Do not underestimate in this style of offense, especially in short yardage, how big of a loss 17.
Marlon Klein is suited up, but he's not out there. It is 3rd and 1. Let me guess, a run up the middle and stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Handoff and stuffed at the line of scrimmage. He didn't get there.
Michigan just barely gets a first set of downs.
Okay, I guess they gave us the first. It looked like it was close, but I didn't think we got there. Another Michigan player is down. What is with all the injuries?
You're right. I mean, this is right at the line. There's penetration, but pretty good effort there. Haynes played right at the line.
Well, maybe he was there.
The ball did get across that plane there. Hadi is a co-captain. Guy who's on the national championship team as a backup. Key part of that offensive line.
Gold Bond Louise Touch says everything. It says, I got you. And I'm never
So many
letting go.
injuries. What is with?
Ever.
Where is the strength and conditioning?
Get in touch.
It is not what it used to be a couple years ago. 2023, it felt like Michigan never had injuries.
Having State Farm, it's like needing the leadership of this captain, but getting that captain. My motion of the port sky. Missed again. Abandoned again. What are we doing? So don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Squalls are coming!
Fansville, Special Teams Unit.
Let's look.
We got multiple punctures.
Evidence suggests a crime of passion.
It appears we have ourselves a flag planting.
Those tech fads making me sick.
We got a composite.
Is that a duck with ice cold Dr. Pepper?
That's no duck.
Freaking out over a flag plant. It must be Ohio State fans.
Always returns to the scene without his head.
Get that trans! Yes! Yes!
College football, it's a pepper thing.
Wait, there's a peanut inside me? Nice. M&M's. It's more fun together.
I'm the Modelo recruiter, and I reward full-time fans. Check out this recruit. The ultimate tailgater doesn't just show up. She shows up. This full-time fan deserves a Modelo.
Welcome to Visible.
I thought there was already peanut in hacks.
It's one line, powered with unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network. Now just $19 a month for 1 year, guaranteed. Stream, scroll, browse, and connect with great coverage, plus unlimited hotspot included. That's a top-tier network at a budget-friendly cost. But you already knew all that, didn't you? For a limited time, get Visible for $19 a month for 1 year, guaranteed.
It's me, Wednesday Addams. My meal of misfortune is now at Wendy's. It's pure torture with uniquely excruciating dips and dread. Enjoy the anguish.
Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny on the Wonderful World of Disney ABC Sunday.
Gio Hadi, the co-captain, the graduate who played 45 games at Michigan, helped off. Jumping in there is Ethan Ofobi,
All right.
who's getting coached up by Evan Link, the veteran left tackle, as he steps in for Hadi. So
1st and 10 from the Oklahoma 47. Underwood in shotgun. Back pass, rolls to his right, throws wide open to number 9, who completes it for a first down out of bounds. Good play there.
Good job of selling as much Frank Underwood. It's a design rollout. Move the launch point, his weight, let the play develop. You can see how comfortable he is in throwing the football on the run. Nice big window out there between the corner and the safety. Able to put it right over the top of the corner, right to Goodwin.
All right. Up to the Oklahoma 22-yard line. There's a man in motion. Handoff again. Just push forward for 2 yards. Justice Haynes. I really wish Haynes and Marshall weren't 22 and 23 and they changed it up a little bit because it makes it really hard to tell which one is out there. You know, when we had Corum and Donovan Edwards, Blake Corum and Donovan Edwards, it was 2 and 7. Pretty easy to tell the difference. Right now, we've got 22 and 23. From the 20, pitches it to Haynes to the left side, gets around the tackler, and a gain of 8 yards. I mean, Haynes is the best player on our offense, man. It's not even close. 3rd down. I don't know what we would do without this guy. He is playing tough. 3rd and 2. Gotta convert. Shotgun. Oh, just run it up the middle every time. I'm gonna pass. What is going on? These guys are fighting each other? You stupid idiot, Macaulay. Why? Why would you do that? Are you stupid? That's going to be offensive pass interference. Macaulay's an idiot.
The onus is on the offensive player, and he went right at him. There is no foul on the play for pass interference. 4th down.
Wow, how lucky is that, Macaulay? Stop smiling, you deep. I almost said something. I almost called him a demon. I don't know why. Don't be smiling, idiot. I don't know why demon is where my head went. All right, Dominic Zavada is a freaking god of a kicker, so he should make this. Unless there's a block or a bad snap. 4th and 2. This is a 32-yard field goal attempt. It is up, and he missed it. Zavada missed it. He has never missed a field goal, and he just missed. Underwood is yelling at Haynes. I don't know why. Handoff for Oklahoma. Blown up. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know why our guys are arguing and yelling at each other. This is not like us.
Goes to show you, even some of the best in the country, it's all about their technique. Like you said, you're used to him every time he goes out there.
Zavada he's usually perfect on kicks. He misses when it's absolutely not. You can't be missing kicks. Handoff, 2nd and 7. Guys, what happened to the team?
Wolverines made the tackle on the play. Michigan, all 3 timeouts, have the 2-minute timeout as well. Good to see Hillman back out there. He's been flying all over this field.
I don't know why Underwood was yelling at Haynes, bro.
Running backs and receivers made a pick Against Mexico, they were only up 10 on the
Third and 3.
An opening win.
Free play.
Ball pitched downfield over the head.
Incomplete.
There's movement up front by Michigan, looked like 95 Trey Pierce. Good job with experienced material going with that hard count on third down. Nobody could get that first down.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both on the defense. Offside. Defense number 95. Penalties decline. Personal foul. Hands to the face. Defense number 95. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Package deal for Trey Pierce, of course, except the major penalty, which is the first of the night against Michigan. It's in the pit here.
Yeah, he's right here. Just a little movement against the hands into the face of the center.
Got it. Didn't last that long, but he made force of the contact. Short pitch. His first picks up about 3. And Michigan defense looking over.
I am incredibly disheartened by their behavior.
They're still looking over there, so they caught a break being able to get in position there. I think that's what Winker's talking to them about. So Oklahoma at their own 45, trying to add to a 7.
Incredibly disappointed by these players' attitudes right now. That is what is making me the most sad, other than the fact that we can't do anything right.
Labor Day savings on Whirlpool appliances. Get refrigerators with space for everything.
We got Underwood and Haynes yelling at each other.
Even after it's done. So it's still fresh.
Donovan McCulley is an idiot, a stupid idiot. No discipline.
Look what I can do.
Just dumb mistakes.
Melting cheese. Speaking of toasted,
Hey, pal, looking crispy.
It's incredibly disheartening.
oh, that's good.
This is not the team I love, bro.
Shack on Airbnb. Now you can also get a surf lesson with a pro surfer. Or if you get a place in Mexico City, you can also get a taco tasting with a food critic. You can even get a home in the heart of Seoul and a dance class, K-pop style.
Bryce Underwood yelling at Haynes. I don't know why they're even yelling at him.
Than an Airbnb.
Because he can't run it. I don't know. It's not his fault. The offensive line's not getting open. He's trying his best. But the offensive line's not blocking for him. You should be yelling at McCulley. You get done. That's who I'm really mad at.
Yes, I'm on road. They say GLP-1s for weight loss is a shortcut. It's not. It's science. After kids, it's the medicine my body needed. GLP-1s helped me lose 31 pounds. One app to hit my goals. This is healthcare. This is Row. I'm Serena Williams, and I'm a real Row member.
Ever since we told Jason Kelsey about NFL Sunday Ticket month to month, he hasn't stopped cheering. NFL Sunday Ticket month to month. Now join and cancel anytime.
Ever since the biscuits got bigger.
Without big ending.
Bigger biscuits, crescents, and cinnamon rolls. Woohoo!
Touchdown! They settle for overtime or try to beat their rival now with a 2-point attempt.
Go for it. They gotta go for those. Go for those. Go for those.
He was questioned for settling. Coach, why didn't you go for 2? I'm going for 2. Wrapped it up second. They're going for dose. They got it. The risk pays off. They're seconds. Let's go for dose.
Talk about Lima's student section. Only one student section can claim the title. Section of the year. We'll take over the trophy this year. Our state did it last year.
So Oklahoma dodged a goal over the missed chip shot by Zapata. Second down.
Second and 7 from the 45, their own 45. Routier back to pass, throws. The receiver wasn't even looking at it. Should have been picked off, but it was not.
Very in coverage off the shoulder pad.
Yeah, off the shoulder pad, like this. The tier would love to put a little bit more air.
There's just not anything going right in this game. Ball hit the helmet of a Michigan guy.
Maybe it was the helmet.
I think it was. Yeah, top of the helmet. A little more air. I think that Hillman's coming over a little bit late. He might have been able to squeeze that one in.
3rd and 7.
So 3rd and 7. They get the football back with plenty of time. 3 timeouts.
From the 45, back to pass, throws. Wait for a first down.
First down inside the 45.
This is where the continuity and experience of an offensive coordinator who comes over with his quarterback, you can still feel like you're comfortable in attack mode here at the end of the half.
Oh my goodness. No one wants to tackle. First down.
Still running. The counter player, they pull that right guard and right tackle. That opened up nicely, but effective running.
So no one wants to tackle either. I see.
Got all 3 timeouts. Plenty of time here to work, especially in this style of offense with 3 timeouts.
Routier. Design quarterback run. They'll be down short of the line of game. It'll be second down and 1, 2.
Now in a minute, 3 timeouts. Again, very, very comfortable. They're running the quarterback. Half of his throws.
They have complete control of this game.
So, obviously you want to keep an eye on him if you're Michigan, whether you're bracketing him or keeping a safety to be able to help out.
They ran the ball basically just as much as they passed.
Inside 45 seconds, 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2. Back to pass, throws, complete, wide open. Stiff arm. Down inside the 5-yard line at the 4. 1st and goal, Oklahoma.
Getting a chance to go up against the Wolverines who didn't offer him. Continue to go to number 4. That time, the safety, Hillman, loses his feet after the catch. Plenty of room to be able to pick up those yards.
To the floor, handoff.
Punching it down here again. It's Barnes straight ahead. And they'll time out. Yeah, they have to. There's going to be 26 seconds to go.
Got a yard. Calls timeout. 26 seconds till the half.
Got 91 yards of the pop pass for a touchdown. And Oklahoma, with the way their defense is playing, trying to make this a 14-point lead before the break. Let's take it with Kevin Nagandi about what's coming up at halftime.
First forward halftime, 4 minutes away. We're looking for Kevin Nagandi in the studio. Pair of top 25 teams go down. What happened to Florida? A nightmare situation in the swamp. We have another developing situation going on right now. Look at this. Mississippi State all over Arizona State. Well,
yeah, they got a can opener start field.
But look at Blake Shapen dropping back. Look how he drops in the bucket right there. Runs underneath it. It's 17-0 and the cowbells are ringing. Wow, Brennan Thompson with the grab. Right now, Arizona State down 17-0. Back to you guys.
Uh-oh. Talk to me.
Somebody said that in game day. That's going to happen in Starkville.
What a superdog. Great stage. Just listen to that. They had a finish, though. You know one reason I picked them? The cowbells at night. That was it.
Big secrets here. Oklahoma.
Bryce Underwood looks like he wants to kill himself. I don't blame him.
So we got 2 timeouts to work with.
I would want to as well with the way they're playing. And the 2. Quarterback keeper, touchdown Oklahoma.
He's crafty, tough, and strong. And his first game as a sort of really tested by an elite defense. A pretty good first half for the tier. And Oklahoma statement in the first half.
And we talked about in the opener, they're going to get out of here with a win. It wasn't just going to be about his arm. It was going to be about his legs. Whether it was QB design run or his ability to scramble around. It's
9 times. Ben Arnold told us yesterday, putting it on around 8, 9 times. But
Extra point is good. 14-0.
Now, that's 8 games going back to his career at Wazoo that he's had a touchdown run and a touchdown pass in the same game. That's a heck of a streak, longest active in the country. Let's take a look at our AT&T connected clicker. See the safeties here and here, and he recognizes that. Watch how he has the instincts of a running back. I mean, that's taken away.
This is like the Texas game last year, but kind of on a lesser scale. Oklahoma was not as good now as that Texas was last year, but they certainly look a lot better than us.
Since Sharon Moore's been the head coach at Michigan, they're 9-0 when they have the lead at halftime. They're 0-5 when trailing at the half. Down 14, there's Ben Arbuckle fired up the tier. For a guy that just got here, looks like he's been here his whole life.
You talked about the comfort level, the maturity. Michigan, by the way, Kurt, hasn't been held scoreless in the first half since 2020, the COVID year against Wisconsin. So 59 straight games. They put points on the board in the first half until this one.
And I would say there were times last year, if you said that, it was about Michigan's offense just kind of struggling to find an identity. I would say the first 30 minutes, what we've seen tonight, has as much to do with the opponent and the Oklahoma defense as much as what's going on with Michigan's offense. They're going up against a pretty deep and athletic and aggressive defense here week 2.
That's why I felt it was wise to be cautious about what you saw against New Mexico in the first game. Whole different deal. 56th season of Monday Night Football kicks off. Divisional battle, Vikings and Bears, 8 Eastern, ESPN, ABC, and Deportes, and all, of course, ESPN app. They do like back on ESPN, too.
2 quarterbacks probably watching this game, cheering on their schools. I will say this about, if you're a Michigan fan, keep 2 things in mind. Number 1, you get the ball to start the second half. And also, defensively, Jayshon Barham will be back. He's been out the first half. His QB run's been effective for Oklahoma. And number 1 in the middle can help negate a lot of that.
And off to Jordan Marshall, game of 3.
Short game. Michigan with
Why even run a play?
Total yards in this first half, just 42.
All right, it's halftime. I'm going to run to the store. I got to grab some stuff, and I'll be back. 14-0 at halftime. Oklahoma all day long. Where's my damn wallet? I'll be right back, people.
Right now, they made quite a statement.
Yeah, no. Again, our guys are flying around knocking paint off their helmets. It looks good.
You went for it on 4th down. You kept the ball in your quarterback's hand. Why do you trust him so much right now, especially in the run game?
Well, John sees a lot. Yeah, he's a coach out there on the field. I'm most impressed with the offensive line, the physicality, their ability to protect the quarterback right now. They're in a really good rhythm on offense.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah, the guys
Wallet was left in my other pants. It surely was, along with my key. All right, now I'll be back.
Everything I need. Guys in the studio will update you what's been going on around the country on week 2.
Chris, thank you so much. The score right now, Johnny Mazier and the Sooners 14-0 against Bryce Underwood and Michigan. We knew it was going to be tough for Underwood. 18 years old, making his first road start. Brent Venables, 21-5 against true freshman or redshirt freshman in his career. What is Oklahoma doing so well on defense?
Well, first and foremost, they're taking the run away. Michigan's only averaging 2 yards a carry on the ground. So they're game tackling, they're crowding the line of scrimmage, and stopping the run is a numbers game. If I have 8 defenders and you have 7 blockers, I can stop the run game. I don't understand why Michigan won't open the offense up. Why do you go out and get a quarterback like Bryce Underwood to hand the football off? Alex Orji could have did that last year. Yeah. You get Bryce Underwood to throw the football down the field. If they don't open the offense up, it's going to be the same thing in the second half. They have to throw the football down the field.
Does that include moving him around as well in the pocket?
He's a dual threat guy. Move him around in the pocket and outside the pocket, because right now they are crowding the line of scrimmage. They are not threatening the Oklahoma Sooners defense.
Maybe that changes the start of the second half. Michigan will get the ball to start off that third quarter. All right, we got some action going on right now. Alabama, remember, coming off that loss of Florida State, so do they have heart? Not a lot of panic around the program, taking on ULM and Ty Simpson going in.
Well, Ty Simpson's a dual threat quarterback. He's been there for a long time. Good to see him use his legs. They got a can open up in Tuscaloosa right now.
41-0. One of those games that they need to get right? You're not feeling right if you're a Florida Gator fan. Stunned faces at the Swamp will explain why.
Good boy, Timber.
You guys okay back there? Yeah. Okay.
What was this one? Do you remember? Oh, we had this one. Oh.
Hands-free highway driving for a hands-on life. Ford Blue Cruise.
Why do it? Why make it harder on yourself? Why put it on the line with so much at stake? Why would you dare? You could give everything you have and still lose. But my question is, what if you don't?
Wherever we go, progress follows. From life-saving solutions to life-changing experiences. From envisioning the future to reclaiming the past.
Close your eyes and take a leap until you feel the breeze.
From expert training to real-world caring. For the public good, look to Michigan. On his journey to become the Golden Bachelor, he left it all on the field. Gave everything he had to the game. And then to his kids. Now Mel's starting his second half to find his better half. Welcome back to the Ford Halftime Report.
Logan Kevin back here in studio. Yeah. You kind of felt that USF coming off that top 25 win against Boise State, taking on Florida, the Swamp. Byron Brown, Keyshawn Singleton, bye-bye.
It's one of the most dangerous things, Kev. The underthrown ball, two Florida defenders collide, touchdown Bulls.
And it's 13-9. DJ Lagway, cross right there to Eugene Wilson, 16-15. Now watch this. USF now driving. Brendan Bed of Florida given a 15-yard unsportsmanlike conduct. He was ejected for spitting in a Bulls player's face. And then this is the drive. Alvon Isaac in territory for the Gators, and that is trouble for Florida.
Oh, the Grammatica. The game-winning kick here. There's going to be a party in Tampa.
Yeah, Nico Grammatica, 20 yards out. It's the difference. And for Billy Napier, next week you're at LSU. And then look at the gauntlet after that as well.
They realize they have one of the toughest schedules in America. This is a very disappointing loss for Billy Napier. He's got to get his team ready to play on the road in Baton Rouge.
The USF is a top 25 team. They are taking on Miami next. Meanwhile, I mentioned Florida against LSU next week. LSU taking on Louisiana Tech. Garrett Nussmeier, plenty of time.
Yeah, good to see Rick Anderson get involved. The Oklahoma transfer playing for LSU.
That is a low score there. 10-0. A surprise concern?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes, right now. There was a lot of concern in Clemson early on. Off the loss to LSU, number 8 in the land, and taking on Troy. The Goose let loose. Goose Crowder to Trey Taylor, 44 yards. Troy up 7-0. And then how about this? The interception of DJ Thompson.
Tips it up with those. Yeah, we got to get those a big boy touchdown for Troy.
Dabo's team grade is 0 because they were held at 16-0 at one point. But here comes Brian Wesco Jr. and Gabe Klubnik. Blown coverage, and they would answer with 27 straight points. Clemson survived.
You kind of felt this coming after halftime. I guarantee you Dabo had some choice words, and maybe he grades his team better in the second half than he did LSU.
All week long, the headlines focusing on Texas. Number 1 last week, Arch Manning struggling in Columbus. He took responsibility. Did you see enough from Arch Manning coming back home and taking on San Jose State?
I still saw the inconsistency, but what I did like what I saw was with Sarkisian,
head coach and play caller. He opened the offense up. He became more aggressive. Hopefully, Bryce Underwood's play caller does the same thing in the second half.
Manning, 5 total touchdowns in this one. He could use his legs here. The defense forced 4 first-half turnovers. That helped the offense immensely here. 38-7, Texas back on track. Meanwhile, East Coast weather delays everywhere. Georgia, number 4 in the country, between the hedges. Look at this lightning strike. Wow.
Yeah.
1 hour, 46-minute delay, and it felt like Georgia couldn't get into a rhythm here, bro.
No, but we know Georgia can run the football. Yeah, last week, Marshall. This week, Austin Peay. Couple of warm-up games for the Bulldogs. They passed the test.
Yeah, they have 4 rushing touchdowns for them. Tennessee is next, and Tennessee and Joey Aguilar, he just gives them some moxie here. He can move around and then direct traffic.
Nico didn't want him. Joey does. They can throw the football down the field, and they can do it at a higher rate than they did last year.
Tennessee wins big 72-17, and it sets up a showdown. Game day will be there. Knoxville next Saturday. Number 4 Georgia taking on number 22 Tennessee. Reese and the guys will get you ready for the act. The catch you have to see. That's next.
This halftime report is presented by Ford Blue Cruise.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can watch the game together, even when you're away.
Here we go.
Yes, yes! Go, 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 go! Yes!
Going into halftime.
My wife is having a baby! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day service. That's all part of the AT&T guarantee.
How about the new Ultimate Trio? Choose 3 apps, 3 sauces, over 80,000 combinations for only $14.99.
Now that's a heck of an option. Applebee's new Ultimate Trio. Those know Sundays hit different when you earn them.
You ready? It's Saturday. Dave's ready. Dave Jordan's ready. He's miles ahead of you.
We flying, Dave.
Cool!
Let's go.
Plenty of runtime, and it's even got turbo mode.
That's what they called me in college.
No, they didn't.
They called me a lot of things, different things.
I bet they did.
We'll take it. We got a Sunday to earn.
We help you tackle that project by Saturday so you can earn your Sunday. Lowe's.
This is a You Pick 2 meal. 1/2 Green Goddess chicken cob, 1/2 chicken bacon rancher. This pair is straight up delicious. Whatever you're feeling, pick your You Pick 2. It just meals good at Panera.
Welcome to the one and only Oklahoma, where world-class scholars and scientists are connecting to protect the one world, one planet that connects us all. Rhodes Scholars? Check. Largest research engine in the state? Check. The next generation realizing a new American dream? Okay. Actually, it's better than okay. It's OKLAHOMA. It's the one university where one OU family makes up the one and only Oklahoma.
From Hollywood, it's Dancing with the Stars. Dancing with the Stars, live Tuesday, September 16th on ABC and Disney+.
Welcome back to the Ford Halftime Report. Alcaraz and Sinner.
Sinner and Alcaraz. Sinner and almost like when you had to go through Roger and Rock.
The two of them have separated themselves from the pack.
Top 2 men's players in the world sign me up tomorrow.
Let's see if I can get to
Good luck. Marina Sabalenka, second straight U.S. Open women's title today. Congrats to her. Speaking of champs, the defending ones, the Ohio State, Julian saying 4 touchdown passes, 1 incompletion all day.
Yeah, but they could have used some of this last week. The Gremlin, poor Gremlin. They got paid handsomely, though.
Yes, they did. Jeremiah Smith also getting paid handsome. 87 yards to the house. He had 2 touchdowns. Cyhawk never disappoints. All right, Iowa State now. Gainberg, look at this catch. Woo! The drive continues as we are tied, and the difference, Kyle Conradi Last year's hero, this year's again, 54 yards out.
And right now, there's not a sober student in Ames.
Iowa State wins in Ames for the first time since 2011. Big catch you got to see, one of the best all year. Jacoby Lane from USC. Look at this. One-handed. It is beautiful.
Yeah, I was always told one arm is longer than two, so he just went up and high pointed the ball.
Wow. One more look, Lane. Are you kidding me? Fighting off and then still making the grab.
1995, Kev, against my division rival, I made a catch like this.
We don't have video. It didn't happen. USC up 31-13. Johnny the Tier looking good, feeling good, up 14-0. Much more coming up at the half after this.
Is presented by Ford Blue Cruise.
Me gusta la comida buena, es que sabor me desespera, con ganas me la como entera. Me gusta la comida buena.
Mirajoy, the overwhelming relief after Miralax helps you go. Miralax works naturally with the water in your body. Miralax, free your gut to free your mood. For more fiber per serving than any other gummy, try Mira Fiber.
This game has gotten out of control. All the money, the unpredictability. It's time we instate a commissioner. Introducing the commissioner of coverage, the Aflac Duck. Commissioner, when health insurance falls short, who pays you cash to help with your medical bills? Aflac. The commissioner has spoken.
I love that talk.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover with Aflac. An official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Y'all can ask about it at work.
Do you enjoy college sports? The athletes, the excitement, the competition? Protect it. Don't lose the excitement of national competition. Don't jeopardize women's sports and Olympic sports. Make sure your favorite athletes continue to enjoy the many important benefits provided to them, and ensure that we preserve and standardize name, image, and likeness rights. Tell Congress to pass the SCORE Act at passthescoreact.com. I'm Morgan. I have 3 kids. I have an IQ of 160.
Is this what the inside of your head looks like?
Oh, buddy, not even close. I work with the cops.
You're a cop.
No, but they do sign my paychecks. We solve crimes together. This is where he attacked her. They trust me.
Continue to do me proud, just like you always do.
And I trust me.
You're waiting on me to leave so you can poke around without a warrant, aren't you?
Yeah.
Shifting gears, the #1 new comedy is back. He has arisen with big guests. And a big home improvement reunion. Hey, buddy.
That guy's a tool.
Shifting Gears premieres Wednesday, October 1st on ABC.
They say teachers run the school.
Tonight on ABC 57 News at 11 o'clock, the excitement for big names taking the stage right now at Notre Dame Stadium.
It's time to see Shane Gillis. This will be my 5th time seeing Zach Bryan.
ABC 57's Sydney Moore spoke with some eager fans who made their way to the Bend to hear the country music star and comedian live in action. Plus, we're learning more about an overnight house fire in Mishawaka that killed 1 person. It happened just after 4 a.m. off West Jefferson Boulevard. Officials say 3 people were inside the residence at the time of the fire. 1 person is in critical condition and recovering at the hospital. Another is receiving assistance from Red Cross, and 1 individual was pronounced dead at the scene. We'll tell you what else we know as investigators aim to find out what caused the blaze.
We're feeling like fall outside Michigan. Temperature starting off in the 60s, falling to the 50s over the next few hours. Clouds building throughout the evening, but temperatures ultimately landing in the 40s. Now overnight, we could see some late in hand showers, scattered showers across the area, mainly affecting areas just north of the state line to our southern Michigan counties going forward. Some of this rain could trickle into northern Indiana counties, but not causing too much of an impact. For the rest of the forecast period, staying fairly dry. Temperatures starting cool, 1 more cool day tomorrow, breezy Monday, but staying on the course with warming as we go in the forecast, and again, staying dry going forward.
It's balling out. We're not comparing it to the ones we saw with D. Brooks in the 90s, but they play with an aggression that could be very helpful down the road. Second half coming up after this.
It's me.
Wednesday Adams. My meal of misfortune is now at Wendy's. It's pure torture, with uniquely excruciating dips of dread. Enjoy the anguish.
Hey, my treat today.
I don't think they'll take that here.
Of course they take Discover.
You're stuck in the past.
Unlike me. You look rad.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide.
Totally.
There isn't one thing that makes the SEC special. There are a million different things. The students, the legends, the fans, the passions, the traditions. And when it all comes together, it just means more.
We form a bond stronger than blood, because ours is a family forged in fire.
We have a major storm heading towards Nashville. 911, what's your emergency?
We are on the move.
See the difference with anchors Brian Conybeare, Rhianna Clark, and chief meteorologist Tom Coombs. Weeknight starting at 5.
To everyone out there who loves Culver's,
The feeling is mutual.
Everything's made fresh.
Everything.
It's our pleasure.
This is me and my happy place.
I wouldn't trade our Culver's for any other restaurant. Culver's. We love our guests.
Love.
As much as our guests love us.
This is me and my happy place.
From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious.
I've been a long-time patient of Advent, and after coming here, it was a no-brainer to keep coming back. I'm very pleased with how I'm greeted. The facilities are outstanding. The dentists themselves are very professional in their attitude, sharing with me at my level, allowing me to understand exactly what's going to happen. I have the best teeth of my life. I tend to smile more now than I've ever smiled before. That is patient-friendly dentistry, and that is Advent.
What does it mean to be a leader in heart health? Here at Beacon, it means over 2,000 hearts mended in a year, the most in our region, being ranked 3 out of 3 stars nationally for heart surgery, and operating the first and only thrombectomy-capable stroke center within 90 miles. It means you don't have to go far to find exceptional care. Like the strong beat of a healthy heart, we never stop doing our job. Choose Beacon for a healthier heart and a healthier you.
See the difference with evening anchor Brian Conybeare.
We're getting set for Sunday countdown from New York. Randy Moss, what do we have?
Man, we got some You Got Moss plays, some flag football. Rex, what you got?
I got some baseball for you. You know I got that one. Ooh, morning at 10 Eastern. Chris Fowler, back to you.
Randy, thank you. Second half of Norman. Welcome back to the SEC on ABC. You're watching ABC Saturday Night Football, presented by Capital One. Rare collision between SEC and Big Ten ranked teams in the regular season. And Oklahoma, strong performance has a 14-point lead. Wolverines will get the football to begin the third quarter. This foul for Kirk Street. Welcome back. Well, all the focus on the new offense and the new quarterbacks.
All right.
Defense,
I'm back.
the first half. So, if you're Arbuckle at Michigan, how do you get the offense going? You know the defense is going to get a boost having Jeff Farm. This is a targeting call last week against New Mexico. Now, this negated a defensive touchdown. It was initiated by the boot. Bill Lamagnier alongside. What about that call, Bill?
Well, it's one of those calls. It was suspect right from the beginning. But one of the requirements is he's a defensive player, and there's forcible contact where that defender's coming in and nailed him with his head first.
Got back just in time for the second half to start and for me to
Cheryl Moore certainly
yell some more.
And we'll see if Farm returning helps against the
Kick is away. Oh, crap. Sat on a remote.
Before that first half suspension, he has won
All right, it was a touchback.
Many people think he is the hardest hitting player in college football, and his physical presence should help, as you pointed out, Kirk, in the quarterback
Players have been hurt left and right. It's ridiculous. All right, 1st and 10. Underwood in shotgun. Handoff. Justice Haynes breaks free for a first down and more. He's breaking free. Touchdown, Michigan. No flag. Huge play by Justice Haynes on the very first play of the half. Why couldn't we do that at all on the last freaking drive? 75 yards. Goodness gracious. Finally, a big run. Holy cow.
Who were in there, and they ended up impacting the play on the backside.
Pick is up. Good. 14-7 Oklahoma now. Huge 75-yard run for Justice Haynes on the very first play from scrimmage.
There's the two backup offensive linemen. Remember, Klein is out. They're starting tight end, so their answer is to get some of these linemen. They're on the left.
It's about time we have a big play.
And watch how they sustain their blocks on that side.
All right, our defense needs to get a stop.
When you do that, if you can just make one guy miss or one guy is out of his gap, in this case it's 22, Bowman.
Huge play. Goodness. Now all of a sudden this game is not out of the realm of question to see if we can win. As long as we can if we can get stops defensively and keep doing that, we'll be in this thing. Big play. Literally, the whole first half couldn't do anything, couldn't score a point. First 10 seconds of this game, a 75-yard run for a touchdown. Probably the longest run since Donovan Edwards did it against Ohio State. 2022. Remember, he had that 75-yarder and that 85-yarder in that game. Touchback. All right, let's see what these boys can do. They can get a stop defensively.
You can see a disagreement. The receiver was actually blocking. They wave off the flag. You can see that Justice Haynes arguing there continues on the sideline. Eventually, cooler heads would prevail. You know, the experience of Haynes talking to the quarterback.
Okay. They didn't show this, but Haynes and Underwood seem like they're cool now. They shook hands after their argument. They seem like they're cool now. So hopefully it stays that way. They need to keep a level head. From the 25, Manti in shotgun, back to pass. Throw is complete. Tackle him, please. Gain of 4, maybe 5 with forward progress. From the 29, quarterback keeper. Nice! Nice stop. A loss of a couple of yards. They finally got on the quarterback. All right, 3rd down. This is the big one right here, boys. We need to stop. We need to stop. 3rd and 8. None of it matters if you can't get a stop here. 3rd and 8. Jayshawn Barham is back. Couldn't play the whole first half. 3rd and 8. Bobbled up. Swatted away. 4th and 8. Nice 3 and out by this defense. All right. Good start. Big run for a touchdown and a 3 and out to answer for our defense. Now special teams has got to come in clutch, and well, honestly, they don't need to come in clutch. They just need to not fumble. That's what they need to not do. I hope I didn't jinx him. Knock on wood. The punt is away. Please don't drop it. Okay, he jumped on it, but he got it. Okay, 1st and 10. All right. Very good. Great start, boys. Great start. We needed that in the first half, but whatever. All right. Still down by a score, so we got to keep at it.
I'm the November recruiter, and I recruit full-time fans. Check out this recruit. The early season hopeful doesn't hope that this is
Hopefully it's not false hope.
So this full-time fan deserves a Modelo.
I really hope this isn't false hope. They're giving us false hope.
Chicken meal deal with McValue is 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5. That's everything you get with the $5 McChicken meal deal with McValue.
Allergies got you.
It's an absolutely great start to the second half. We just got to buckle down and keep doing what we were just doing. Easier said than done, I know, but we're in this game. It's not a blowout. So it's only a 7-point game. Lots of time. It was an awful first half, but we need to put it behind us. Put it behind us, forget it happened, and act as if this game is 0-0 and you have a second chance.
Any business can use AI. IBM helps you use AI to change how you do business.
Hopefully that wasn't just like a fluky run. Hopefully they can keep doing that.
It's your bag, sir? Okay, better why? Oh, you're the Geico Gecko! I'm a huge fan. I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, God knows all about getting more than just savings.
Next time, how about less fluid ounces?
Fair enough. Oh.
You use this much serum?
Well, my skincare routine requires.
And a pump top? It'll make a mess. Well, I'm taking this.
But you took all of it.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Have a nice flight.
Don't mind Kevin. He's on week 4 of his DoorDash streaks. This week he's got the delicious Arby's beef and cheddar.
Whoever's watching, welcome. Appreciate you sticking around for a little bit with me.
I'm Morgan. I have 3
Score is 14-7.
I have an IQ of 160. This is where he attacked her.
Oklahoma, but Michigan came out and had a very good start to the second half.
View this clear night, brought to you by Goodyear. Still, always, forever game ready. So Michigan, 75-yard run by Haynes to start the half. A quick 3 and out. Wolverines operating
all right.
26.
Michigan's got the ball again.
Crowd trying to come back into it. They were stunned by that first by
From the 26-yard line. I'm sorry, 26-yard line. Shotgun. Handoff. Nowhere to go. He's going to lose 2-3 yards. Oh, boy.
He's having an effective game off this edge. Man, he is playing
The inconsistencies, man. This team is very inconsistent.
On the outside, 6'5", about 265 pounds. Started at Georgia with Iowa State, now here at Oklahoma.
So it'll be second and 13. Makes the handoff. Underwood rolls to his right, looking to throw. He'll throw the deep ball. Overthrown. Zach Marshall was the intended receiver. It wasn't going to work. 3rd and 13. Not a great throw by Underwood.
To hit it tight end for a big play. Had a couple of receivers open there on that levels concept and came so close to hitting a big one there. Wondered if they might move the pocket.
3rd and 13.
Much better throwing outside the pocket than inside against this Sooner defense.
Not the situation you want to be in. Back to pass. Throws a screen to Haynes behind the line of scrimmage. He'll get a yard. And we're going right back to what we were doing before. Just not doing enough.
Watch how quickly, again, third down, you read your keys. Watch how he just sees the running back come out of the field and right away he's expecting a quick
The play calling is too conservative, bro. It's too conservative.
As soon as the ball snapped, he's not worried about
You need to take more chances.
downhill and makes the play.
Combination of being really well schooled.
Horrible drive. Back to punt.
Gonna be a problem this year for opponents. Short punt.
Terrible punt. And they're going to get the ball to 50.
And it's here. And the Sooners will take over at the 50 here. Early stages. Now a 7-point game for Norman.
Oh, boy.
This baby hits 88 miles per hour. You're going to see some serious...
Well, we came out and started out really good. That second drive was horrible. That was horrible. Not sure why we're still throwing behind the lines of scrimmage so much. We need to just I don't know. It's stupid.
Depend keeps you drier than ever, so you can say yes to more than ever. Yes. No. Depend. The only thing stronger than us is you.
This sandwich, it's a complete game
There's
changer.
nothing else on right
The
now.
little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. From the first bite,
Other than LSU and Alabama, but they're playing nobodies.
With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, you have those three things together. It makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great.
We have 114 rushing yards. 75 of them was off that one play.
When you plan, you use AI a lot. Gemini, is my houseplant leaning away because it hates me?
Nothing personal. It's leaning away for more sunlight.
Well, come here, like a lot. Get a Google Pixel 10 Pro on us.
Behind every DIY.
It's more help than you think.
Try this for a line.
Nice.
Sometimes help.
It's weird. Feels like this game is flying by.
Don't worry, these will go up quick.
Which doesn't usually happen for these types of games.
Perfect. Because do it yourself
Doesn't have to mean
all by yourself.
Like last week, the New Mexico game was that was the longest third quarter of my life. And maybe it was just because New Mexico went on like a 9-minute drive.
Circle back. They're already there.
And I was ripping my hair out because of it. And they were, maybe it was just because it felt like they were on the field for the entire game.
They need a retirement plan.
And anytime we would score, it seemed like it was quick. We would either score quickly or we would have like a 3 and out. Or we would maybe get like a first down or two and then punt. And they would take a really long time. They would have these long, arduous drives that would just take forever. Not Oklahoma, though. They're moving pretty quick. Whenever they can get a drive going, they move very fast.
No, Michigan, not recruits. I don't like it. It's personal. Yeah, it's definitely personal. Yeah, it's personal.
The reason that it's personal is he grew up in Inkster, Michigan, which is not that far away from Ann Arbor. He said they didn't recruit me. So he's been feeling some kind of way for a while now, and he's letting it show in his play. And they're going to him. They understand how motivated he is to make Michigan
All right,
pay.
from the 49-yard line, handoff. Gain of 2, maybe 3 yards.
He's had a big night, and he's used to that pent-up frustration to play with an extra kind of step like tonight with what he's been able to do in different aspects, whether it's been underneath yards after the catch or getting downfield, getting him on the edge there on a jet sweep. always plays with a chip on his shoulder. I know you fans are just happy to see him healthy.
2nd and 8.
Last year, their top 5 receivers.
After the 2-yard run.
You ever heard of that? Out for almost the majority
At the
of
Michigan
years, so
49-yard
most
line.
of those guys left through the portal,
Shotgun.
drops back and lead the way for the Sooners.
Tier takes a snap. He's looking to throw. He'll get rid of it quickly. Almost intercepted. Jair Hill was in his hands twice, and he couldn't come down with it.
What a job
Oh.
by Hill not giving up on
Dang.
the play, because it looks to me that he is beat downfield. I mean, look at this. There's nobody in the middle of the defense. Lay that downfield. Instead, he throws it on a line that allows Hill with his speed to make up for it, and then he doesn't throw it up and over it, so it's easy to be able to do his long
Tier is lucky that Jair Hill did not come down with that. He had 2 chances. It was in his hands. 3rd and 8. Ugh, why couldn't you catch it? Back to pass. Tier in trouble. Oh my goodness, they couldn't wrap him up. He's going to throw on the run. And that's what happens when you can't wrap up the quarterback. Big pass. They're down at the Michigan 5-yard line.
from the Michigan defender Hill to keep the interception away, and then this time comes down with a great catch after that scramble.
You're right. That's back-to-back plays. You keep possession for your team, and you get downfield, trusting your quarterback with that strong arm to find you. What a ball he threw on the move.
Well, there's the leg strength that Holly had talked about. What is it, 475-pound squat that Mateer has when you're down in the field looking at him. You can see how strong he is.
They're going to see him.
Till he stepped out of bounds maybe a little earlier than they marked.
Yeah, he did.
Just keep it going. End up marking him out inside the 5. Still in there.
That was close back there on the
8-9-yard line.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't get down to the 5. It was close, though. Do we need to review this for forever, bro?
So there, it's always in it. That's
Goodness gracious, how did he even catch that? His toe is barely out. But yeah, I guess that's considered out. How did he even see that?
Defender trying to knock that ball out. It was away from his body.
What a play, though, by Mateer. Hey, all the skills on display, right? The strength to get away, on the move, the arm to find the receiver downfield. Rest and play on Cam. Let's see if we get a definitive look.
Well, the one spot is just that right foot back there. I mean, that's around the 14-yard line. That's the one that they're trying to
When
figure
you look
out.
at it from that angle, he looks like he's inbounds.
Yeah, you're right, Chris. I mean,
That's review. The runner stepped out of bounds at the 14-yard line. It will be 1st and 10 at the 14.
Weird. That was quite the catch there. I guess I feel like it was probably the right call, but I don't know, man. It was really close. It was hard to tell. There's no way I would have caught that.
Oklahoma's offense this year, with Mateer running this,
I mean, yeah, it did look like he had a toe out of bounds, but barely.
has got to always be a factor, not just the creativity, but the design QB run gives you.
So I don't like it, but
that defense.
I gotta be fair. 14. Tier hands it off. We'll push forward for 4 yards. 2nd and 6.
Going right into the teeth of that defense. Barham is back in, number 1, along with 15 Hausman.
You'll be better in the red zone. Michigan player is now down. Zeke Berry.
Ooh, Zeke Berry?
And they spotted the ball the time that he went down. That's a
well, he came up with
a ball.
Yeah, right out of the pile. He was already injured. He tried to walk it off, and then eventually had to go down. You know, this era of fake injuries. This was
Oklahoma fans are a bunch of backwood idiots, acting like he's faking it for whatever reason.
Seems let's keep an eye on him.
Yeah, I mean,
Booing him.
Gets into the pile. mean, right as soon as he came out of there, you could tell he probably got stepped on by one of his own teammates. Once he gets up, you can tell he's not feeling good. Right away, he's already reaching down.
Yeah, he did try to get up. That should not be a timeout assessed.
Another injured Michigan player. This is just getting out of hand.
That's Lee Rayvon. Lee Rayvon. He'll write for any publications that'll humor his conspiracies.
You read my paper? It's booty and bad guys.
He's rough around the edges.
Yeah, you want to drive?
If you're reading this, I'm probably dead.
The dead guy's family. It's part of the Oklahoma Illuminati.
Illuminati? You're naughty.
What I've uncovered is insane. Hidden tunnels, some freaky stuff, stolen art.
Sniffing at the wrong hole. Oh, I'm sniffing at the right hole.
I'm so tired.
Stinks.
Emotionally exhausted already. It doesn't help that I've got 5 hours of sleep last night.
FX is The Lowdown. Premieres September 23rd on FX. Stream on Hulu.
At IHG's Holiday Inn Express, you guessed how you guessed. Enjoy free breakfast while you work or play. Take on Miami, Mexico City, Minneapolis, or any Holiday Inn Express destination you choose. Follow a great day with a better night's sleep, all while earning points for free nights with IHG One Rewards. With Holiday Inn Express, part of IHG Hotels and Resorts, you guessed how you guessed.
The Loaded Italian has classic flavors with an Arby's flair. It's more American Italian than Italian, just like the Pope. And people line up to see him. Arby's, we have the meat.
Now that I'm a mom, things are, well, different. I have twice as many outfits to play. My overpacking has reached new levels. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose whatever plan they want. I save money and can keep the same low price for 3 years. Love that for me. I have to do it, I'm sorry. Ouch. That's where that was. Found it!
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I unlatched Bevo's gate while taking a selfie. Checking Allstate first was really smart. Not checking Bevo's gate, though, not smart. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds. Hook 'em.
Where's the beer guy?
Bud Light here! Bud Light here! Bud Light here! Bud Light where? Bud Light here! What is that for you?
That's your Bud Light.
Oh, nice.
Never mind! Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. Let's kick it off!
Let's get back to this game. The commercial breaks are too long.
Redeem their credit card rewards for tickets to exclusive events and experiences on Capital One Entertainment. Scan the code to learn more.
I'd like to get out of here so I can go to bed.
What's in your wallet?
This game over with, please.
Oklahoma in the red zone for the third time tonight. The first 2 trips resulted in touchdowns.
All right, 2nd and 7
So,
for Oklahoma.
It's not a position for blessed with a whole bunch of depth at this point.
From the 10 of Michigan. Because our defense doesn't know what they're doing, apparently. Back to pass. Material take it himself. He's going to get a touchdown. And an easy touchdown.
And the serves stretch it back to 2 scores. We just talked about what a threat he is. And Kenny against Barham. What a matchup that is. It's a linebacker that's moved over to tight end. He has a chance to try to help his quarterback out. But I was looking for one and white to make a play potentially on the quarterback, and he decided to run it. And he got blown out there by Cannon. And a great block that sprung the quarterback loose.
Another effective design run. It's always been a part of a Sears game. Michigan had to expect it. They haven't really been able to stop it consistently. 2 rushing touchdowns.
I think they know the threat of what Mateer
Extra point is good. 21-7 Oklahoma.
Good chance he's going to have his hands on the football. And this is who we really want to see what he can do down in this area.
This is really bad.
Watch this block and the job that 12 does coming around on his counter play. Bang, right there.
I think, guys, I think it was false hoop.
Former linebacker, about 245 pounds. He knows
I
how
think
good
it was
number
false
one is.
hoop.
Bang, what a play. Great blocking downfield, and quarterback's able to walk into that touchdown.
Well, we got to respond. We got to make it a one-score game again. If there's one thing I got to say, actually 2 things to describe this team so far this year, and that's from last week to this week. 2 negatives, because at this point they're outweighing the positives. Lack of discipline, which was never a problem under Harbaugh. Lack of discipline and inconsistent. Another thing that was not a problem under Harbaugh. Inconsistent on both sides of the ball. Special teams play this year has been awful. Again, it's been awful. He gets up to the 15-yard line. No one wants to block for anybody. Special teams play this year has been absolutely terrible just through 2 games. Just through 2 games. That's it. 2 games. This has looked like 2024 offense right now. I guess we're lucky that New Mexico had a defense that gave up almost 500 yards of total offense last year. Probably still pretty bad defense. That was why we were able to move the ball so well. Oklahoma's so much better defensively than New Mexico. It's not even funny. All right, from the 17, Underwood running for his life. Get rid of it, dude. Get rid of it. Get rid of the ball. Get rid of the ball, Underwood. Get rid of the ball. Throw it away, my guy. You're out of the flag down. Holding on Michigan, so Underwood, you got to throw it away, my guy. You got to throw it away. I don't care. You got to throw it away. You can't. I don't care that it was a penalty. It didn't matter anyway. You were going to be backed up anyway. Awful. You got to throw it away. I mean, that's fundamental football right there. That's fundamental quarterback play. You got to throw it away when you have nobody and you're under pressure. You cannot go out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Throw it away. 1st and 18. Very odd first down marker. We're back way, way up. Quarterback keeper blowing up immediately. Big loss of like 6-7 yards. This offense, this Michigan offense versus this Oklahoma defense is a complete mismatch. They are dominating the line. They're instantly. Guys are missing their blocks. This is bad. This is terrible, terrible offensive play. Second and 23. Back to pass from our own end zone. Shovel pass, incomplete. Haynes dropped it. 3rd and 23.
Defensive line provided the pressure.
Trying to slick screen there, trying to get him underneath, trying to surprise the defense, unable to hit it. And Brett Biddle's calling this defense. He's having a lot of fun. We used to DC and Clemson.
We're going to commercial? Okay, I was going to say. What world was that? We're in the middle of they're about to friggin' do a play. What are you doing? 3rd and 23. From our own 4. Yeah, give up Central here. Hand off to Haynes, gets up to the 11, 4th down. We're going to punt. I mean, you don't have any – there's no plays drawn up for 3rd and 23, bro. It's a give-up situation. You just got to pump this thing away and hope you can get a stop. If they score again, I'm ending stream. I'm not going to sit here and watch us get blown out. I'm not. Call me a fake fan all you want. I'm not doing it. I'm honestly tired and I'm done. It's terrible, terrible, terrible play. Fumble! Oh my goodness, we got it. Another huge mistake by Oklahoma. They fumbled the ball on the punt. Michigan picked it up. We got the ball back. You know what the worst part of it is? They've given us bone after bone after bone. I mean, they've had penalties. They've had now the fumble. I mean, Oklahoma's made their own. They've had their own problems with discipline. And now they've had 2 turnovers. Yet we're still down by 2 scores. All right, Underwood at the Oklahoma 31. Handoff. Haynes up the middle. Dude, this play calling is complete booty. Complete booty cheeks.
Everybody in the world watching Bryce Underwood wants to see every movement that he makes. And Sharon Moore and all of us.
And not in a good way, in a bad way.
This guy is unflappable. He said this scene.
2nd and 6. Play calling is too conservative. Like, I don't even feel like yelling. I'm just disappointed. This is sad to watch. Has to get rid of it quickly. Overthrown. Underwood is under a lot of pressure, and he's not playing well. This is the type of thing that happens with true freshman quarterbacks and big and really really loud environments, hostile environments. It's not easy to play a night game in Norman. Not an excuse. Michigan has played in these big games before. To be fair, those quarterbacks, those other players had a lot more experience. And they're going to blow the whistle. Oklahoma calls timeout on 3rd and 6.
Crucial moment here, midway 3rd quarter, as they try to cash in that bump punt, cut into this lead. Jerome Moore wants to talk about that 3rd down play. All-State bus here today. It's the All-State good hands play from today.
Now, this is the game-winning field goal for the Wings. The USF folds once again. Nico Gramatica.
I guess it could be worse. We could lose to South Florida. Can't get much worse than that, I guess.
The Bulls' big win last week against Boise. Upset the Gators today in Gainesville.
Guess who they got next?
It's just this kind of situation where, like, I don't even want to watch this anymore. It's just making me sad. Shotgun, 3rd and 6. Need something. Handoff. They don't trust Underwood. He doesn't get it, of course. You would think he would go with play action there, but no. Let's run the ball on 3rd and 6 and kick a field goal because we're conservative and scared. They're going to kick a field goal. Dominic Zavada has already missed a chip shot tonight, so this one's from 42. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. Kick is up, and he got it.
What you expect from the preseason All-American. So Michigan
21-10.
To an 11-point game, that's probably considered a victory, though, for Venables and his defense.
Yeah, I think that's a fair statement. I mean, it was a huge opportunity.
Yeah, it's obviously a victory for Oklahoma's defense. You get the ball deep in your opponent's territory, you should score. You should score a touchdown.
Surviving that so far.
Field goal is bare minimum. Bare minimum.
One of the best offensive players, who's another co-captain offensive lineman. They've lost some guys on defense, so right away.
We're still down by 11 points.
Your depth is tested. They felt they had good depth on this mission.
Too conservative, bro. This is absolutely a horrible play.
John Mateer and his ability to run and throw. They've got to step up on that side of the football and try to create.
Our defense has got to get a stop. We can't just let Mateer run all over us for the entire second half. That 75-yard run by Haynes is starting to feel more and more fluky.
In this third quarter, all coming on that drive.
They gotta let Underwood throw the ball more. We can't run the ball 40 times a game and expect it to. It's not working. It's not working. Fumbled it again, but he picked it up this time. Gonna lose a lot. He was swarmed. They're going to get the ball at like the 5 or 6 yard line or 7 yard line.
The way they could, but you're right. It's becoming a challenge here. Looked like he was got underneath it. There's nothing there to affect that.
He was able to pick it up.
Just lost the ball. I'm sure that's going to be something that
worked out for him.
Special teams crew is going to be.
Well, actually, it didn't. They got back way up because we swarmed them. All right, that's 7 yard line. Shotgun. Mateer has a man to his left. 6:30 to go in the third quarter. Back to pass. Throws complete to the tight end. The defensive guy completely whiffs on the tackle, and he gets the first down easily. Goes out of bounds.
Personally, and for his team to be able to move over in that spot and get some opportunities. You can see it 22 through 24 linebacker at 10 starts and was really in the rotation. And last week, let everybody know that the move was a good move, and we've seen it continue tonight.
First and 10 at the 18. Hand off. 5 yard gain.
A little bit of Jay Knott. Jay Knott was almost as big a news as John Mateer coming over from Washington State, from Cal, a transfer portal guy.
2nd and 4. Mateer back to pass. Throws. Deflected, incomplete. 3rd and 4.
That time Jimmy Rolder got a hand on it. So the backup linebacker, a veteran.
Been injured a lot throughout his career. Good job with that right hand getting up. First time really they said he's been healthy coming out of a camp maybe in 5 years, going even back to high school.
Freshman corner Jaden Sanders is in there with the injury to Barry. He hadn't seen play.
3rd and 4.
Kind of brought him up to the depth chart. Forced into duty here on 3rd and 4.
Back to pass again. He's going to get sacked on 3rd and 4. Nice defensive play there.
And Oklahoma stops quick again.
So Oklahoma's going to punt.
His same blitz off this edge right here. He starts to cheat up, and this time he's coming in with a little bit of a different kind of approach. Hillman's come in there, and he didn't wrap up. This time you see.
I'm glad they get the stop, but I'm not confident in our offense. Sharon Moore needs better play calling. This is awful play calling. 4th and 6, the punt is away. I always get nervous. Samaj Morgan will field it, and he'll get close, up near the 25, just past the 20.
The history of true freshman quarterbacks making notable road starts. Michigan's Chad Henne was a tight loss to Notre Dame. 2004, Matt Barkley, we were there in Ohio State. But Trojans came in there as a slugfest, got the win. Jalen Hurts won at Ole Miss as a true freshman. We were also there.
Yeah.
No, that's not the Oregon. That's not a road start. He beat Oregon. Then he goes to A&M.
All right. 1st and 10. 4:44 left in the third quarter.
So Michigan from the 22.
At the 23, Underwood is in shotgun. Fakes the handoff. You're looking to pass. He's got time this time. Throws it deep. Little wobbly. Wow, what a catch. Donovan McCulley caught the ball up near the Oklahoma 30-yard line. That was a great catch. He held it against the Oklahoma guy's helmet. He's an idiot, but he caught it, so good for him. From the 33, handoff. Marshall punches forward for 5-6 yards, second down.
David Tyree in the Super Bowl, the Giants almost type of catch. There's the back of the helmet, but what effort. That's what he said. Can they get the ball downfield? When you have that shot play, it was a massive concern for Michigan's offense a year ago. Worst in the country. Only 17 pass plays over 20 yards.
Second and 6 at the Oklahoma 29. Handoff to Marshall again. Pushes forward for another 4 yards. See what happens when you let Underwood throw more, Coach? Yeah, I'm talking to you, Coach. I know you can't hear me. I'm talking to you, Coach. Another hurt player. What is the deal? Why is it all us? Norton, number 70. I don't know who he is, but he's hurt. He hurt his arm or something. Brady Norton. Dude, he's huge. An offensive lineman, so I makes sense.
Thanks to that great defense, expecting huge improvement this year. Holly?
Well, guys, it really stood out to me, the composure of Bryce Underwood. I mean, he turned 18 2 weeks ago, and it's been.
We know he turned 18. I was hoping we would get through this game with them not mentioning it 1,000 times that he's 18. And they've mentioned it quite a few times already. Not as much as they did last week. 3rd and 4. Shotgun again, handoff again, first down. Nice run. Justice Haynes with that was Jordan Marshall. Jordan Marshall with the first down run. Needed 4, I think he got 5.
Right here, he's got to come down and help out, help the center out, open it up, good hard running. It's a big series here.
1st and 10. At the 21. Back to pass. Throws. What in the world? Number 1 was wide open. McCulley was wide open. Ugh. Incomplete. Darn. He was open, man. He wasn't open until after he threw it. McCulley was open. Dang. 2nd and 10 from the 21. Underwood is in shotgun again. They'll hand it off to Marshall. He'll push forward for 3 or 4 yards. 3rd down again.
Defensive lines played well against the Michigan front. A lot of movement against size and athletic ability. Let's see, Chris, you talked earlier about how getting outside
side of the pocket, moving that launch point, giving him some time. See if they do that here.
3rd and 6. From the 17-18. Back to pass. Throws on the run, incomplete. McCulley was the intended receiver. It was not even. He wasn't even open. And they're going to send the field goal team out. I mean, that's the smart thing to do. You really want one of these drives to end in a touchdown. All right, Zavada, you're 1 for 2. Make it 2 for 3, please. This is a closer field goal, I believe. Yeah, it's 35 yards, but he missed from 32. This is right down the middle. You got it. 21-13.
Of the third quarter, Michigan outscoring the Sooners 13-7 in this quarter.
Can't keep kicking field goals though. We gotta score touchdowns. It's an 8-point game.
Back May in Knoxville as the Dogs visit Rocky Top. And in primetime, LSU, the Florida Gators, off that loss today, that walk-off field goal to USF. Part of a really rough schedule. Let's go to the Bayou. Oklahoma's offense, other than that escape.
A lot more yards in the second half of this game. In just the third quarter, we've had more total yards than we did the entire first half. So, I mean, I guess that's good. It's not enough, though. We can't get stops. We need it.
Those design quarterback runs.
We're actually outgaining Oklahoma in the second half. But they have a touchdown to show for it. We don't. Actually, we do, but they scored right away, right after. So, kick is away.
And a chance for Ott to field this one and makes the fair catch at the one after probably the last one. The playbook brought to you by.
Oh, it was a fair catch at the 1 yard line. I'm not sure why. He had room.
Great ball downfield that works. A lot of accuracy on the move tonight. Pressure that time from Hillman. Look at his throw down that right sideline. What a throw to the dual threat. You know, he leads them in rushes. He gets down the red zone. You can pretty much lock it. Somehow, some way, they're going to go with a quarterback run, and he's a couple times been able to get down in there and been able to put
1st and
points
10.
on the board.
Matier from the 25-yard line. Quarterback keeper. He'll get tackled after a gain of 5.
And how about Wade Martindale telling us this week? He said one of the biggest keys is you know this guy's going to run the football, but we've got to treat him like a running back. We've got to punish him. We've got to hit him and not make him want to run the football. So he knows he's going to run. You know he's going to run, and yet it's so hard to really get a clean hit on him because he just has that spatial awareness.
2nd and 5 from the 30. Shotgun again.
Strength to take the hits, too.
Has he taken a big hit? Like, have you seen a quick to not a little high? No, not at single.
Play clock at 2.
It's a snap, handoff. Running back gets 2 yards, 3rd down.
Instead of 3rd and 3, final 30 seconds of the quarter.
Third and 3 from the 32. Matier is alone in the empty backfield. Into the 3rd quarter.
Michigan, Oklahoma collision. Big Ten visited the SEC.
Oklahoma is one of those few teams in history that actually leads the series against Michigan. Now, we've only played them one time, and it was in 1976 in the Orange Bowl, and they beat us. So we have never beaten Oklahoma any football game in our over 100 years of history.
My meal of misfortune.
But we've only played them once
Pure torture.
before,
With you
so
excruciating dips of dread. Enjoy the anguish.
How's it going, Angela?
AT&T's internet works in minutes. It's so easy a baby could do it.
I'm not sure how though in over 100 years of history, close to 150 years of football, we've only played Oklahoma one time.
We're setting up the internet. This is
That's just odd.
It's just part of my job. No, it's not part of it. Yes, it is. Hi, Nora.
How did he do?
He was fantastic. He helped set up our internet.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged too well. Some might say perfect.
The thing is, Michigan is playing close enough to where I'm going to have to watch this whole fourth quarter, aren't I? I don't know. They'll probably. I'm sure Oklahoma will probably score
And
again.
an AutoZoner helps them find a deal on the right parts.
Just hopefully.
Don't miss the end of summer
Hopefully
sale.
not.
Great deals and rewards. Now until September 22nd.
We don't seem to be able to consistently stop Mateer, especially those quarterback runs, man.
Switch to
He's
Gusto
just
for payroll, benefits, and even
he's running all over us.
Oh, it's such a headache, man. But Gusto
He's
is
been playing
everywhere.
really good. He's been playing a lot better than Underwood has. Underwood has not played well.
On his journey to become the Golden Bachelor, he left it all on the field. Gave everything he had to the game. And then to his kids. Now Mel's starting his second half to find his better half.
And it's cold in here again. Logan, turn on the AC.
Get ready. Academy is your new store for sports and outdoors.
He did, and he turned it way, way down.
You need to know that yes, you have.
I know it got hot in here, but I didn't want it to be.
Because of medical
I didn't want it to get
yes, you can pursue a legal claim against
this
a doctor,
warm
against a
or
nurse,
this cold.
against a hospital.
Now it's freezing.
And yes, you can recover money for your harm caused.
When I get out of here, I'm going to take a shower and go to bed. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I had to go during halftime. I went to the store to get shampoo and conditioner because I was all out and couldn't wash my hair this morning. I completely forgot to buy some, so I needed a good time to do it. Made it just in time. The store was closing in like a half hour. All right. Start of the fourth quarter. From their own 32, Mateer is going to take it. First down on the design quarterback run. He made that look so easy.
Like a great
52 rush yards on 14 attempts from Mateer. Back to pass this time. Complete to the tight end. He breaks free for a first down into Michigan territory.
Been more physical. By the way, great blocks. This is an unselfish group of wide receivers that I'm seeing from Oklahoma. Good job.
Well, we're keeping it more competitive than the Texas game last year, but another design quarterback run by Mateer. Gets a few yards, 4 or 5, gets blown up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, right now it's more about managing the clock and being smart with a football. Now, they're in a very different tempo with this 8-point lead now in the fourth quarter.
2nd and 7.
Single coverage on Burks.
Michigan 40-yard line. Shotgun from Mateer. He'll take it. He's going to pass. He's got 1,000 years to throw it. Incomplete. 3rd and 7.
It'll bring up 3rd down. Fans reacting to TJ Guy's hit there.
Yeah, he probably thought he had the ball. I'm starting to think that Oklahoma fans probably aren't that smart. I don't know. Maybe it's just the fans that are there.
He had the opportunity to stop. He put it last second.
So what do you mean?
Sorry, I'm starting to sound a little salty, aren't I? 3rd and 7.
3rd and 7.
A little over 50% conversion for Oklahoma on 3rd down, 6 of 11. Back to pass. Mateer caught screen pass, big 1st down.
I think he got 7 defenders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 6 of them. Knows what his answer is. He knows this offense just lets Barnes clear out. Nobody there to pick him up because 7 guys blitz. Great recognition, and like you said, another answer here for the experienced Mateer in this system.
Number 24 with Michigan. Mateer takes the snap. End around, reverse, going to pass it to the end zone, and he's wide open, but he drops it. That would have been a touchdown. That would have been a touchdown. He dropped it. I swear, Michigan is always on the receiving end of a trick play for a big score. It happens a lot. Couldn't bring it down. He dropped it. It was in his hands. It was a little high, but he was still in his hands.
By the tight end, and then he releases late. Execution perfect, just not able to connect there, just off the finger.
It was almost perfect. 2nd and 10. From the 24. Back to pass. Mateer couldn't get the sack again. Missed out. But the pressure was enough to get it for him to throw it away. So it's 3rd and 10 now.
He keep coming on the right side of this offensive line. That was his own pressure. Again, brought one more than they could handle on that side and able to affect the timing. They just can't. They have a hard time bringing him down because of that leg string.
3rd and 10. Oklahoma did not attempt a field goal in the opening game. Tate Sandell in from UTSA. They were scored touchdowns against Illinois State.
Back to pass from Mateer. Pressured again by number 9. Gets rid of it again. Good pressure by the defense. 4th and 10. They're probably going to kick a field goal here. Yep, they're going to kick a field goal. That would bring this. It would bring it back up to an 11-point game.
Just in case Mateer's thinking about taking off, there's 15 spying him, mirroring him. No chance to be able to use his legs there.
Solid kicker, UT San Antonio, the lefty, first.
42 yards. Kick is up. It is good. Oh, no, it's no good.
He missed it, and a chance to stretch it back to a 2-score lead instead. 4, and Michigan still down 8.
He missed it. Just too far left. Not looking at the replay, he did not get it. I have a feeling that Sharon Moore is a little bit too excited. He's over there celebrating on the sideline. Yeah, dude, we still got to do something offensively. If there's anything that this team needs to really focus on, it's offense. It's the offense. Especially at offense. Couldn't push around all night. Gone are the days of the Joe Moore Award-winning offensive lines Michigan had from 2021 to 2023.
And are learning a lot.
I think it was actually just 21 and 22. 23, I think that they were up there and probably in the running, but they didn't win. Needless to say, Michigan's offensive line for those 3 years was really good. Either the best or top 3, top 5. This offensive line is nowhere near that.
Just ask Google. Itch, scratch, must not itch.
The more I think about 2024, and the more I think about how this season's going already, the more I appreciate 2023, man.
Cortisone 10. And for no mess relief, try new cooling.
2023 Michigan was on another level.
When things heat up, you don't
I'm
just
gonna start getting all sentimental and crap
the coldest.
about a better time in Michigan history.
Cold filtered, cold packaged.
And it was only 2 years ago.
Coolers Light. Choose chill.
We had like all the greatest players ever.
This is a You Pick 2 meal. 1/2 Green Goddess chicken cob, 1/2 chicken bacon rancher. This pair is straight up.
Somehow we're still in this game.
Pick your You Pick 2. It just feels good at the nail.
All right, team. USAA is open to.
Spouses and kids of military who joined, like me. And grandchildren if their parents join. Are you eligible, Coach Brown?
It's complicated.
USAA. Become a member today.
In the Nissan Frontier, out-monster a monster truck. Not that you would, but you could. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality.
All lit up and ready to go.
Inside the helmet view. Zoom back into the field. Special teams. A problem for Oklahoma tonight. You know, you figure Kirk in a game pretty evenly matched. 2-step defenses, special teams could be important. Few executed by the Sooners. The lead is still 8 up the 42-yard
All right, Michigan football at the 24-yard line. Shotgun. Underwood back to pass. Has to get rid of it. No, he's going to take off himself. He's going to get a gain of 9. Nice run.
Quickly scrambles for 8.
6'4", 230 pounds, more comfortable throwing the football, but obviously can be effective as a runner in his own right.
He can run if he needs to, but he's not necessarily a scrambler. J.J. McCarthy was a scrambler. J.J. McCarthy could do everything. He could pass, he could run, he was tough. Look at me getting sentimental again.
It wasn't about the play clock. I don't know if he didn't like the look.
Before the ball snaps. Timeout.
Timeout, Michigan.
Their first of the half.
Getting all sentimental again.
Trying to launch a drive here within 8 points of a tie.
Look out, 'cause you know I'm ready to lose weight? Think Wegovy.
With Wegovy, I've lost 35 pounds.
I lost 46.
For the first time, I'm keeping the weight off.
And I'm protecting my heart.
Wegovy is proven to lower the risk of major cardiovascular events.
Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are breastfeeding, pregnant, or plan to be. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or any of these allergic reactions. Serious side effects may include pancreas inflammation and gallbladder or severe stomach problems. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Wegovy may cause low blood sugar in people with diabetes, especially if you take medicines for it. Call your prescriber if you experience vision changes, heart racing at rest, or any mental changes. Depression or thoughts of suicide may occur. Side effects of nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea can lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
Why wait?
Ask your prescriber about Wegovy today.
The
Triple Dipper, only at Chili's, lets you pick your 3 Chili's favorites, like Chili's famous fried mozzarella, honey chipotle crispers, big mouth bites, and yep, I'm officially hungry now. The Chili's Triple Dipper tastes with all the hype about it. Operation Smile delivers care that changes lives with the help of SmartSheet. AI-powered workflows keep their caregivers and procedures coordinated so they can provide clutch surgeries around the world. SmartSheet, helping workflow to bring smiles to life.
Buy one Sonic Smasher and get another free. That's right, buy one hand-smashed Angus beef Sonic Smasher and get another free. It's the dual-threat quarterback of burger deals. Buy one, get one free in the Sonic app.
This is the one who can face nearly anything and turns to Granger, who has almost everything. Few may see him, but he's the one that keeps it all on track. The industrial-grade products you need. Call, click, or stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
ABC Saturday Night Football is presented by Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Feature flip above. Still always forever game ready. You can see some maize and blue sprinkled in. Michigan fans did buy a fair amount of tickets. They said they were really well treated by Oklahoma. These two programs are blue blood programs. No beef, no bad blood between them. And Oklahoma fans have really enjoyed having Michigan people on their campus. And Wolverine fans, it's kind of a novelty to be able to travel to.
All right.
Travel well. Like you said, a lot of maize sprinkled throughout the whole stadium beside their assigned seating location.
The field is big. We're used to Red River. Or
2nd and 1.
Yeah. Look at this list of blitz. The experience in the system versus a young quarterback.
Hand off. First down for Justice Haynes on 2nd and 1.
Going now to get to the 37.
It's the beauty of having Haynes and Marshall. Even though Haynes has done most of the carries at 17 tonight for 123. You expect to see it not just tonight, but all season. Assuming they're able to stay healthy.
11:30 to go in the 4th.
In college football, keep a boat fresh for 4 quarters by sharing those carries.
James Earl, of course, last week, back-to-back 100-yard games to start his season.
Back to pass. Sacked. No time.
Very quickly. Sammy Hermosillo and Jake Jackson provided pressure from the middle, too.
Yeah, it's one thing to get to set the edge, but it's another thing to get a push through the interior. That's just brute strength, working right over top of the center, Greg Crippen. Eddie Jackson, true freshman a year ago, athletic, physical, clearly, and gets Michigan behind the sticks. Interesting play call here for Chip Lindsey.
They're going to hurry quickly. Have to spend another timeout. That play clock's already down at 3.
Timeout.
And yeah, sure more in this drive. Down 8 is now having to spend 2 timeouts in short order. Said the operation wasn't that crisp.
Call timeout. Because we're going to get a delay of game penalty. Coach, come on now, man. Is it me or is Sherrone Moore's beard? Sherrone Moore's beard looks drawn on. It's too perfect. It looks way too well groomed. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know why I'm getting all fired up about it. But yeah, his beard looks drawn on, and it bothers me.
When your morning schedule is full, but your belly isn't. When your kid's school pickup is an afternoon.
This is terrible coaching. I mean, your guys. I mean, the play clock is down to 5 seconds, and you're still standing in the huddle.
It's exquisite.
Yeah, absolutely no.
Express delivery, you could as fast as an hour.
Absolutely no sense of. And I can't think at all.
choice is the ultimate
No sense of urgency.
Taco Bell $5 box, $7 box, and $9 box. Now featuring the cheesy street chalupas. Pass box. For less. The $5, $7, and $9 Bucks Gravings boxes only at Taco Bell.
I need to go back to the game.
How do we choose? I know.
Gemini, my skin's dry but sticky from the heat. What here could help?
Tough combo. I see some serums which hydrate without being too heavy.
What did the Korean locals use?
Essence is like a light serum that's popular here.
Which one?
Now this is legit.
I was tired of being told no. No to my dreams.
I had no idea if anyone would buy anything.
This is so wild that I actually, from a dream, started a business.
Tell me something good.
Cheerios is made with oats.
Tell me that you love me.
Hello, beans.
Cheerios, made with tasty whole grain oats for a day full of good. I think I like sports now.
No way. The gecko was just spotted down the street.
I've always wanted to meet him. Ever since Geico's 24/7 emergency roadside service got us out of a jam.
Sounds like you got more than just savings, my dudes.
So do we know you?
Oh, I'm just a stranger who loves friendly service and American football.
Something to drink?
Oh, yes, what a tea, be lovely. And a root beer with lots of ice.
You know, you gotta look like someone.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
I was in an auto accident and Blackburn Romy was there for me.
Oh, all right. I guess we're just cutting her off. 7 of 17 passing for 121 yards. Not very good. Not very good.
Michigan here now needs to make a play at 2nd and 15.
2nd and 15 from the 32-yard line. Takes the handoff, throws, incomplete. He is under pressure every single drive.
It's easy to sit up here, but if you had a little bit more time here, Zach Marshall, 83, works down on the wheel route. Nobody follows him. Just had another hitch, and would have been able to see that. That's a touchdown. That's a bust. We see Morgan back out there. Remember Morgan from Marlon Klein not out there.
3rd and 15. Back to pass. Underwood throws, tipped, incomplete.
I think he's in a big ball game. Harassing, chasing the quarterback, and get his hand on that one.
And that's a good job of working around, and he's a guy that just is going to give you everything he has. 6'1", 227 pounds. He's at Ohio State, but now playing football, he's playing lacrosse. He ends up transferring to Oklahoma in the last couple of years. He's been an effective linebacker for Rick Venables.
Two more NIL and football got across. Next week, Brax Venables. He makes it at the 18. Ollie Venables back calling the signals tonight.
Fair caught. Oklahoma football.
He actually was the scout team quarterback for much of the week. I went to practice on Thursday, and he was pretending to be Bryce Underwood. He was just giving his defense all kinds of crazy looks, making sure they're in the right spot. During one defensive period, his defense had 11 interceptions, and I was right. I said, be honest, were you just throwing to them to gain confidence? He said, no, I was throwing into spots, and they were in the right spot. And I think he was right, guys, because his defense has been in the right spot tonight. Good job by the scout team quarterback.
That he's done since he was at Clemson. You see that picture?
Oh, yeah. He's done that since I've basically known him as a coordinator. One of the few I've ever seen run the scout team.
1st and 10 from the 19. Matier will take it himself again. Gets around the line. Gets a first down. Breaks a tackle. Pushes forward again. Finally goes down. Huge gain. 19 yards.
On the outside. inside. Watch the decision he makes to engage instead of holding him outside and holding the edge to a defense. When you're playing against a quarterback like this, you have no idea where he's capable of going. You've got to be able to keep him inside and not let him bounce. That time he got outside of plan for those yards.
Rush yards piling up. He's got 74 now.
And off. Stuffed up.
Run goes backwards.
If you look at tonight, and Chris, you look at the big picture, the Oklahoma has as tough of a conference schedule as anybody in the SEC. I think they have one of the toughest schedules in the country.
No doubt.
And I think Ben Arbuckle, as he grows within this offense, they are going to have to find a true running game to complement Mateer. You know, he leads them tonight in passing, obviously, and also rushing. But eventually, they're going to have to find Blaylock and Ott and Barnes. They're going to have to find more balance in this offense as they grow into the SEC.
Yeah, you're right. It's very hard to sustain
2nd and 10
16 quarterback runs.
from 38. Looking to pass. Mateer has to get rid of it. Oh, it was caught by the tight end, and he gets a first down. Oh, shocker.
That's a dangerous throw, but he found the tight end.
I mean, you've got a 21-13 lead.
I'm telling you what, Michigan is really missing Marlon Klein right now.
That's about as risky of a throw that you're going to
They're really missing the man. Our tight end. Takes the handoff, first down, off the pass.
They do throw for it at 3rd and 1 again. Lewis makes the grab. I know he's experienced, but
Oklahoma making it look easy.
the interception thing, if you look at his history, so have you.
But I guess I got to go back.
8 minutes to go in the game.
Yesterday with Ben Arbuckle, we asked him, like, what's his wiring like? What's he like? What's your system like? And he was like, listen, whether we're up or we're down, we're going to have the same mentality. And that was a great example of it right there.
And around the right side, it's a gain of 8 yards. Their offense is moving.
This is not an offense this year you're going to watch with a new offensive coordinator that's going to, oh, wait, we got an 8-point lead. Let's run the ball. Let's be careful. Like the conventional wisdom with working with an 8-point lead, I don't think that is really
2nd and 2.
who Ben Arbuckle is. I think it's keep your foot on the gas is more of his approach.
I agree. 2nd and 2, you figure they got right
2nd and 2, handoff.
He's trying to shove it forward.
He might have gotten it.
It's going to be 3rd down, about a half yard.
For some reason, I thought Mateer was
Like if you're Michigan, this is
like a sophomore or something. He's a junior.
obviously
He's got a lot of experience.
already expended all of their timeouts. They've got to get a stop. Even a field goal potentially could do them in.
Well, they said when they spent this too. You said when they spent this too, was going to put extra urgency on every series. That's what's happening here.
Well, there's 6.5 minutes left in this game.
The play clock here.
They score here. I'm ending stream.
About a half yard. High
There's
formation.
literally no chance we come back.
Under center. They hand it to him,
He
and
gets the first down on 3rd and 1. Clock continues to run.
This offensive line, you know, we've talked so much about Mateer and Arbuckle and these new receivers and the backs. This is a lot of fresh faces on this offensive line, one of which is hobbling off the field here, the young freshman, Susi.
comes from Nigeria. Tremendous story. Stepping in and starting the missing the opener. He hobbles off on 1st down.
Handoff, breaks free, gain of 9.
A workhorse tonight. Picks up 9 more.
This potentially could be as impressive as anything I've seen tonight, other than a player or two from Mateer.
They've definitely imposed their will on this team, on this Michigan. This front seven has been pushed around.
I think taking that next step to this Oklahoma offense.
Both sides of the ball. I mean, Mateer being able to use his legs also helps. 2nd and 1.
Again, makes it a very
Speak of the devil. He gets the first down.
inside the 25. And the clock continues to run.
Backyard football, it's fun. It's organized backyard football with number 10. Just a fierce competitor. Bet you if you played him in ping pong later tonight, he'd whip your butt. I mean, he's that guy, right?
Yeah, forget about hoops or baseball.
Everything.
Three-sport star.
He just has that mentality.
And 24. Hand off. He'll get stuffed up.
Well, guys, I actually asked him any fun stories about himself off the field, and John Mateer said he's actually very good at pickleball, so we're not far off about the ping pong.
Okay.
He spends his time to relax, also competing.
Ferociously athletic sport of pickleball.
Have you ever played that?
Yes, I have.
You like it?
I'm a tennis guy, and I like paddle too, but yeah.
Paddle's fun.
Yeah. Now pickle's fun. I'm the biggest of this being.
Yeah.
Most athletic sport. But I'm sure John can do anything. Behind the 6 here, second and 11.
At the Michigan 25-yard line. Pass is caught. On second and 11, he got 9. 3rd and 2.
3 passes on this drive, and again, what I love is gets back to that empty set. The gun, confidence that they have in a quarterback to be able to be not only an accurate throw, but make a safe, good decision.
Not only are they moving the ball, they're taking their sweet time doing it.
And he delivers to give him a chance here, 3rd and short. Clock still moving.
Empty backfield sure looks like quarterback run.
Quarterback keeper. And they're going to throw the flag for face mask. That's going to be an automatic first down for Oklahoma.
A sticking penalty against the Wolverines.
Yeah, Michigan, it looks like
It didn't matter to him. It didn't matter. This game's over.
Will Huggins, a tight end, he just throws it. Foul. Face mask. Defense number 0. The penalty is half the distance to the goal.
Yeah, there's going to be
automatic first down. Yeah, TJ Guy made the play. It's going to be 4th down. They're going to at least attempt a field goal. And instead, the face mask gives them the first down inside the 10-yard line.
Yep.
The clock is as important as anything
No
else
discipline.
right now, especially with more having to spend those 2 timeouts. Choosing to, anyway. Fancy just drives the leg forward for a couple more yards.
They're probably going to take this down to the as close as they can to the 2-minute timeout.
That's 12 plays on this drive, almost 8 minutes of clock that they have chewed up here on this drive.
As you said, to run it when they know you're going to run it and still do it against a physical front, impressive.
That's what I'm saying. That's like a next step. It's one thing to have Mateer and Arbuckle in this new offense, but we just talked about as they get into the SEC play, they're going to have to get gritty and tough, and kind of showing that here on this drive.
You can run this right down. You can see that the game clock and play clock are synced up. They snap it, and Mateer,
Quarterback keeper.
getting to come downhill in a hurry, and him is stopped. This is the 2-minute timeout. It'll be 3rd and goal.
2-minute timeout.
Made to stop.
1:55 to go.
He took a hit there.
So they can set up and a chip shot field goal. If they don't find the end zone, we'll put the lead back to 11. Sooners just trying to finish off Michigan in this hard-fought battle tonight.
Even when U.S. women's national team forward Mallory Swanson came
Well,
on the field, she
I'll
always
say
made
this.
the perfect play. With a big
Both sides of the ball, we played better in the second half.
she'll earn
At the end of the day, it didn't matter. Oklahoma's just better than
for
us.
the first year from account opening.
It's just the way it is.
Get the card that rewards you for saving the day.
This isn't as embarrassing as losing to Texas last year. Last year we stood 0 chance against Texas. By this point they are up like 31 to 9 or something. Like at least it's a 1-score game right now.
Wednesday Adams. My meal of misfortune is now at
So.
Wendy's. It's pure torture with uniquely excruciating dips of dread. Enjoy the anguish.
This game has gotten out of control. All the money, the unpredictability. It's time we instate a commissioner.
Introducing the commissioner of coverage, the Aflac Duck.
Commissioner, when life insurance falls short, who pays you cash to help with your medical bills?
The commissioner has spoken.
I love that duck.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover with an official sponsor.
They're going to be up like near the goal line, basically. It's already an 8-point game, so even if we had a chance at like a field goal, or if we even had a chance to score,
line of defense against sensitivity.
you still got to go for the 2-point conversion, even if you can score, which
Sense9 helps by creating a protected
outside of
exposed areas.
Shoot, all of our scores have been off of a fluky 75-yard run with blown coverage and 2 field goals
Works naturally with your body in as
that
little as 30 minutes.
we got because we got good field position. I think one of those drives we actually had like a full drive and got down there. Maybe we didn't. In fact, we should have 16 points because Zavada missed the first kick.
Right now at the Home Depot, shop Labor Day savings on Whirlpool appliances. Get refrigerators with space for everything.
I mean,
and laundry that fans
I'm sure we'll look a heck of a lot better next week against Central Michigan, but I mean,
now at the Home Depot.
who cares? I don't know. I don't know who anybody who cares, honestly. I guess the one good thing you can say is that this is a non-con game. I don't know. It's not like this was a conference loss. But if we play like this, we're going to have more losses.
They went out to the portal and found him. And it's not just what he's doing with his feet and his arm.
Oklahoma is a
With a chip on his shoulder, the crowd is
quarterback making machine. 3rd and goal.
Finish the job here.
Tier back to pass. Throws a screen. You got the tackle.
When he was thinking about getting to the end zone and more hustles down.
Ron Moore calls the last timeout for Michigan.
Foot race and a good effort there by one and White. He came up a little bit. You can see him there, still kind of nursing that right.
He's
man-to-man coverage. Look at the range.
Now his leg is hurting him.
6'3", 245-pound linebacker trying to stay up for the true freshman.
He's 40 pounds bigger than the guy that he ran down.
Yeah. And great effort because if he gets 2 more yards, obviously this game's over. It sets up a 4th and goal.
4th and goal then.
Bob, of course, who sat out the first half with that controversial targeting call a week ago, has made a difference, you think, after halftime on this team.
Yeah, for sure.
He was missed in the first half.
But he and Hausman together in the middle, the 2 alphas of that defense.
So remember, they missed a field goal earlier. Tate Sandell, very solid kicker at UT San Antonio. He was accurate in a dome, the kick in a dome there. Came in, and his first attempt as a Sooner, 43, slid wide left. This is basically an extra point.
Look from the left half.
It's a tricky angle, I suppose. If you're an Oklahoma fan, you know the kick ain't a problem. Fans will say, please, this could be a close game. Don't have a good man kick it. Right. They're a little wounded from last year. In recent years.
Yeah, I don't really blame them. But again, remember those 2 timeouts that Michigan had?
All right, it's 4th and goal. They're going to kick a field goal.
8 minutes on that 14.
I'll make it an 11-point game.
So 21 yards from an angle to make this a 2-score game.
This is basically a chip shot extra point from the left hash. You got it. 24-13. I gotta say, man, it's been a very disappointing game. I'm gonna watch this final drive for Michigan. The chances of us winning are less than 1% probably.
Arizona State took its first lead of the night. Blake Shapen and Brendan Thompson. What happened to defense, Sun Devils? 58 yards, and Mississippi State back on top, and they just got 19 to play. They're about to seal this game over on ESPN2, 24-20.
What do you know? Football game there looks like. See Jeff Levy, former Sooner. Yeah, big win for him. Congrats to Coach Levy.
See, some playoff teams a year ago really struggled, right? Arizona State goes down.
You feel the same juice I'm feeling in this stadium, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Long way to go, but I
I'm just saying, it's been a while since you've kind of felt this here in Norman.
So different vibe at the end of the year. The year the season was basically lost, and they played for pride to beat Alabama in here. Marsh knocked down across the 25. That was a great performance.
Fielded, brought out to the 25, 26-yard line.
Right? Chick-fil-A bringing you the rankings. As we saw a lot of mismatches on paper, that's pretty much the way it worked out.
Everyone in the top 10 who played today has won. Everyone in the top 10 played except for Notre Dame. South Carolina leads South Carolina State 17-3 right now. They're going to win. Every top 10 team is going to win this week. Still had some upsets today. Florida in particular. Back to pass by Underwood. Throws it deep. Takes a shot. Incomplete. Out of bounds. Flag on the play.
4-5 to start the game. Talking about his command. Since then, before this play, we'll see if it's an incompletion stands.
Offside. Defense number 32 lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
That's Thomas, but since then, Kirk,
all right, so it'll be 1st and 5 for Michigan.
It's been tricky against this.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would necessarily be surprised. I don't think this is something.
1:33 to go.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I don't think that at all. I think it's when you do well, I'm not saying. Yeah. I'm just saying. I think there'll be some reaction.
Underwood throws deep, nearly intercepted.
Look at this when you do well as a quarterback, you get too much credit.
Now they want to get risky. 2nd and 5.
If I'm Michigan, I'm scouting Michigan. Who can beat me in the pass game? Forget the quarterback, besides Donovan McCulley. That's where they're going to have to develop. That was an issue last year, and they're going to have to continue to see Oregon continue to get better. Goodwin, hopefully they get Klein back and healthy, but they're going to.
We just could not get anything going against this defense. Outside of a few good plays here and there. Underwood throws it to the tight end.
Talented you are, how poised you are, how talented you are, how many guys they've surrounded you
It's the first down to the tight end. 1:18 to go.
Teams like this, you're going to have nights where you struggle. It's growing pains are inevitable. Absolutely. I think fans always get that. I mean, they expected him to come in here and light it up like they're playing, New Mexico again.
No, I mean, and we'll see as the year plays out. They went up against a really good defense, one of the top defensive play callers.
1:15 to go. We got no timeouts left. Underwood's got to take it himself. He throws too high.
The teams on Michigan's schedule will look at against the blitz tonight when Venables brought an incompleted pass. They'll operate against the blitz. That's one of those key analytics they'll look at. I'm sure Drew Moore, the offensive staff, will study that.
Well, like I said, if you have people on the outside of the perimeter that when you blitz them, they can win one-on-one and separate. It makes people not want to blitz. But until you prove you can do that consistently, you're going to get your fair share of people that are not afraid to blitz you and take chances.
Back to pass on 2nd and 10. Moves to his right.
And fires it short incomplete.
Throws it to Justice Haynes, and he drops it.
We should mention Jerome Moore about to sit out a suspension the next 2 games. That was a self-imposed suspension that Connor Stallions signed, stealing, deleting text messages. So the next 2 games against Central Michigan and then on the road against Nebraska, he will not be able to be in the building throughout the week. That's a different penalty than what Harbaugh had to pay.
Right. Yeah, Harbaugh just missed it Saturdays.
So he can't return until the game against Wisconsin, October 4th. They have a bye before that, and he can't coach. It's going to be tough for him.
Back to pass.
Off this loss, you want to get right back out there and coach. He will not be
Game
able
of
to.
9, maybe the first down. No, I'm going to say he was just short.
They go back to McCauley.
4th and 1.
Here. And that's it.
All right. Game over. They got blown up. That's couldn't even convert on 4th and 1. That'll be it. Oklahoma wins at 24-13. Michigan loses. We're 1-1. Really disappointing today. Not good football. Not playing good football. I'll see you guys in a couple of weeks. I won't be here next week. Either I'll be working on Saturday or I'll be out of town to go see my fiance. So I won't be streaming for the Central Michigan game or any game next week. But I should be back hopefully for week 4 and the game against Nebraska. So thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Bye-bye.